going on, family? What's going up in here? Plan of action for self-reparations, empowering the FBA community while pursuing government reparations. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Come on up in here. I'm a little late. I'm an hour, about 56 minutes late, but man, it's getting tougher and tougher and tougher and tougher. But I'm here. Hey, kid. What we're gonna do is make sure y'all pound the screen. We're actually gonna increase the likes today. I got a lot I want to go over before I bring everybody up on the panel. I want to get us to 11K likes. Once we get to 11K likes, I'm gonna start bringing everybody back up. We're gonna talk about this self-reparation thing. I thought that was very interesting. I think that's a great thing that we need to talk about as a black community. And we don't have to wait. You know, I don't believe in praying and waiting. I believe in praying and then a plan of action, right? Pray like it's up to God, but act like it's up to you. You know, I talk to a lot of black Americans. I'm from California. I talk to a lot of people. And we still have young people. And you know what? I'm changing my views on young people, man. I'm seeing the hunger and the thirst in these young people, man. I'm starting to see it again. The light bulb, I don't know what's going on with this time, this election, but young people are getting involved, man. And they want, let me tell you what the young want. The young want instructions, y'all. They're waiting on us to give them some type of instruction because they want to do something. They don't want to sit idle. They don't want to sit idle. One of the people on the panel was in another live and I heard something scary. Okay, well, we're gonna talk about it. We'll talk about it. Okay, just hold tight. Y'all pound the like button. Y'all pound the like button. Pound it, pound it, pound it. We need to get to 11K today. 11K is where we need to be at today before I bring everybody up on the panel. So get the live to 11K because this is some important information. I thought when Mac brought up self-reparations, I thought that was something that we need to explore and we really need to do a deep dive into. But I want y'all to know, man, that these young people are hungry, y'all. I'm talking to more and more and more young people. I'm talking about early 20s, late 20s, mid 20s, early 30s, mid 30s, early 40s. I'm starting to see that people are getting that hunger again and they want instructions. They're looking for someone to lead them, guide them, and tell them what to do. We're about to talk about how self-reparation works. Okay, we're going to explore that. I thought that's something that we definitely need to explore. Again, I don't believe in praying and waiting. I believe in praying and doing, right? Praying and then have a plan of action and align with that, right? Pray, command, download. Pray, command, download, and align. That's what I believe in. That's how you're supposed to pray. And so I think self-reparations is something that we can do that's proactive instead of just, you know, while we're standing on business. Something we can do while we're standing on business, while we're holding the line. Let's not move backwards. Let's progress forward. Let's hold the line and let's get real sturdy. Let's bring more people. Let's link more chains while we're waiting for the government to do the right thing. While we're waiting to replace this system of injustice with the system of justice, we need to make sure our people are getting what's due to them. We need to make sure our people is still prospering, no matter what the dominant society does. See, we are the ones that gotta stomp the yard, y'all. Okay, everybody's watching us, so let them watch and let them watch and let them see how phenomenal we are. But I'm starting to see the hunger and the thirst in the young people. I'm so proud of that. I'm so proud of that. For a long time, I just had a negative. It was just not good. I'm just like, these young people, their mind is so gone. But now I'm starting to see it. Talked to this young black gentleman, foundational black American. It was a breath of fresh air. And he knows nothing about what's going on in the grassroots. And I had to plug him in with what he needed to do, right? And just to see that light bulb and that spark of hope again in these young people, like, man, I'm ready. I'm ready. When I start hearing that stuff like that, I'm ready. I'm looking. I need to know what we need to do. I get it, man. I just want to know that was just a good feeling. So I think we need to explore this self-reparation thing a little bit more. Get the likes to 11K. We got to go to 11K today. I got a lot to discuss. So I want the likes to get to 11K, and then I'll start bringing the family up, okay? So financial empowerment and wealth building, okay? Well, let me do it like this. While foundational Black Americans continue to fight for government reparations, for self-reparations empower the FBA community to take actionable steps toward economic independence, financial stability, and community resilience. Okay? This plan of action emphasizes economic self-determination, community building, and wealth creation as immediate steps to improve the socio-economic position of the FBA community while providing resilience, while pursuing reparations on a national level. So while we're standing the line, okay, while some of us are standing the line and holding and applying pressure to our government leaders, to our local leaders, right, to our national leaders, right, we still got things that we need to repair. And we can't always look to outside people to repair something that we can do on our own. I really believe in that. You know, I really felt it when, you know, when Farrakhan used to talk about, hey, black people, why are you out there begging the white man for a job when you can start your own? I'm 100% going to stand on that. I believe in that. Okay? So let's talk about it. Financial empowerment and wealth. When we're talking about plan of action for self-reparations, we're going to empower the FBA community while pursuing what's owed to us. While pursuing what's owed to us, we got work to do still. There's still work we must do. So self-reparations is an interesting topic, interesting subject, and I think we need to explore it. So let's talk about implement financial literacy programs. We can start doing that now. We don't have to wait. You know, I think that's so important. I think getting a think tank together and implementing these things, we don't have to wait. I think we can. I don't even think we have to wait for our bright minds to start having a think tank type of discussion, thought leader discussions, and provoke change for the betterment of our people, of our lineage. Okay, so let's implement some financial. What are some implementing financial literacy programs? These are some stuff that we can start doing right now that even I can do. I can start doing. If you guys want, we can start holding financial workshops. Okay, we could talk about money. We could talk about getting some money in our foundational Black Americans' pockets. Okay, we can talk about it, and we can do it. Okay. We can host regular workshops and seminars on financial literacy tailored to FBA needs. Topics should be covering budgeting. You know, I'm big on budgeting. I'm really big. Y'all need to go check out my book. Click the link in my bio. Why ball on a budget when you can budget and ball? I'm big on that. Budgeting, debt management, savings, and investing. We can start doing that right now, people. We got people in position right now, even bigger, better than me, that are doing that right now. Y'all just don't know. Y'all just don't know. Have you ever heard of Earn Your Leisure on YouTube? Y'all need to go check that brother out. I don't even know if they're FBA. I believe they're FBA. But they be giving up the game. Have you ever heard of, what's that dude's name? The something Trapper. What's his name? Oh my God. I can't think of his name right now. He's on a YouTube. He's especially all over IG. Okay. There's a brother that came out of prison and he started showing people how to do the stuff. Wall Street Trapper. There you go. Wall Street Trapper. Y'all need to tap into that brother. That brother Wall Street Trapper is on some real stuff. So we got things that we can do right now to get it popping. Get me to 11K likes, and I'm gonna start bringing people up. I got a lot of information I want to share with the family before we start bringing people up. Okay, I'll be willing to teach our people ready for investment. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. We got people already in the comments like, hey, I'm willing, I'm ready. So we got things that we can start doing right now, that we can organize right now with just within the TikTok community, and we can grow it, you know what I'm saying, to the max, and start educating our people on money, on financial literacy. We got things we can do right now to self-repair our community, okay? Youth financial education initiatives. We can partner with schools, churches, community centers to teach youth the importance of financial responsibility. Generational financial literacy can be a powerful tool to prevent cycles of debt and poverty. We got to listen. I'm gonna tell you right now. If the parents don't save money, don't think your kids are gonna save money. Let me say it again. If the parents are not saving money, don't think the kids are gonna be saving money. Savings is a discipline, y'all. It's a habit. It's not just something you can wake up and start doing and get it. You have to have a disciplined life to save money. You have to have a habit of saving. You got to know that you got to pay yourself first before you pay any of your bills. You have to pay yourself first before you pay any of your bills. You understand? Facts, financial. Yeah, we got to do it. We got to do it. Okay? So self-reparations, that's what we're talking about today. Plan of action for self-reparations, empowering the FBA community while pursuing government reparations. Y'all click that like button. Let's get to 11K, and I'm going to start bringing people up. Okay? Investment in black-owned businesses, investment in black-owned banks and credit unions, right? Increase deposits in black-owned financial institutions. We have black-owned banks. We do. A lot of us are just not utilizing them. Okay? We can start doing that now. Okay? Encourage FBA individuals to open accounts and take loans from black-owned banks, which reinvest in the community. Supporting black-owned banks strengthen the community's financial independence, right? We can start doing that. It's so easy to switch your bank. Just switch it. Okay? Collective investment pools. Establish community investment groups or investment clubs where FBA members can pool resources to fund business ventures, real estate acquisitions, and local development projects. Okay, quick story. I started a company called Cluster Investment Group. We were a real estate and land developing country in America and abroad. We were going to do this abroad. We had a plan. The reason why I called it Cluster is because we were going to put together a cluster, right, of people. And we were going to pool our money together and go buy property. And everybody was going to share in the rent that comes in. Now, whether it was $100, $50, I don't know. But everybody was going to share. So let me give an example of what we were trying to do. We were trying to buy apartment complexes. Just outright buy apartment complexes, whether we're worth $3 million, $4 million, $5 million, $10 million. We were going to pool the money together. Let's say we put, and I'm just throwing out numbers out there. Let's say we have 100 people. 100 people, they put up, let's say, I don't know. I want to make the math. I just want to make the math easy. Let's just say everybody puts up 10,000. 100 people in one cluster put up 10,000. 10,000 times 100, I believe that's 100,000, right? If I'm not mistaken. Let's say that was enough to put down on a small apartment complex with 26 units. We go buy that. We rent out the units for like $1,000 plus. That's $26,000 revenue. All 100 people share in the rent, and you own it. You own it. It's like a piece of it's like a stock. You own stock in that company, and they give you dividends from the rental money. Now, it may seem small, but guess what? We put our money together and we bought something. And guess what we can do? We can buy another one the same way. So it's almost like everybody shares in the rent. So that's something that my company was doing. We were trying to do. We never really got to really fully implement it or get off the ground. We got distracted. I ended up using the company to do other. Like I said, I've been consulting for a long time. I'll get about 3 to 5 business deals a year, and those business deals will take care of my needs for the rest of the year. Okay. Now that business dried up, so I had to do other things to begin to make money, right? But it was, man, from probably like 2013 to around 2019. Man, I was good. I was good. But COVID dried up a lot of that. I still have those business contacts. And then I did some bad. Well, I didn't do any bad business dealings, but a business partner, a business person, mentor that I respected, did something bad to me, and messed up my business. I should be a millionaire by now, already, but dude, didn't honor his word. And I take responsibility for that too, because I should have had NDA and contracts in hand. But because I respected this brother, I thought we were going to do this handshake thing. And then he wasn't from our community. He was a Chinese guy, and he got me. Y'all. I got by a Chinese millionaire. They took advantage. I respected this brother. I thought he was on high integrity, but I found out later on that, hey, if you're not in their group, they don't have to honor their word, so to speak. So it is what it is. But the point is, we can start doing things today, right, for our own betterment. Whether we call it self-reparations or not, we can start doing things today while we're holding a line and while we're standing on business. So collective investment pools, we can encourage mortgage and business loans. Black-owned banks often offer better lending options for black business owners and home buyers. Direct community members to these institutions for financial support and investment opportunity. We need to know where the black banks are. And we need to let the black banks know that, hey, we're going to start putting our money in black-owned banks. And shout out. And they need to start giving them loans out to the community. Giving them loans out to black business leaders and entrepreneurs. Okay? So we can do that right now. We don't have to wait. Let's talk about economic independence through entrepreneurship. Support for black-owned businesses. Community patronage. We can start doing that right now. We don't have to wait on reparations to do this. Emphasize the importance of buying from black-owned businesses. This Buy Black initiative keeps wealth circulating within the community, encourages more FBA entrepreneurship. We can start today. It's so easy. With the people we have on this live right now, the 59, 60 people that are in this live right now, all you got to do is buy black. We can call that shot. Okay? Community business directory. We need to create a local and online directory of black-owned businesses. Make it easy for FBA individuals to locate and support community-owned companies. We can do that right now. I need you on the black-owned app Fanbase. Okay, I've heard about it. I've heard about Fanbase. If it's a black-owned app, I want to know about it. Please stay in the live. I want to bring you up and I want you to talk about it. If you know about Fanbase and you think that's something that our people can use and we need to switch over to, and it is actually black owned, we need to do it. We need to be on that app. Go to the audio chats. Okay. Well, Levon, I need you to stay in here, brother. Do not leave. I just got to go through this list real quick. Get the likes to 11K people, and then I'll bring you up, and we'll talk about Fanbase. I've heard about it. I saw a video on TikTok where a brother was talking about Fanbase and download the app. Let's look into that, people. I buy black more if black built quality. Yeah. No. See, we're not gonna have that mentality. Listen. Buying black, I get it. We gotta have quality stuff, but we gotta support our people until they get better. You gotta have that I'll come back tomorrow mentality. You know, when you patron black businesses, two things you need to do. Make sure you give honest feedback. You need to give a constructive criticism. You need to give something you liked about the company or the business and something you didn't like about the company and the business. And you need to let them know, listen, I like this, but I didn't like this. I'm going to need you to fix this. But guess what? Until you fix it, because it may be a money thing, it may be a logistic thing, it could be many reasons, or it could be a simple fix, right? We need to still support them. Support them until they get it right. That's what other communities do, right? Other communities, if somebody in their community can do it, they're gonna go to that guy, even if he's not the best. Even if he's not the best, they're gonna go to that guy until he becomes the best. Does that make sense? We gotta have that mentality also, people. We gotta have that mentality. So host Black Business Expos. Aren't we already doing that now? We just need more of them. Organize community events to showcase local Black businesses, create networking opportunities, and foster partnerships that strengthen the FBA economic base. We're doing that right now. Get the likes to 11K and I'll start bringing people up. I just want to run through. I got a lot to run through, y'all. Okay. Small business development and cooperative enterprises offer business training and mentorship programs. Provide resources for FBA entrepreneurs, including courses on business management, marketing, financial planning, and tax education. We can do that now. We don't have to wait. We can do it now. Small business development and cooperative enterprises. We can do that now. We can establish cooperative business model. We can encourage community-owned businesses that distribute profits among members. Cooperative models such as grocery stores or credit unions offer affordable services while ensuring that profits remain within the FBA community. And right here in California, in Los Angeles, in Compton, we have a Black-owned grocery store. Okay, a lot of us need to make that drive. A lot of us need to travel. I don't care if it's 2 hours away. You got to patron it at least once a month. Find your Black-owned grocery stores, your Black-owned shops, your Black. You know they have those small little We got little drive-throughs that you can go through, y'all. Small little businesses that are Black-owned, that sell commodities, that sell products that we need. We can start patroning them today, okay? Crowdfunding and community investment initiatives. We can launch community-funded programs to support new Black businesses on purchase community assets, i.e. real estate storefronts that can be utilized by FBA entrepreneurships. Listen. If we can stop the bickering, stop the self-hate, right? Stop the backbiting and fighting amongst one another, we can get along just enough to do some business. Crowdfunding and community investment initiatives. We can crowdfund and start buying up the block. We can say, you know what? This liquor store that used to be a liquor store that someone else that someone abandoned, instead of waiting on another ethnic group to buy it and turn it into something else or revamp it, we can crowdfund and go buy that thing. We can crowdfund as a community and go start buying up the block. Yes, we can. We can do it. You can do it locally right now. So let's talk about community investment funds. We can establish a community development fund, pool resources from community members to invest in FBA-owned properties, businesses, and other assets that benefit the community. Community funds can provide the capital necessary for larger investments such as real estate. Listen, one thing I learned about the Hispanic and I'll say the Haitian community. Maybe this is something that's also the Caribbean. I believe they also do it in Africa. But one thing I've learned by just studying their community is they do something called an 𝗖𝗄, right? It's called many different things, but it's it's the same thing. And 𝗖𝗄 is where you get 100 people. And let's say the goal is 10,000. So out of that 100 people, they all put their, let's say $100, $100 a month. And then the first person on that list, probably the person with the most need, gets that money. And then they do it for 12 months, 2 years, however long it takes for everybody to get paid. And the person who needs the money the least, they just wait at the last. And it's really a savings mechanism, right? It's a way to save without waiting. So those people in the front of the line benefit the most. Those people at the back of the line, it's just like they're just saving money and they just saved up 100,000 or whatever, 10,000, whatever the goal was. But the people can now use that money and start opening up businesses, taking care of financial debt, things like that. We can start doing that today, family. Here's the problem. Let's keep it a buck. We don't all trust each other. That's the problem. That's the problem why nobody can do business with each other. We can't even trust each other because we got scammers and sambos and pretenders in our ranks also. We got to stop scamming each other. We got to stop that. You know, there's always that one dude that we trust that somebody's known for a long time that run off with the money. Look what happened to the Ball family, right? Remember, what's the guy's name? The basketball player, the Ball, the Ball brothers, right? They had their own shoe and they had their own this, their own that, and one of their best friends, guess what he did? He started stealing money from them. We can't have that, people. We can't have vetting process and come up with way to test honesty and honor. Yeah, we got to solve these problems ourselves so we can start doing business and fixing some things. We're almost there. Let's get to 11K. I still got a little bit more to go. Okay, we can create microloan programs for FBA entrepreneurs. Right? I'm trying to speak fast, so forgive me. Try to catch up, but we're getting to it, okay? Establish a fund specifically for providing low interest loans to new FBA entrepreneurs, especially for those underserved neighborhoods. These microloans can help FBA individuals launch businesses, acquire inventory, or cover operation expense. Anybody know what a hard money loan is? There are hard money lenders. We can listen, black people. We can start those who have money, right? You can start putting that money to work. Instead of putting that money in the bank, we can pool our money together and lend it to our people at an interest rate. We can do that right now. We can do micro loan programs. We can just gather up our business and our well-to-do, and we can say, "Hey, man, we need a $1 million loan. I need y'all to put together y'all money and give and start loaning out $1 million to our people." I'm just throwing out numbers out there. I'm not being accurate. I'm just throwing out numbers. Okay, not that we're we can raise $100 million and then say we're gonna put a special loan for individuals, for young entrepreneurs. For people who've been in business 5 to 10 years and may be struggling and just need a little bit of cash to stay afloat and grow their business. We can start loaning these people money in the form of micro loan programs and put an interest rate on it. That's fair. And everybody makes money. The people that are pulling the money together, we get to lend it to our own people, and they get a small interest rate. They get to have their money earning money. So all the wealthy people, the business people, if you got money laying around that you don't even need, that's just laying there. You don't know where, if you want to put it in your retirement or you want to put it in your emergency fund, but you just have it laying around. Why not come together with a pool of y'all, pull that money together, and start micro loan and lending to people? I got it, bro, but them folks stay in our mix. Interest rate, no. Interest rates creates poverty. Man, listen, money has to make money. Now, we could talk about it. We could do zero interest loans, and those people who don't need the money can just say, just pay me back. We can do that. But here's the thing, people. We got to get out of that hookup mindset. That hookup mindset is going to destroy you. You need to pay your way. You need to pay your way. Stop always trying to get the hookup at the homie's business. Real friends support their friends' business, and they don't ask for the hookup. I've never once asked for the hookup for any of my black-owned business friends, right? That I knew they started a business. I paid them what they were due. I said, "You're worth the money. I'm gonna pay it to you." Just like the white man demands in other communities ask for their due, right? Ask for you to pay for them. You pay. Get in the habit of paying. I'm just going to run through this list real quick. We at 11K. Thank you, family, for getting us up there. Keep tapping the like stream. Let me just go through this real quick, because a lot of times y'all not getting all the information, because I'll start bringing people up and then the topic will jump around and things like that, and I never really finish going through. But I want to make sure I do my due diligence and finish this, because this is for y'all, family. I'm throwing stuff out there, and then we're going to talk about it. So generational wealth through real estate and asset acquisitions. Community real estate investment groups establish local and real estate investment groups that allow FBA individuals to collectively invest in properties. This helps acquire real estate assets that can be utilized by housing, business, and community centers. Community real estate investment groups. That's what I was talking about with cluster investment group. We can start a cluster of people. We can start, whether it's 100 people or 25 people to a cluster, whatever makes sense. And we say this is the buy-in amount. If the buy-in amount is 100,000 for each 25 people, then that's what the buy-in amount. If the buy-in amount is 10,000. If the buy-in amount is 2,000, that's what 25 people come up with, and we go do a community real estate investment. We go buy property. Here's another thing. Y'all ever heard of REITs? Real estate investment trust? We can pull our money together and start doing that now, family. This is stock. Stock in real estate. It's the same thing. REITs. We can become our own REITs and we can buy REITs, y'all. We can do it. Yes, we can. Have you ever heard of Unit Investment Trust, UITs? Guess what, y'all? We can do it all. We don't got to wait on no white man or nobody or any other community to come helpful. We can start self-repairing ourselves while we're standing on business, waiting to get what we're owed, demanding it, because the tide is shifting. They can no longer use. They don't have the money, y'all. We know they got it. And for lack of a better word, we also know they can print some more damn money. So give us our money. Go on about your business. And let's heal America as Americans. But the only way you're going to heal America is you got to do right by your foundational black Americans. If you don't do right by your foundational black Americans, America's always going to be plagued with this dark cloud. Okay, so let's get to it. Encourage home ownership. We need to promote FBA home ownership by providing resources, education, and financial planning assistance. Offer workshops on first-time home buying, navigating mortgages, and avoiding predatory lending practices. We can start doing that now. Some of our people who are in real estate, I'm not talking about the Jay Morrisons out there who are trying to con our people or anything like that. We need real foundational black Americans that we can trust, that come from the grassroots. Everything I'm talking about needs to come from the grassroots. We're not going out there and finding some tether and saying, teach us the game. No. No blackface, no pretender, no cosplayer, no sleeper cell. We're not doing that. We're coming to the respected leaders in our community that are FBAs that we can trust, that we know do stand-up business. And we're saying, hey, man, show us the game. Teach us on how to buy homes. Teach us on the proper way to get homes and become first-time and investment property owners, okay? Community land trust. Form land trusts to prevent displacement and keep properties within the FBA community. Community land trusts are nonprofit organizations that buy land and hold it in a trust, allowing FBA families to live on it without the risk of displacement. Come on, y'all. Property tax, number one, homeowner, renters, yeah, all that. Come on, community land trust. Have you heard of a community land trust, people? We can do it. We don't gotta wait for nothing. We're about to get it cracking and get it popping now. Y'all said y'all wanted solutions. Guess what? You got it. And if y'all want this, I got it all written down. If y'all want a copy of this, I'm either gonna give it away or, you know, anybody. Okay, let me say it like this. I got 2 subscribers on my channel. I want to get more subscribers. To subscribe to my channel is real cheap. I think it's like $3 or something like that, $2.99. Listen, anybody who subscribes to my channel, I'm going to give you a copy of my book, Why Ball on a Budget When You Can Budget and Ball, and all my notes that I take when I do these lives, y'all. You trust me, I don't even go through all of it half the time. I'm going to finish this one up, but there's so much game in the stuff that I'm talking about. There's so much game in this. Listen, if you subscribe to my channel, you get it absolutely for free. Everything. I'm going to give you music. I'm going to give you a copy of my book. And I'm going to give you all my notes. That's for all the family, all those who support the channel and support me. If you subscribe to my channel, every notes on every show I've ever done, I have notes of this. I will give them to you. Somebody suggested that we put together an FBA manual. We're almost there. Based on my notes, I think we got an FBA manual, y'all. I think we got a book that we can come out, that we can start handing out to the people, the FBA manual. Somebody suggested that. Shout out to that brother who said we need an FBA manual. We can have one. Based on my notes here, brother, we can start on all the notes I've done for every show. We can do an FBA manual, get it out to our people, and it's going to be phenomenal, okay? So, community land trust. Almost done. Keep tapping the screen. I know we're at 11K, but stay in the habit of supporting. I'm trying to run through this before I start bringing people up, and we're going to get some things going. Asset protection and wealth transfer. Establish family wealth trust. Listen, if you don't have a trust for your family, you're not passing down any generational wealth. Let me say it again. If you don't have a trust for your family, you're not passing down any generational wealth, and you're not even serious. Let's keep it a buck. You're not serious. You're not serious. Go get you an estate planner. They don't cost that much. You know, they might be in the high hundreds and the thousands, but it's not. It's, trust me, that to hire an estate planner and get your trust funded correctly. You know, a lot of people have a trust, but they don't know how to do it correctly, or they don't know how to put the assets in correctly, and they're still liable. So that's why you want to get you an estate planner / financial planner and get you a trust. So establish a family wealth trust to encourage FBA families to set up trust funds that protect assets and ensure that wealth is passed down through generations. Trusts allow families to preserve wealth and avoid probate taxes. All y'all talking about taxes. Well, you got to avoid probate. Anything, if you're in California, anything over $100,000, anything over $100,000 in assets goes to probate court, and then your family fight over it, and it's worth nothing at that point. You got to sell the property. So if you buy a home in California, guess what? You're going to probate. So if you don't want family members, you don't know people coming in trying to take away your family's wealth, right? Fighting for it in court, getting it held up for 5 to 10 years in court, and nobody getting the money. If you don't want that to happen, you need to get a trust. Because the trust is going to tell all you got to do is hand it to the judge. The executor hands that trust to the judge. Judge reads over and says, okay, this is how we're going to divvy out everything. If you want your will done on earth forever, you need to get a trust. If you want to have generational wealth that lasts into the 3, 4, 5 generations you want to be like the Medici family, the Rockefellers, you need a trust. And here's a little secret. Look into something called a rabbi trust. That's just some game for y'all. Y'all probably didn't know it exists, but yes, it does. Look into something called a rabbi trust. That's all I'm going to say about that. Okay? So here's another thing. Estate planning and will creation workshops. How many of us have a will? How many of us have life insurance? Not many. Hold on, family. I just want to run through this list, and I'm going to start bringing people up. Estate planning and will creation workshop. Host community events focused on estate planning, wills, and inheritance laws, ensuring that families have wills in place to protect wealth from being lost to taxes or legal disputes. Y'all need a will. Y'all need a trust. Guess what goes in the trust? The will. But you got to have a will first, and then you got to have something to put that will in. It's called a trust, people. Life insurance and wealth transfer. Promote the use of life insurance policies as a method of wealth transfer, particularly whole life policies, which can serve as investment vehicles that benefit future generations. Y'all need to look into something. Listen, family, y'all need to Google IUL and VUL. Okay, IUL and VUL. You need to look into it, family. If you're going to get any type of insurance, you need to look into those things. So index universal life and variable universal life. See how setting up something like that not only can help your family, but also your business. Okay, let's keep going. Education, skill building, and community empowerment, scholarships, and vocational training programs. Create FBA-specific scholarships, and we're going to call it FBA. We're going to make sure that nobody can latch on to the word black and try to get it that doesn't belong to. Establish scholarships for FBA students attending college, vocational training, or trade schools. This can empower FBA youth with education and skills needed to build a successful future. We don't have to wait, family. We can do this now. Vocational and trade training centers provide training programs that equip FBA individuals with in-demand skills in fields such as construction, electrical work, plumbing, or technology. These skills can lead to high-paying jobs and provide a path to self-employment. Okay, a lot of y'all don't know that there are elevator repair and then there are elevator technicians. You know we have them, but you don't know how to get into that industry. You know why? Because they're not teaching it in school. You can't become an elevator repair or get into elevator become an elevator technician or someone or elevator what do they call them, surveyors. I forgot what they call them, but they come up and they say, hey, this is what's wrong with the elevator and you need to get it fixed. And that's all they do. And they can take however long they want to take, and you have to deal with them because there are building codes. And if you don't have that elevator up and running in a certain amount of time, guess what? You can get fined and you can get shut down, all these things. So a lot of y'all don't know that there are people out there who know how to get you in the elevator repair or elevator technician or elevator inspector. And these people get paid anywhere just to be in training from $45 an hour to $90 an hour. Just in training, y'all. I went to a church and I ran into an elevator inspector. And he told me there's only two companies, one on the east and one on the west. And the one on the west is the one he owned. And he was teaching people in this church how to become elevator repair, elevator technicians, and elevator inspectors. Can you believe it, family? And they get paid bank. So we need to teach that to our community, and that's something that we can jump in on right now and make it FBA official, if you understand what I'm saying. And this guy was FBA too. So there's only two companies in the whole United States that do elevator inspector. And it has to be done. And you can't go to school to get into this industry. It's something you kind of just know about and you fall into. So why not we as a family know about it and starting these elevator inspector and technicians? So I'm giving y'all the game right now. Those who come into this meeting right now, we about to talk money. We about to talk self-reparations. And we about to, listen, there's a whole lot of money out here, family, that y'all are leaving on the table. And we need to get to the money. Some of y'all need money tomorrow. I know a woman that just 2 days ago put up a product and made $10,000 in 2 days. And I'm gonna give you I'm gonna drag it on, but if you stay till the end, if you stay around the end, I'm gonna tell you what that woman is doing, and guess what? You can do it too. In just 2 days. 2 days, she hopped on a trend. She hopped on something that's like, you got to be at the perfect timing, and she really didn't even advertise it. She really didn't even advertise it, and she made 10 grand. So we're gonna talk about it, family. Okay. So vocational training center, entrepreneur training programs offer workshops on entrepreneurs, teaching FBA individuals how to start and run business effectively. Topics include business planning, marketing, funding options, and scaling a business. We can do that today. We don't have to wait for this. Community mentorship networks establish mentorship programs, pair experienced professionals with FBA community, within the FBA community with youth and youth adults to provide guidance, career advice, and business mentorship. We can do that today. Those who are successful in business and want to give back to the community, you can establish mentorship programs with your company where you invite youth out to your company and you show them the ins and outs of your business and how it works. And you start inspiring and encouraging and protecting the minds of these youth and saying, hey, you know, a lot of people, listen, a lot of people, all they need is a father-like character to get them to the next level. Those who didn't have a father, listen, we can't cast them away. All they need is mentorship. For you women who are raising children without fathers, your sons still need mentorship. They need that guidance that men can bring, that fathering, and we can start mentoring our youth and putting in them the entrepreneurial spirit. You don't always got to go to college. College is a scam anyway. Let's keep it a buck. A lot of this stuff, you don't need college to make money. You've never needed college to make money. You just need the business acumen and the know-how and the will to take the risk and go out there and do it, okay? Youth leadership programs foster the next generation of leaders by offering programs that teach public speaking, leadership, and community organization skills. We can build a network of FBA professionals, create a database of FBA professionals across various fields who are willing to volunteer time or resources to help the community by providing mentorship, internships, and network opportunities. Okay, now listen up, family, because I'm about to start bringing people up. Listen up. Listen up. We don't gotta wait to do any of this. None of this. We can start doing this now. I'm gonna put the onus on some of you guys. All you guys who we don't talk about it, we're gonna do. I'm gonna give you a homework assignment because we need people to go out there and research and scavenge and put together a FBA business directory. Somebody here can do it, and I'm going to give you a homework assignment to do it. Those who are able to do it, do it. We need a directory for Black-owned businesses in all over the United States, in cities, in states. We need to know where they're at, online and offline. Storefronts, we need to know where they're at. Somebody in here can put that together for us as a family and make it available for everybody. We need that, okay? We need people to let us know if you have a business. Let us know. Let us know. And I'm not just saying some rinky thing. Y'all have a real business, y'all. Not just, oh, I'm about to start something. No, you need to be already doing this. See, real business people, they don't wait on support. They just go out there and make it happen. Most of your support is a lot of times when you start a business, most of your support doesn't come from friends and family. It should. It comes from other people. It comes from people seeing you out there doing the work, and then they start supporting the work. A lot of times we start looking for people to support the work before we even do the work, and that's wrong. You go do something, and then guess what? We see what you're doing, and then we'll start supporting. So none of this, oh, I'm about to start I'm about to start an eyelash business. No. It needs to be started already. So get your business going, and then we know what we can support and what we can invest in, okay? Let's talk about health wellness initiatives. I'm a big proponent on health too. Health is wealth. You can make all this money, but if you're sick, you're not going to be able to enjoy it. So you might as well be healthy enough so you can enjoy the money that you're making. We need community health clinics. Fund or partner with local health providers to establish affordable healthcare clinics in FBA neighborhoods. These clinics can provide preventative care, routine checkup, and mental health support. We don't got to wait on anybody for this, family. We got people in these industries right now. It's nothing to start a nonprofit and do this for our people. We just need people that are gifted and have it upon their heart to do these things and make it available for our community. Okay? Mental health resources address the mental health impact of historical and systemic trauma on FBA individuals by offering counseling, therapy sessions, community support groups specific for FBA community. Now, if y'all ever heard me, if y'all don't know, I'm not a high proponent on therapy, especially in Black men. Black women, y'all can hate me, but I'm not a proponent of Black men going to any type of therapy because men don't necessarily want to be heard. We want our problems solved, right? But we do. I'm not against us having group discussions and talking out and just sometimes we don't understand how brilliant or how stupid our thoughts are until we say it around other people, right? We need to bounce thoughts, ideas off each other. We need to have healing conversations that build, that help us talk it out and work it out. So I do believe in that. This Freudian type of therapy that they got going on, I don't believe in. If anybody in the FBA community want to update our counseling and our therapy, we need to do that, because we can't follow. Subscription goal is 50. So yeah, if you guys subscribe to the channel, I'll give you a copy of this list that I have here on self-reparations, on things we can do. I'll make it available to the family. I'll also give you a list of all my notes. All my past and future notes that I do on this program, I'll give it to you absolutely for free. Okay, to anybody who subscribes and supports the channel. Okay, now the treaty and the code of honor, that's free, you guys. So here's what I've been noticing. Okay, I didn't know this. It doesn't cost anything. So I noticed I got some donations, and I thought it was just the family being friendly and giving donations, and that might still be the case. But when you click on the link for the FBA treaty and the FBA code of honor, it says you have to type in something. Before you press I want this, you have to type in a dollar amount. All you have to type in is 0, family, and that's it. Just type in 0 and then I want this, and you get the download for absolutely for free. Now, if you type in $1 or $2 or $5 or whatever, then guess what? It's going to charge you that $5 and give you the PDF file. But if you type in 0, and I apologize for not letting people know that. I didn't even, I'm using a service called Gumroad. I think everybody needs to know about Gumroad. I'm using a service called Gumroad, which allows me to sell digital products or offer digital products and make it available for people to download when they click the link. So they ask for a dollar amount, but all you got to put in the dollar amount is 0. It's 0. So maybe that's why still a lot of people haven't downloaded the treaty. Maybe that's why still a lot of people haven't downloaded the code of honor, is because you're thinking, I'm telling you it's free, but then I'm charging you something. I'm not charging you anything. It's absolutely free. Just type in 0 when it says it wants a dollar amount. Just type in 0. If you look over there, it says it costs $0, but it still wants you to put in $0 to get the download. So just push 0. And guess what? You'll get the download. Okay, you'll get the treaty and the code of honor. And then you know what else we need, family? We need to come up with a creed, a type of motto. We need to come up with a motto for our lineage, a creed. So as we have the FBA code of honor, as we have the treaty, we also need to come up with a creed, a motto that lets people know, that lets us know who we are, right? That let us know that we're held to a higher standard. We need to have a creed, and we're going to also get that going. So that's 3 things. That's 3 solutions already that I've come up with for the FBA family: a creed, a code of honor, and a treaty. And we got tons of more. And also, we're doing this self-reparation thing because of our brother Mac, who made a great point. We need to self-repair while we stand on business waiting for the government to do the right thing and give us our reparations. So mental health resources, I talked about that. Nutrition and wellness programs, okay? Educate the community on the importance of nutrition, exercise, and healthy living through workshops, cooking classes, and fitness programs. Improving health outcome enhances overall quality of life and reduces healthcare costs. We need Dr. 𝗖𝗂𝗂𝘁𝗂𝗁𝗂 information. We need information on holistic medicine, on real stuff, not fake stuff, but real stuff that really keeps our body. We need cookbooks, foundational Black America. All you women that know how to cook, get in that kitchen. Y'all need to go back, man. Create that cookbook for the family, especially if it's health. We need to know how to take care of our FBA family, y'all, so we are healthy. The food we have here is poisoned, y'all. Do you know that? If the longer you live in America, the sicker you're going to become. Okay? We need to change. Listen, we cannot let the dominant society feed us. We can't let them teach us, and we can't let them feed us. Okay? We can't allow that. We have to take back that and do that for ourselves. We have to feed ourselves healthy food. wellness food. We have to have other sources instead of just going. Remember when grandma said, just go out and pull that plant, that leaf off the plant, boil that and drink that, and your headache went away? We need to go back to that. And we need to have books in place, health and wellness books in place for our people that we can go out there and buy and support and heal our body. We need cookbooks, y'all. We need nutrition and wellness clinics, y'all. We need to support that more than going to the doctor, which is going to give you a pill that doesn't solve your problems, but just helps you maintain whatever. Y'all know what I'm getting at. So holistic and preventative health education, right? Educate on preventative health care, provide resources and workshops on preventative health practices, including regular screening, nutrition, and physical fitness, addressing trauma in the FBA community, host workshops on trauma-informed care, helping FBA individuals heal from generational trauma, and develop coping strategies for mental and emotional health. We can start doing this now. We do not have to wait. Those who have the mind, the will, those who the ancestors are pushing to say, hey, we need to do this, do it and make it available for the family. Okay? We need to start healing ourselves. Okay? Our community, we need to heal relationships. We need to heal in every way. I'm in California. I'm in Cali. Okay? Promote family health initiatives. Encourage family-centered health initiatives that involve group activities like family fitness programs, shared meal planning, and mutual accountability for health goals. So we need to promote family health initiatives. We need to get pamphlets out. We need to do workshops. We need to be having academies, all the above. We don't have to wait on anybody. We can do this ourselves. Okay. 2 more things, and then I'm going to bring everybody up. Keep pounding that like button, okay? Leveraging media, social networks, and political advocacy. Amplifying FBA voices and narratives. Create FBA media platforms. Somebody's talking about fan base. I hope that brother is still, or that sister is still in here. I want you to bring you up, and I want you to talk about fan base. If that's something that the family can use, we're going to utilize it. And if it's black owned, especially FBA owned, we need to hop on it. Somebody said, take your time. I'm moving too fast. Okay, I'm sorry. I know I'm moving fast. I'm just trying to run through this because I know people want to come up and we want to have the conversation. But I'm going to slow it down a little bit. But again, if you want this this whole list, this whole outline that I have available, if you want it, hold on, I don't know what's going on. All right, they wanted me to verify, okay? So if you want it, just support the channel. I think it's just $3. If you support the channel, I'll give you not only this list, this notes that I have, I'll give you my past notes as well. And I'll give you a free copy of my book for anybody who supports the channel, okay? So, create FBA media platforms. Establish independent media outlets, podcasts, or YouTube channels that focus on FBA issues, uplifting FBA voices and perspectives. Okay? We can do that now. We need more people on TikTok talking about FBA business. I appreciate everybody coming into my channel. But what I also want to do is I want people that come up on the panel regularly, I want you guys to tap in and start your own channel as well. So when this ends, somebody else can pick up where I left off and keep the conversation going. So those who come up here regular, I want you guys to start running your own lives. After I do this one, you guys need, I'm no longer doing 5-6 hours. I'm only going to give y'all 3 hours of my time. I think that's enough. Right? I'm only going to give y'all 3 hours. That's it. So everybody else in the family, the Wolfies, the Anikas, the Kikis, the Simons, the Cousins, all my moderators. Y'all need to have your own channel, and y'all need to be standing on business, okay? And y'all need to follow them, okay? Follow them, and keep the conversation going, and keep standing on FBA business. These tethers need to be so scared of FBA. Oh, FBA, the cult nigga, whatever. They need to fear it, because we're gonna get them up out. We're gonna expose. They need to know they can't walk freely among us anymore, and they need to be exposed. And we need to be standing on FBA business, preaching FBA unity, preaching FBA education, preaching the FBA mindset. Okay. So we need to also highlight FBA achievements. Use social media platforms to share stories of FBA entrepreneurs, activists, community leaders, creating a sense of pride and unity within the FBA community. We need to be, just like all those other groups celebrate their achievements, all those other lineages celebrate their achievements, we need to be celebrating ours. Anything FBA, any ground that we dominate, we need to celebrate and make that available to the family, so we can all take pride in FBA business. Okay, all take pride in the achievements of FBA. We don't hate, we congratulate. We're not haters. So when you see your fellow FBA brother do something phenomenal, we need to know about it, and we want to put it on social media, and we want to celebrate with that brother, because that's a win for our lineage. Anything FBA do that's phenomenal, that's a win for everyone. Understand that. So we need to encourage FBA creators and influencers, support FBA influencers who focus on community empowerment, reparations, social justice, using their platforms to educate and mobilize the community. None of our FBA people, FBA content creators, should ever get canceled. You hear me? None of us should ever feel like we're lacking in support from the people. Listen, many people are standing on business to give y'all the truth, to give y'all the game. We need to support us. You want to keep us around? You want to keep things going? You want people to get back? You want the black dollars to be viewed as more important than white dollars? Black people, support your people. Plain and simple. Support your influencers out there that are standing on FBA business, and show them love. I'm one of them. Show love. Y'all want me to do this on a regular basis, because I got a job, y'all. I still got to go out there and make money. I still got to go out there and chase the chicken. But I would love to give y'all the game. Like, I would love for this to be my main job. It's educating the people. Well, you know what? If you support me, it can happen. And if you support other content creators, it can happen for them too. We have to learn how to start we're coming up from the grassroots. Support the grassroots initiatives. Support. Okay? So, encourage FBA creators and influencers. Okay, grassroots political mobilization. I'm almost done, y'all. I promise. And I'm going to start bringing people up. We need to engage in local politics. Encourage FBA individuals to run for local offices, including city councils, school board, county commissions, local representatives. Ensure that FBA voices are part of decision-making process. We just had one of my moderators, 𝗖𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘵. She said she's willing to go get into the politics game, y'all. And if y'all heard her speak, she's phenomenal. Her articulation, her passion, her vision, phenomenal. We got to start supporting our grassroots. So people from here, if you have a mindset to stand on business and get into politics, we don't just want to throw you out to the wolves. Not only are we going to run our political candidates, we're going to protect our political candidates, because we don't know what they're facing when they get on the inside. We don't know what type of pressure and what type of dangers they could be under when they get into this political machine. We need to protect our own. So anybody going into public office, we need to make sure that you got a security force, people around you to protect your message, so nobody can get you off your square. And here's the thing too. We need people who are righteous. I don't want, listen, if you got how can I say this? If you're not a righteous person, if you have skeletons in your closet, don't run for politics. Don't do it. We don't want people using your past, something that you're ashamed of, and using that to control you. We need people who are morally sound, who have that moral fiber, that true integrity, and that's willing to stand on business and even be unalived in the process. We need those type of people in politics, because politics is a dirty game. Politics is WAR, y'all. Politics is warfare. And we need people, thorough people, righteous people with no skeletons in your closet, because we don't want people controlling you with your past or using shame to keep you in line. We need the morally upright people to get into politics, and we're going to provide you with the protection you need so you can stand on business and not be afraid. We're going to do that. The grassroots is going to protect you. We're going to protect our people that go into politics so they can stand on business, and we're going to support our people who are in politics so they can stand on business. Okay. Organize voter education initiatives. Educate FBA community members on the importance of voting in local, state, and federal elections, particularly on issues that directly impact the FBA community, such as housing and housing policy and policing. Okay. That's our activists. We need more people in activism. We don't have to wait for reparations to do any of this. We can put together a plan of action for self-reparations that empowers the FBA community while pursuing government reparations. We can do it all. Advocate for FBA-specific policies. Mobilize community efforts to push for policies that benefit the FBA community, such as targeted funding, health care access, affordable housing, and reparations at both the local and national levels. Local, we need reparations on the local and national levels, people. State and federal, people. And we just got to stand on business. This self-reparation plan offers actionable steps to strengthen the FBA community through financial independence, wealth building, education, health initiatives, and political mobilization. While standing firmly on the demand for government reparations, self-reparations allow the FBA community to build resilience, empowering individuals to create generational wealth, and a robust support system that uplifts the FBA individuals and families by creating a foundation of economic independence and community solidarity for the family. There you go, y'all. I'm going to start bringing people up. Thank you guys for clicking the likes. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Those who want to come up, come on up. Come on up. Come on up. Come on up. Let's talk about self-reparations, people. Let's talk about some game. But go ahead. You wanted to share something. I remember you said you wanted to share something. You heard something that was scary, that was alarming. I don't know what goes on these other sites, what people are talking about. I hope it's positive. I hope it's not nothing too negative.
Oh, it's not positive. I'm sorry. But it was, okay. I was scrolling through TikTok, and there was one of the people who was on your panel yesterday. I think it was I Am in Novo or something. And I clicked on the live because it was people talking about FBA and calling them bots or whatever. And they were talking bots.
Oh, call it FBA bots?
I guess.
Wow. Interesting. Okay.
But they were talking about, like, what are we going to do to stop these FBA guys? And one of the people on the panel, I don't know if it was I Am in Novo or not, but one of the people were like, we need to create a database of these people's names and address and family members. And then he started talking about like imprisoning people, but I think the other people started shutting him down when he said imprison. But there's like that. I just wanted to share that.
Predators are scared.
I just wanted to share that because like I saw even in the comments somebody was like, "Where are you?" and you were like California, and I was like, "Ah," and I just got freaked
So,
out by hearing that.
so
So
here's the thing. We need to.
I'm in Houston, Texas. If anyone decides to dox me, look me up, or do anything and spread this on the social media, and I don't know, I haven't gave permission to, is breaking the federal law. All they can tell you is she's from Houston, Texas.
Listen, I'm be honest. I'm not afraid of being
I'm not
doxxed.
afraid.
Me personally, I'm not afraid of being doxxed.
I live in Texas.
I don't care. You know, maybe one day on this live, I'll share my name and you guys can Google me. I'm Googleable. Okay, but I'm not afraid of being doxxed. But just so you know, I don't. You know, that doesn't scare me. I'm gonna stand on business anyway. I don't care. So
Everybody know my name is Etna in real life.
whoever want to hack or do anything like that, go.
There's nothing you can do.
Nothing. Listen, there's nothing I'm ashamed of in my past, present, or future. I listen. There's nobody that. First of all, I work for myself, so there's nobody that can fire me. You can't. So good luck. Good
I
luck.
just wanted to share that because I thought that was like,
Yeah, man. Tethers. You know, the tethers
Thank
are
you.
afraid. Tethers are. Thank you for sharing that. Tethers are afraid, man. Listen, they know their time is numbered in this country. They know it. Now, let me say this. We're not against Africans. We're not against Caribbeans. If you're a rider and you come over and you keep your head down and you respect people, we're going to respect you. But if you're getting involved in our politics, if you're trying to undermine us on our jobs, if you're trying to mess with our money and our way of life, we're going to get you up out of here. Just plain and simple. We're going to call you out. We're going to make sure we're going to dox you before you dox us.
I'm not doxing nobody. I'm just going to go to the police.
We're going to call you out, okay? And we're going to put you on front screen and let everybody know, hey, this is a tether. Not to trust this person. Just like we do with our Sambos. We call out our Sambos. We let people know, hey, these are our Sambos. These are people in our community that you shouldn't trust. We're going to do the same thing for you tethers, okay?
And we also going to stand our grounds.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to go to police. I'm going to report you, and I'm going to stand my grounds if you come near me. That's all.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to play these childish games because I'm not a child. I was invited to some child live the other day by one of the sweethearts that be in your live. I don't do that back and forth with kids because kids and young adults don't have integrity yet.
Yeah, listen. We need thorough people. If you're going to stand on FBA business, don't look like no fool, and don't go out there with the mindset to attack people, to attack Africans or attack Caribbeans. Have the mindset that you're going to build and edify. Now, if somebody come against you, I mean, you know, you can play the game tit for tat if you want to, but I don't want to punch down. Me personally, I don't want to punch down anymore. You know, and now that I know that it's nothing but children that are talking that, these are African children. These are African Caribbeans. They're kids, y'all. These are the ones online doing this nonsense and talking
that
mess.
panel was filled with grown people.
Oh, wow. Someone in the comments, T-Nurse, you said Sambo and Tom is the same thing. No, it's not. And that's thank you for bringing that up. It gives me a chance to educate on Uncle Tom and Sambo because they was written in the same book. It's a story, okay? And what Sambo did was Uncle Tom was trying to protect what Sambo was not. And so with the Southern white men, and we can all look this up, with the people in the South, it was anytime Black Americans come together and they praise up someone, the Southern whites would come and try to change the meaning of it. So the Southern white people start saying Uncle Tom, and try to make Uncle Tom negative. Instead of people reading the book, they just carry on with the saying, calling each other Uncle Tom. instead of calling each other Sambo.
We usually call people Uncle Toms when they're like white sympathizers and you want to protect the white man more than your people.
I know, but that started by white people,
I know.
the
I mean,
Southern
I know
white
the
people.
story. I know the story of Uncle Tom, and I know it's not as bad as people make it. But that's what they've turned it into. You know, so if you see somebody putting the cape on for the white person, a lot of times people will call him an Uncle Tom. Now, Uncle Tom is a hero. If you really know the whole story behind it, you know that he was a good foundational Black American man. And he's still on business. To be honest, he's still on business. But white sim. You know, I say this: white people are nice people. I don't believe all white people are bad or anything like that. You know, there are white people that have helped me out and things like that. But you know, we have bigots. You know,
Humanity, I believe that.
there are a lot of bigots in the white community, and you know, anybody can be a bigot. We have bigots in the Black community. Racism is only for people who are in places of power that can affect your livelihood. That's racism. So you gotta know the difference between racism and bigotry. Anybody can be a bigot, anybody can be prejudiced, anybody can have a preference, but not everybody can be racist. You gotta be in a very powerful, you gotta be in a position of power and be able to control other people's lives in order to be racist. Okay?
Ask me who is this on my who picture it is. It's taking me too long.
Who is that?
That is Miss Grand USA. You know why I took the picture? She is FBA, by the way. She's Miss Grand United States of America. The reason that I took this picture, guys, is because how do you think Miss Grand South Africa look? Anyway?
I don't know.
So last night they had a Miss Grand Universal pageant, and she's Miss Grand United States of America, because I was waiting to see who gonna represent America, because you know they had the Haitian, she's beautiful. Then they had all the continents in Africa, and so let me show y'all who South Africa Miss Grand is. That is Miss Grand South Africa, y'all.
Not a lot of cake, so Jesus Christ.
And this is what we're trying to stop. We're trying to stop people who immigrated to the United States of America, who look like us and want to be the next Miss Black America, Miss United States of America. And what they will do is they'll dismiss and erase our story, our history, when it's been diluted like this. This is dilution. This is what diluted.
Is that a YT woman?
That's an Asian lady.
That's an Asian lady. Okay, I thought that was like extreme amount of cake. So that's
it ain't South Africa, I tell you that. It ain't them beautiful people from South Africa.
Man.
And and everything they said about her, if you close your eyes, you thought about a Black person. The strong, the lion. You know, everything they said about South Africa.
So an Asian person is winning South African pageant?
She is Miss Grand South Africa, yes.
Okay. Shout out to South Africa then, y'all. Y'all are showing diversity, I guess, huh? Y'all don't know.
Ivory Coast was cute. Ivory Coast was Black. I gotta look for it and show it.
And hold on. And all this xenophobia, and y'all allow an Asian woman to become Grand South Africa? Okay. All right. Y'all got smoke for the Nigerians. Y'all got smoke for the Foundation of Black Americans. Y'all got smoke for all other Black ethnic groups that come into your country, but you don't got no smoke for the Asians, the Indians, and the YT folks out there, huh? Okay. All right.
I just wanted to share that piece of information I found out yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm a dip from
I'm wondering, Miss Khadija, if you were in the same live as me, and she kept skipping over the Black people of color to talk and kept jumping to the YT ladies. Were you in that one?
I don't know. I didn't stay in it for very long. I just recognized one of the people because they were in the same panel.
Yeah, she was in the live. She was in his live.
It was a man that I saw recognized.
Okay,
it was like
no,
I am a Novo.
She never showed herself though, but yeah, it was. Yeah, I unfollowed her, by the way, and she shows up here today. I'm gonna let you know, sir.
Yeah, let me know. Let me know because I don't. You know, I'm not on these. Listen, I'm not on these TikTok streets like that. I know I do a TikTok show and I have a YouTube platform, but I'm not really on. You know, I'm not really on these streets like that. But I want to. You know, I want to get us back on track. I mean, thank you for sharing that with us, Jordan. We need to know who's who. You know, we got Agent Provocateurs, we got Shields. You know, we got
Yes.
all these type of people that are coming up into our spaces, and we got to identify who they are and then get them up out of here.
Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to share that.
Okay. Y'all leave her alone. Let her tap. We just gonna have to deal with her tapping. We love this woman. Go ahead, keep tapping.
I'm so.
Keep pounding that.
I'm gonna mute. How about if I mute it? Does that help? If I mute myself? Okay, let me do that.
Yeah. So keep tapping. Y'all follow her lead and keep tapping. Okay. Okay. So here's the thing, y'all. I want there's so many things that we can start doing to self-repair ourselves. I want us to get into the concept of doing things for our community. We're not waiting on this wealth transfer that's needed. We're gonna get the ball rolling on our end, and we're not waiting. We're gonna wait while we're standing on business to get what's owed to us. We're gonna still improve and make corrections in our community. That's what we're gonna do. Okay, so one of the things I want to talk about is let's get the conversation going. There's many things out there. Let me give y'all a hint, man. You know, it's not difficult to make money. Do y'all know that there is something that these social media platforms have introduced to social media that if you use it, you can make hundreds and thousands, and some people are even making $1 million off this. And it's something that you can start utilizing right away. You don't gotta wait. You can start utilizing this right now on your social media platform. There is something you can do right now that are making
ways to make money.
Huh?
There's a million ways to make money.
Of course.
Yeah, actually, a lot of a lot of job sites, they're short of people. They need people. They're hiring. So when I see people saying they can't get employment because of their skin color, I just think it's ridiculous. It's like there was a time that a lot of jobs weren't hired. There was a lack of resource, lack of employment sites. But now it's the other way around. It's like people are short of people. After COVID, people didn't want to come back to work. There's so many jobs hiring right now. You can have multiple jobs, multiple streams of income if you want. It's all up to you.
Hello, brother.
Hello, sister. Mute your mic. Your mic's a little hot coming in. When you come in, just go ahead and mute your mic because a lot of times you guys got background noise and things going on, and it just it interferes with the live a little bit and the quality of it. So mute up when you come in. When it's your turn, just unmute and we'll speak. But yeah, there's jobs out there. You know, I'm gonna tell you right now. You know, if you need a job, get a job. But job to me means just over broke. Okay, nothing wrong with a job. Nothing wrong with taking care of your family, but I would love for our people to move over into the B and the I quadrant, the business and the investor quadrant. And it takes time. It's not something you can just jump out into, but you need to be willing to take that leap. Okay, I actually don't want us to be consumers. I want us to be more producers. Okay, I want us to be the people that produce as well as consume, but I want more producers in our community. Okay, so one of the things that you can do right now that people are making a lot of money off of is digital products. There's something that every social media has that's put the power in your hand to make a tremendous amount of money. Tremendous amount of money. One of them is called link in the bio. Y'all ever heard me say, click on the link in my bio? Every bio has a link. And if you put something in there, it can lead to something. And if you use a company called Gumroad, 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 it's free. It's free. They may charge like, I think 3% off of every sale or something like that. But you can do something called link in the bio. And did you know that people are making hundreds and thousands, and some people are making millions of dollars off the link in their bio? I use Linktree. You click on Linktree, and Linktree pulls up a list of all my digital products, or at least I have a lot more, but at least the digital products that I put online, make it available to the family. That's how I'm able to offer you guys the PDF files, the FBA Code of Honor, and the treaty. I use Gumroad. So forgive me for those who may have been discouraged and thought that I was lying when I said it was free. All you got to type in is 0. Where it says dollar amount, just type in 0 and then click the button, I want this, and you can download those 2 PDF files. But there's, I'll teach a class on this. I'm going to start showing people how to do this stuff. It's not difficult. I might charge, I might do it for free. I don't know. I might do it for free. I might just do it for free, or that might be something that I offer to, because I do want to get the subscriber count up. For those who subscribe, I might give this to you for free. But there is a strategy that you can put into place with the link in the bio that can potentially get you financially free within 6 months to a year to 2 years. Just depends. Okay. Link in the bio is strong. Those who know you, if you become popular here on these internet streets, you get a good following. People can click the link in your bio and they can start buying your content, your digital products, whether it's an ebook, right? Whether it's a audio, whether it's a video, whether it's a course, an online course. Some of you guys have a tremendous amount of knowledge that you want to leverage to the community, and you want to get it out to the community, and you can charge for that info, because I believe the game is sold, not told. I'm all for giving things out to the family for free, but there are things that you need that you won't respect and you won't do if you don't pay for it. Like, for example, if you're used to diamonds on the ground, if you're used to just diamonds and gold and all this stuff laying on the ground, you become it's not worth anything to you because you're used to it. But if you don't have diamonds and gold laying around at your feet, right, where you can just go outside and pick it up, right? If it's scarce, you'll make more of a commitment. You'll make more of a push to respect those things. So when something is rare, you respect it more than when it's accessible. Okay. So some things you want to make rare so people can go look for it and find. The Bible says, seek and ye shall find. You want people to seek. You want people to go the extra mile to get this information, because that's when it's more valuable to the people. Like if we make everything free, if college free, school free, nobody's going to take it seriously. But if you charge a little bit of money, guess what? People are going to be like, I paid for this. I invested in this. I got to get a return on my investment. So that's the mindset. So link in the bio is something powerful that the FBA community can start using right now. All of you guys should have an ebook or some type of digital product that you can sell and make money. Imagine 6 months later, if you do it right, and I can show you how to do these things. Imagine if you wake up and 6 months later, you got $50,000 sitting in your account off of book sale or some type of digital product.
That's good.
Because somebody went to the link in your bio. That is so popular that I'm telling you, there are people on TikTok who are making $10,000 to $20,000 to $30,000 a month off the link in the bio. Just so you know, family. Okay, go ahead, get your talk. Go ahead. Let's have the conversation. Go ahead.
I think I got a question. I think it's in the minds of a lot of people that's viewing also. Can you explain the difference of reparations and self-reparations?
Okay, so self-reparation is actions that we can take right now to help repair our community and help repair ourselves. It's not waiting on reparations to repair. It's not waiting on this big old money to land in our bank account before we start doing something with it. We can start putting programs and things in place, workshops, expos in place right now that's going to benefit our people. Okay, we can hold a business. It's nothing to hold a financial literacy class. It's nothing to do that. It's nothing to teach our people how to budget and how to save. It's nothing to educate our people on health and wellness, how to grow things in your backyard, healing herbs, how to eat the right food. It's nothing to do that. We can do that right now. We don't got to wait. It's nothing to start an online school, Zoom meeting with 100 people, 50 people, 30 people, and start homeschooling our children. We can do that.
Education costs nothing. Education costs. Yeah.
We can do that right now. We don't gotta wait to get these. We can already. Did the Black Panthers wait when they started their reform programs? No, they just talked to the community and got it cracking. And guess what the government did? They said, that's a good idea. We're going to use that over here. There's nothing for us to be we can self-start. We self-start anyway. We can self-start anything.
Yeah. And I go through like some of the low income Black communities, you know, and they wait on stuff like reparations and funding. You don't need funding to clean up your neighborhood, keep your neighborhood clean. You see somebody throwing trash, call them out. Pick that shit up, you know, and also unity. You know, you see somebody doing wrong in your community, call that shit out, man, because most of it's coming from us. It ain't coming from the white man. They just benefiting off of it, you know, because like most of the control of cleaning up low income Black communities, we control 99% of it. You know what I'm saying? If we want to change it, it ain't nothing that's stopping us. It's just excuses. You know, we can't change all the issues, but we can change most of it if we want to.
Right. Shout out to Mac. We got Mac here. This is the brother that gave me the idea for self-reparations. So shout out to Mac. Shout out to Mac. Go ahead, Mac.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, brother.
Peace, everyone. Hey, I was hearing you saying about reparation, and it was a good explanation there to him. Too much. I was going to say also too much. I wanted you to, you have anything to write with or something you can put in a notepad right quick? I'm just going to give you like 5 pillars to it, to self-reparation.
Okay, hold on. Let me crack open my notes here. Okay, give me the 5 pillars real quick, brother.
Okay, number one, you know, it's family. And right on the top, the subject matter as far as topic is family to family, adopt a family program.
Family
to family.
Okay.
Adopt a family program. So that is to say, this whole premise is that when you have a thriving Black family, right, and you have a family that's not poverty or whatever, impoverished, then we come in and we do. And it can be done through Zoom because you can do a subject matter discussion and then begin to start picking up. I used to work for Department of Social Service and, you know, just different, like foster care, different departments, you know. But just to say this, I wrote this program for someone before. And the thing about it is you have that independent and dependent. Excuse me?
Do you have it written down already?
I have to find it. It's been such a long time ago. It's in my mind. It's in my head. Okay. I developed it. Yes, sir. So what happens, you have an independent and dependent family. One is thriving, one's not thriving within the community. And you spend time when it's almost like you're taking that dependent family and they're taking time out to mentor that family that's, independent family, mentoring that dependent family. And someone, say, for instance, like you or the think tank or the board would govern that. And like we're saying, family, we're talking about family, what goes into family. What that looked like from a traditional perspective when we're thriving, and how we succeed, and like I say, that's just that. And then you go from family and you talk about the inner workings of the family. Now we're talking about what? Finances. Now we're talking about, you know, how you, like you were just giving that, you know, that magnificent when you was talking about the links and all that amazing way to earn. So now we're talking about just different ways to earn. And like you said, the goal would be to move everyone, because we know that the 9 to 5 is phasing out anyway. So in this case, you're moving everyone. Back then, that would have been like, getting through school, going through college, going to work for some corporation. Now we're talking about business.
Yeah, let
Now
me
we're
say
talking about
this.
moving from the 9 to 5 into having our own business, working to our
Right.
strengths.
Let me
So
say
you're teaching
this.
every
Let me
family
say
to
this.
work to their strength.
Right. Let me say this. The country and the world is moving from analog to digital.
Yes.
You can't stop that. We've already migrated from analog. We're in the digital era now. The reason why it's so important that we get on code, family, is because guess what? It's getting to the point where AI, robots with AI technology is going to be running a lot of this world. And we're already talking about, let me tell you, there's already elites and billionaires talking about creating an army of 3,000 robots. Think about that. These elites, these billionaires are going to be walking around with an army of security of robots. What is that going to do to, how is that going to affect the black community? How is that going to affect FBA? We got to be ready. Listen, if they're already thinking about it and getting ready to do it, we got to compete at that level too. We have to start thinking. We have to start. That's why the young people, y'all are so important right now, because y'all are going to move us y'all are going to move and navigate us into the digital era, and you got to be able to protect our people in this digital era that we're moving into, this technology boom that nobody can stop. Because if whoever gains super intelligent first, whoever attains GUI first wins the game.
Well, we're not going to gain it first because they already gained it. So that's a wrap.
Well, but here's the thing: we're the ones leading in that tech now. Did you know black people are leading in tech right now? Did you know we're the ones boosting it forward, working for these other companies? Did you know that?
Employees,
Did you know
but no,
that
we're
black
not.
people? Did you
We're
know
not
that
creating
black?
all that. We're
Hold
not
on.
creating AI. None of that.
No. Yes, we are. Yes,
We
we
the
are. brother.
employees.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. But here's
Not
the thing.
speaking untruthful things because you done said a lot, and I'm just over here trying to be respectful
Yeah.
and quiet on this beautiful
Can,
Sunday, and I don't want
can I
So
can I interject right quick on what he's saying? What
I
he's
mean,
saying?
no, because
No, it's not the negative. I'm going to contribute to what you're saying. It's going to help you. See
Well,
what
hold
happens
on.
when they do that.
Hold
What
on,
happens when they do things?
Mac.
Go
Hold
ahead.
on, Mac. We got to be respectful and not cut people off.
Okay.
I'm gonna just land right there. I'm gonna let him finish, but he is just up here doing what I work hard every day not to. Like, no,
But
Hold on,
I'm
get
gonna
it. He
wait
can
my turn and
respond.
I'm gonna just tell you how I feel
yeah,
about the 17%, the Black American, what we can contribute, and how I'm getting sick and tired of us spreading the same stereotype, the negative of the white tea man, and think that's okay because it's coming out of our older voice. You're
Listen,
sounding the same as your oppressor when you talk about my community, and the paperwork and the community do not line up to what you're saying.
listen. Don't
well,
ever
first
talk
of
about.
all,
Hold on, get it. Don't ever
uh,
talk about what we can't do.
Right.
Can't work with a defeatist mindset. Let's talk about what we can do. Let's talk about the people who are in position right now that are actually telling us why. You know what? You know some of the main people pushing all this parameters on AI. It's black people. It's us in tech saying we got to get some checks and balances in
Who
here.
invented voice over internet program again? I know I talked y'all this the other day, right?
A
And she's
black woman.
still living. Who invented the personal computer? He just passed away. Who invented the
Listen,
color on the personal computer? If you see your TV, your phone, anything that's connected to a PC or used as a PC was created by a black man. Touchscreen, GPS, the United States still have, and this is one thing I was looking into the other day. Black Americans' inventions that is utilized around the world. United States of America still trading and using Black Americans' inventions with other countries, with other continents. The GPS system. They have contracts for years to come. Because of a black woman named Gladys West. Because of Maureen Crock, we can use our voice over internet. We can FaceTime. We can conduct this live. Maureen Crock is still living. And yet you say we're not in AI, and we are the leaders of it.
Oh, sister, hold up. Are they copywriting their inventions? That's very important.
That's the point. You don't know that they do. We've been having to.
Sweet Wolfie, let me tell him something.
We've been having to. We've been having our patents stolen. And even when we have our patents,
the U.S. Patent Office is Black American
let
patents.
one of us in a room at a time because they know how smart we are.
Let Wolfie land. I want to hear from Anika. I want to hear from
Okay,
Jay.
Miss Nick, I'm gonna land, but I just don't want you to keep on. My thing is, it's the youth hearing older people say that we can't and we won't and we're not in the room when we're fighting every day to get in the room. We are the ones that fight the discrimination cases and following them. You know, it's funny how y'all say this, but y'all not. It's human beings that you can see every day pass in the grocery store who's actually fighting this cause that you think is so quiet about it.
Listen, we have people in tech. I'm just gonna say it like this: we have people in tech who are warning us and letting us know what's going on, and they're keeping their jobs, but they're actually fighting on the inside. And even these people need protection. Even these people we need to make sure they know they can't be canceled because they're doing phenomenal jobs. But guess what? If we keep lending our power over to these companies, and that's why we got to have more. We need to have black tech companies. I know we got them, but we need to have more, and we need to make it profitable. We see somebody like us. We could have invented a PayPal. We could have invented an Amazon. But the problem is we're working for these companies that are doing it because they're getting funded and we don't have our own funding. We can get that started where we can develop our own inventions, we can patent our own stuff and push our own type of technology and that keeps us in mind because they're not keeping us in mind. Y'all remember for a long time, AI had a hard time dealing with black skin. We'll ask you'll type in Japanese samurai, and next thing you know, it's all ethnic groups. You have an Asian samurai. You type in African, and you'll have an Asian man that looks. It for a long time they didn't get it right, but because of black tech, they got it right. They fixed it. So we have to make sure that we're also competing in the tech field and we regain some of that stuff back to our people is what I'm saying. So I want to hear from Anika. You said something real quick and then Gid, I know you want to respond.
No, yeah, I just wanted to go ahead and piggyback off what Sweet Wolfie was saying, but I don't think a lot of us know this, and it's very important, y'all, that we get tapped in with each other. We can't keep spewing the same rhetoric about how we're not doing and what we're not doing. It's very disheartening to me because I have a lot of friends and people that I talk to on a daily basis that are out here. Now, you're not getting your average Joe Schmo. I think they need to go ahead and mute. You're not getting your average Joe Schmo out here or your average person living in the impoverished Black American community fighting for reparations and demanding reparations. These are people with actual position in politics, actual positions that are in Fortune 500 companies, actual understanding about politics. You guys got to get tapped in and understand what's going on. I live here in Maryland. We already have the Maryland Repair Act on the books. October 1st, we had a hearing here in Maryland for reparations for people enslaved in the state of Maryland. That we're not talking about people that are not fighting back against the curve. We're talking about people that are out here that are entrepreneurs, people that are in politics, people that are business owners, people that know what's going on. These are not people that are not doing anything, just sitting up here fighting for reparations.
I'm sorry, I was saying Ruby to request that. Go ahead.
Oh no, these things are already happening, y'all. We had it going on in California, and I'm sure you know too much what happened in California just recently, and what Newsom did, and how he Newsom, excuse me, and how he slapped us in the face with that, with the reparations bill. People are out here fighting for we ain't waiting for reparations. because these are business owners out here putting these bills into place, fighting for it. No, nobody's waiting for reparations. So I just want to make that clear, because I have a lot of good friends that are on these boards and on these reparations commissions and are doing the right things. Nobody's waiting for reparations. I just want to put that out there.
Okay. Go ahead, get it. And then we're going to go to Mac.
And I'm not saying reparations is bad. It's how you do it. If you do it the right way, it makes sense. But I realized the main advocates of reparations. I'm not saying you, Anika, so please don't respond like that. I'm talking about people in general. They the main advocates of taxation. So how you gonna be an advocate for reparations when you're an advocate to tax some black-owned businesses? It just doesn't go together. That's something we need to work on.
But have you read the book From Here to Equality, brother? And do you know about Dr. Claude Anderson and Dr. Darity? Because I think that when people talk about reparations, they're not really sure about what it all entails, about the pillars of reparations and what is supposed to be put into these bills and how it's supposed to be structured. Are you familiar with those two brothers?
Not all that. Not all that.
Okay. So I would just implore you.
What do you think about what I said, though? What do you think about?
Because that's not true. That's why I'm telling you.
It's not true.
No,
really?
I would just implore. No, it's not. I would just implore you to go ahead and read From Here to Equality by Dr. Darity.
This is what I'm talking about. We need to see this. This two things that kept us down as melanated people: hypocrisy and race.
You know what? Like I'm gonna say this: do we question what the Japan people did with their reparations?
It's about us.
Or do we question what the people on the boats and the oil did with their reparations?
Not about Japan. We ain't talking about
Get it. I gotta ask you a question, brother. Are you an agent provocateur?
We're not talking about agent people. We're talking about.
But you didn't question them. They got reparation.
Provocateur. Are you sowing doubt into what we're trying to do? Are you trying to say what we can't do, or are you willing to talk about what we can do, brother? Don't become an agent provocateur. Don't do that.
I never said anything about agents. I never said we can't do anything. So please don't put words in my mouth.
So what are you saying then, brother? What are you saying? Why are you the only negative one? Why are we singling you out?
I'm not being negative. What I'm trying to say is, how is somebody going to be for reparations when they're for taxations? It's like saying sit up and sit down. It's being a hypocrite.
How can you be for reparations when you're for taxation?
Taxations? What?
Someone already, who was that, Miss Kiki? Oh, that was Miss Anita. Someone already explained it's 5 strategies to reparation.
I'm gonna have to.
It's already written. It is 5 strategies. It's just not currency.
Dropping you off the panel. I want to keep you up here because I think that maybe you're just misguided and you just need to listen more, because we're about solutions over here. I don't know what panels you've been on. I don't know if you've been in my live before. But we're about solutions over here. So maybe
I don't really know what taxation has to do with reparations at all. That doesn't even make sense.
You're sounding like an agent provocateur right now, brother, to be honest. You sound like somebody who's up in here to disrupt what we're trying to do. And if that's your goal, you need to leave. I'm going to give you one more opportunity to stay because maybe we don't understand where you're coming from. But if you're not talking solutions, keep your mouth shut. Don't come up here with no negative connotation unless it's constructive. Because what you're saying right now, there's no construction to it. You're trying to bring it down, brother. We're trying to bring it up. So you're changing the energy in the room, and I don't like that. Okay, we don't do that in this live. We're not going to allow what happened 2 lives ago, where somebody just comes up and just starts questioning everything, doubting everything, and changing the whole concept, and then be a liar on top of that, and not send any facts or anything of what he's talking about. We're not doing that.
Hey, brother, Too Much, just to land my point. Now, is there some way we can make these agendas kind of protected, though? Because we do know that, not all the time can the revolution be televised and broadcasted. It does have to be protected. And if we're going to bring people on, we are going to have need a way to vet these people that are going to learn these agendas, because this is not a catch-all. We're going to need to verify people, their lineage, and making sure they are of the Black American lineage-based collective, for real. So I just wonder if we could implement that too in your agenda. I think it's a brilliant agenda. You laid it down. Okay, you laid it all down. But is there some way we can protect this? It does need to be protected.
It does. we have to come up with a way. I mean, I know there's Discord. I mean, I'm waiting on the person who brought up fan base. Why bring up fan base and dip? You got a bunch of foundational Black American people in here. You want us to support a platform. This is your opportunity to come in here and present it to us so we know what it's all about, so we know if that's something we should switch to or not. So I don't know anything about fan base. I heard about it. I hope the person that comes back in the room and comes up on the live so they can tell us about what this fan base is. But we need a platform that is Black owned, that is FBA owned, that we can go to, and that we can secure our message, and we can have private rooms. I might, there's things we can do. We can go to subscribers only. I mean, there are things we can do. We can vet people and say, I know Discord, they can do a better job on Discord. So I don't know much about Discord, but I know we need to use it and utilize it. And we need to utilize platforms like Discord. That's one. We need to check into social media platforms like Fanbase. I've been hearing it's Black owned. Let's see how we can utilize those things. And then we just got to have everybody got to exchange numbers offline, and we got to get together and outside of social media platform and have behind closed door type meetings. Not really secret information, but just information that's going to build and help our people. And maybe we get with the moderators and we get together and we start chopping up some game behind the scenes, and then we decide what we're going to present to the people and what we're going to invite people to if they want to hear more information.
Okay, so I'll do some research on fan base for you, and I can get back to you on what I find out, and I'm gonna drop down so you can allow some more people. But yeah, I'm gonna do my research on fan base because that might be an avenue. I don't know. We never know.
It might be, exactly. I don't want to reinvent the wheel, y'all. If we got things in place that we can support that's Black owned, let's do it. But let's not be involved in any type of funny business. I mean, let's make sure everything's on the up and up. Okay, here goes one of the brothers right now. Okay, if you come in at the agent provocateur, brother, I'm just gonna let you down.
Nah, this is DJ. Well, I talked to you the other day.
Yeah, I remember, brother. You said you had receipt, and I never got any of it. You said you sent me something, and you never sent me any of it, brother.
Hey, look, check this out. I know y'all up here talking about fan base. First of all, fan base is owned by 𝗔𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝘁 He's a sellout. And he's also not pro-Black. So he don't look, he even told like some of our people that he don't really want the reparations conversation on his app because he don't want to scare off other people. So yeah, so be cautious with fan base, you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Okay, brother. But I'm just saying, brother, you never sent me none of the receipts that you were talking about in the other platform. I'm still waiting on you.
What you need? What I ain't seen you?
You said you supposed to send me something, brother, and you never sent it.
Bro, I can't even send nothing to your inbox, bro.
Why can't you?
Hold on, I'm finna try again. I already tried. They say subscribe.
Everybody, I don't have anything special thing. I get messages all the time from people. What are you talking about? Messages from people who aren't even following me.
All right, what you want? You want the 𝗔𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀 teacher?
Well, whatever you said. Yeah,
I told you I was gonna bring it to you. I got you. Soon as she get back with me, we're gonna bring up in here.
Okay, we still got to do that. I don't do. You can't say something and lie to me.
Who lied to you, bro? Listen, bro. You're making assumptions, brother.
You said no, brother. You said you sent me something, and you said I sent it to you right now, and I never seen it.
Oh, I sent you a video of old girl. Yeah, in your inbox.
You never sent it to me, brother. I never got it.
I swear to God. Listen, bro. Okay, look, I'm finna resend it to you. Right now. I know what you're talking about.
Okay, all right. I'm just very cautious. I don't know who's who out here on these streets, but
he's talking about 𝗖ście RH is a sellout, but his tag is Black Americans for Trump. So who's the sellout? So I can't even take your word as bond.
Listen, first of all, there's people in the reparations movement. I don't know where you've been. But we've been around this reparations movement for a long time. People like me, Anika, and all that. He literally told our people that he don't want reparations talked about on his platform because it scares off other people. So he want a tone police Black folk.
Too much in the panel.
Up for us. It's just I don't know how you could say anything when your tag is Black Americans for Trump. That's all I'm
Yeah,
saying.
yeah, that's me.
Yeah, okay.
How I vote is not your concern. Okay,
Oh, it
listen. Our
is.
ancestors
It
fought
is.
for our right to
It
vote
is.
for
When
whoever
you
the hell
bring
we want to
yourself up
vote
on a
for.
platform, you open yourself up to that. So it actually
Okay,
is
ma'am, who you voting for? Let's start there. Well, who you voting for?
not Trump.
Okay, then what if I called you a sellout and a tap dancer and all of that because
Oh,
I don't like who
please
you vote for?
spare me. You listen. I don't have time, to deal with your
Hold
mommy
on,
issues.
hold on. We're not, we're
But you
not
No,
doing
coming
that.
we're
from
gonna.
me though. That's what's crazy.
Hold on. We're not that. Listen, we not about to derail what we're trying to do. That's positive, y'all.
Can I go ahead and debunk something?
Yeah, this
I
this the
just did the
problem with black
math.
folks
We
right
can't.
here.
Listen. And we can't do this. Is the problem with black folks either. We
Yeah,
can't do
we
that
can't
either.
because I just did the math. That's why I was so quiet
Can I ask you
now
something, host?
about the
Host,
Sims. So
hold.
I was over here researching the Sims, how many Black Americans it's in Sims, how many white American, how many Asian, because percentage, and then we all learn how to do percentage and fractions, and we have calculators. So it's 39% of the Asian community that's in the Sims, that's working in Sims today in 2024, okay? And it's 18% of Black Americans. Now, when you break down, it's 19.12 million Asian Americans in the USA. You break that down and you get like close to 8 million Asian Americans working in Sims. So if we do the 48, 49 million and we break that down to 18%, you get close to 9 million Black Americans working in Sims. So when you keep looking at our community like we're not out here fighting for ourselves or pushing, we have done historically numbers since we've been out of enslavement, since this so-called emancipation. You have to realize when we got our civil rights, everyone got their civil rights. Everyone started to immigrate. They look like us. So we was all on the same playing field and we kept pushing. You have people that still have their first child going to college or doing some kind of trade. We're still pushing. I don't want that message to be put out there, and this is just me trying to be selfish, that we're not doing anything when we're still pushing forward, and we've been pushing forward. You just don't know anybody, you just can't name them, and you have not experienced their life.
I want to ask the host a question. Can I talk? What host? What did I lie about? And I can explain.
What did you lie about?
You said I lied about something earlier, and I tried to.
No, I was talking to Black American. I was talking to
Okay.
that brother. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to that brother. That brother said he was going to send me something, and I never got it. And he made all these accusations, and he had no proof to back it up. And that's not cool. If you're
And
gonna
what's so?
if you're gonna point out something, you got to have proof to you got to have the proof to back, especially if you're gonna come with an accusatory language. Now, I do agree with them about Isaac Hayes.
Hey, host.
I do agree
Hey,
with them about Isaac
look at
Hayes.
my screen. Look at that. What did that say up there? What did that say on my screen?
I don't see anything on your screen, sir.
That hold on. Let me put it back up for you. Let me put it back up for you. Can you see that? Oh, hold up.
I
Can you
don't
see
see
that? Can
anything.
you see that, host? Can you
Okay,
see that?
let me make it big. I don't know what that is. Hold on.
Can you see that?
You can't send up to 3 messages until the user accepts your message. So when did you send me a message? I don't know what that is.
It got a date on it and everything. That was on Friday at 10:20 a.m.
Okay, I don't. I'll have to look back. I don't know why. I didn't do any of that. I don't know what that is. I don't know what's going on. So I'll research that. Okay, if you did try to send me something and I didn't get it, okay, I apologize right here on the open platform for calling you a liar. I just don't like agent provocateurs coming in, making these strong accusations, sowing doubt and discord when there should be none. Okay, we need
Host,
to.
you have your private settings set. You have to put it to switch all messages that you can intercept.
Can I do that on my live now, or do I got to wait till I go off live to do that?
For safety,
And I
you
never
just do
said it.
offline.
I don't think the host can look at his inbox while he on.
No, you can't.
No,
So
I
you have
can't.
to end the live to go there too.
Okay, so
to
I'll do it
reset
when
his settings.
when I get off the live. I'll fix that, and then I don't know. I got people who I blocked that are still sending me messages, y'all. Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know what my inbox. Man, I get some praise in my inbox, but I get a whole lot of hate, y'all. Y'all don't even understand my inbox.
That's because you're doing something right.
I'm blocked. I blocked this dude, and he's still sending me messages. I blocked
I got a
him.
question. I got a question, host. To 𝗣𝗲𝗵𝗵𝗵, why do you have smoke with black folks that voting for Trump?
I got the same question.
Hold on, real quick before she answers. There's a
I
lot.
like to know that too.
Oh yeah, we all like to know that. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Listen, there's a lot of people who don't know what's going on. Maybe she doesn't know. Okay, but I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt because she's been up here before, and she's been rocking with us. We have delineated from the Democratic Party completely. We're letting the Democratic Party fall on their butt. For 60 years, we gave them our vote, and they haven't done anything for us in return. We've never got any tangibles from this party, so we are delineating from that party. If you don't know, now you know. I hope you change that voting block and you don't give it to the Democratic Party. But if you do, that's you. But we as a lineage, we are delineating from the Democratic Party. We're most likely going to start our own party. I'm not telling anybody to vote for Trump if they don't want to. If you want to vote for Trump, it's okay. If you want to vote for Cornel West, it's okay. If you want to vote
That's who I'm voting for.
it's okay. But we're not voting for cosplaying Kamala. We're not voting for any Indian woman trying to, you better thank a union member, trying to code switch and do, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not
Did
doing
you
that.
want me to respond to it?
Go ahead.
Okay. So the first problem is with our current Democratic administration is they don't have the Senate and the House backing them up, so they can't get stuff passed. So the Republicans are blocking everything. The
Their
reason I
policies are
vote,
trash, though. Their policies are trash, so it doesn't make a difference.
Hold on, let her
Are you
finish.
gonna let
Let
me-
her finish.
are you
Let
gonna
her
let me-
finish. Let her finish.
that's all I'm at, because I listen to everything you all say.
I'm gonna give her an opportunity. We might be able to save this sister's right. We might be able to save her. Okay.
But this
So,
is what I
let her
won't
talk.
do. The reason I won't give it to the Trump, because he's divisive. Now, don't get it jacked up. I dare you to start another political party because I know I'll be down. I am FBA, and that's just period. But because I don't have another choice, in my mind, I'm teaching everybody in my family, in my circle,
Cornel
let's
West.
vote for the Senate and the House so they have people to back them up because that's currently what I have available to me. The reason I'm afraid to let Trump in because I read Project 2025. Now, I admit I didn't read it all.
It's
I
been
did
debunked already.
pick the stuff that I would
It's debunked by CNN.
I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt. She doesn't know. Okay, Project
It's debunked.
2025 is a boogeyman argument. It's been debunked already. We're not.
Let her finish. Let her land her plane, y'all.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
that's all.
Go
I
ahead.
always listen to y'all. I've seen y'all even on the last live. I saw that, but it doesn't delineate because I believe in what this brother's talking about. So because I'm FBA, I identify with it, and I'm down for where my people go. Let my people go. So
Okay.
the reason I'm utilizing and I feel as though it's a better option for right now, because I want to see if she get the Senate and the House, if she do what she gonna say. Because she won't get my vote again if she don't do what she gonna say. Because I do know originally we were Republicans. My grandfather was a Republican. So it's not as if I'm closing my mind up to it, but I can't stand this dude. He's divisive and ignorant. So that's
You're a
We
sellout.
don't need another
Hold
4
on, Black
years of
America.
Biden.
Hold on. Moderator, anybody that get off mute that try to overtalk me, just mute their mic, please. Because I'm tired of having to push the button. Just mute their mic. Okay. How do you say your name again? I want to make sure I say it correctly.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It's 𝗣𝗲𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗵
first name. I'm not going to say it on here, but those who know me, your name is kind of similar. Okay, kind of Duvion. Duvion. I like that Duvion. I'm gonna just keep that Duvion. Okay, so Duvion. Okay, you can vote however you want to vote, but we're going to implore you not to vote for anybody who cosplays as us. That's very disrespectful what this Indian Irish woman is doing. She's not to be trusted. We know her very well in California. She's been locking up black people with impunity, and she has no empathy in her heart. Okay, this woman laughs about it. Okay, we have video of this woman laughing at locking black men up and women.
Well, let me see it.
And families. Well, we can show it to you. We can show it to you. Make sure she get a hold of these videos. Okay, you guys who know how to get to the videos, put it in her inbox.
Hey, you guys, this is my real name. I don't hide. Okay, so good. Don't think I'm not open, but I'm telling you, I can't stand this dude deeply. The way he insulted.
Okay, I get it. But sometimes the enemy, sometimes the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Do you care about the mass immigration and open borders that's happening in our country? Do you care about that?
Only to a certain degree, because I feel like immigrants helped build this country. We were enslaved immigrants ourselves.
Are you not seeing the disrespect that are coming from the immigrant class even today? Do you not hear all these tethers telling you we're here to replace you? We're here to become the colonizer. We're here to, are you not hearing that from these people? They're telling you in my live. They're coming on these lives and they're telling you what they're here to do. They don't have
Mitchell.
They don't have any empathy in their heart for you. If you have a tether in a position of hiring and firing people, guess what they're going to do? They're going to make sure you, as a Black American, you don't get on and their people get on. That's what they're doing.
With that. I do agree with that.
That's exactly what they're doing. So we cannot allow that. We cannot allow people to come over from another country and take our resources. They're going to our colleges. They're getting our scholarships. Everybody's hiding under the word Black. That's why we have to take Black back. And that's why we have to put an emphasis, a foundational.
Why? Okay, so if that's the case, right? Even though because I believe you, I already know you check this stuff out. Because I believe in what you're doing. That's why I'm down. But what I'm not understanding is if you're not gonna step up in the U.S. political process, why go for him? Why not just vote libertarian?
What's very attractive to a lot of Black people, like I said, the enemy of my enemy is our friend. Every enemy that Black America has, Trump seems to have the same enemies. Did you notice that? He's not down with the FBI, and we know what the FBI is. He's not down with the CIA, and we know what they've been doing, okay? He's not down with those. He's down with mass deportation. And we are definitely down with getting a lot of these immigrants up out of here that came in illegally. And he has not done any policy.
Something because we lied about our family.
He has not done anything policy-wise that hurts Black people. That's a fact. And that's very important for anybody when they're thinking about voting. Who are putting out policies that hurt Black people? Democrats have done it time and time.
Which policies do you think are hurting?
Let me speak on something. Hold up. This woke a lot of Black folks up.
I have to address something.
Hold on. I was next. I'm not going to be long. This woke a lot of Black folks up, host. When they went outside in their neighborhood and they went to the gas station. This is in low income neighborhoods. Black people, they saw gas prices around $5. The first time they seen it, this woke up people about Democrats. Democrats got in office talking like they're going to save Black folks. As soon as they got in office, the first time I seen in history, you look outside, your gas pump, this is regular gas, $5 a gallon. How was Trump your enemy when he was in office? Gas was like $2.
Listen,
gas was like $2.
Excuse me real quick. I just want...
Go ahead.
Wait. I'm sorry. I got to get down. I wanted to say hello to everyone. I'm enjoying the conversation. Host, what is the topic too much? What's the topic today?
We're talking on self-reparations. That's what we're talking about.
Okay, you were saying we were going to talk about today. I have to step down. I'm doing one of Sweetwater's moves. I got to step down. So I'm going to be in the comment section listening to the good conversation. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to address something with the host.
Okay, let me address
something with the host. TikTok's AI system is on this and monitoring this live right now. Just letting you know.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
actually need to
Every
step
time
down
we
too
talk
because I
about
got to go to church.
election,
Can I go next?
yeah, you
Fuck
can't
it.
come in. Every time we talk about election, I hate that they. That's why I want to get away from it.
Yeah.
You know, I really do. Listen, ma'am, I want you to do your research. Okay, it's disrespectful for any party to tell you you not black if you don't vote for them. It's very disrespectful. We're not battered women. You can't smack us around and expect us to keep coming back and he's gonna change. He's not evil. He didn't mean it. No, he meant it. If he smacked you, he meant it.
Look, I
Okay,
want to
we're not
just
doing
correct
that.
something that was said, and because I believe in, knowledge is power. Someone said on the panel that Black Americans or our people was Republicans before we was Democrats. I'm gonna debunk that with two parties that I know for a fact that the Black Power movement stood behind, because the Black Power movement was with the Communist Party. Because you might not heard of Charlene Mitchell. She is the first Black American. She's an FDA to run for president, but they don't educate you on Charlene Mitchell. As you see up and down TikTok, they would say immigrant who immigrated to America is the first Black person or first woman to run for president because she ran for the Democrat Party. That is
Shirley
propaganda.
Chisholm, right?
Huh?
Wasn't Shirley Chisholm?
Yes, that's who
Can I
they
make a
educate
statement
you
about the
on. And I
reparations and
want
then
you to I
I'm
want
gonna
you to
step
be
down?
educated on the foundation of Black America who ran before. That was a woman, Black woman. The first who ran before her was Charlene Mitchell. And before Charlene Mitchell, we also had a party called the National Negro Liberty Party.
Yeah, I
And
don't like that
remember, we
one.
didn't even have fair
I don't
rights
like
to
the
vote. So people was really putting themselves on the line when Charlene Mitchell ran for president. She really put her life on the line. She died at 92. When George Edwin Taylor ran for presidency in 1904, him and that party put they put themselves on line, and they ran under the National Negro Liberty Party. What we need, you know the history. Well, what Shirley Chisholm did she ran after the civil rights movement. And
Yes,
after her was Jesse Jackson. They both ran for the Democrat Party, but Black
correct.
Americans always had another party. My family was independent. I didn't know that so many people was not independent. I told them who I was voting for. Who I'm voting for, Cornel West. You know, 8 years ago, I was screaming that we did not have anybody to vote for. And we here now. We still don't have nobody. Kamala do not
Let me
have
say this.
our interests in heart. If she don't have our interests in heart, she don't have our kids' interests in heart, and she don't have our legacy, the future.
Right, and that's a fact. So let me say this, so we can move on. We got to get back to self reparations. I'm glad they took that dang U.S. election thing off. But let me say this: vote your conscience, okay? But you got to understand, right? I want you to amplify your lineage voice and not go off of what you think she is. We got all the proof on this woman. If you don't believe me, Candace Owens, who is a Caribbean black woman, a Caribbean woman, okay? Candace Owens. I don't say I always like Candace Owens, but when
I
she's
don't
right,
like
she's right.
her.
She did a whole lineage background that she talked to Kamala Harris' actual family members, brother, aunt, and she pulled her 23andMe. She pulled everything. She got the receipts. Go look at her last 2 weeks of shows on her Rumble or on her YouTube account, okay? And you will see the lineage of this woman is not. She is connected to the colonizer. She is connected to slave ownership. She's been in a privileged society. She also, to me, is a sleeper cell. Just like Obama. Obama did not grow up in any black neighborhood. He is not foundational black American. He cosplayed as us. And
He was in the CIA.
He
He was
has
in the
fooled
CIA.
everybody. He has fooled everybody. He is a sleeper cell, okay? He is
I'm
not
buried.
one of us. Special K is not one of us. She is also a sleeper cell. These are people who live amongst us, who assimilate into our community, and then all of a sudden, when they're activated, they activated her, and she went from Indian to black.
Yeah.
And
But her
host,
father's
hold on,
Jamaican. That
wait.
makes her
I'd like
black.
to say I think we
Hold
can let
on,
me on
hold
the
on.
panel.
This what Democrats do.
Hold on, get it. Hold on, get it. No, listen, I'm gonna fix this, and then we're gonna move on. She is not. Her father has Jamaican on. You know, it says Jamaican when he was born. He's an Indian-born Jamaican. He's
Oh,
not
he was
a
Indian too.
Jamaican.
Okay.
He's Indian-born. He's from India. Okay, Indian-born Jamaican, and he's part of a class system which Jamaica is thoroughly. They have a class system in Jamaica.
Well, they're like under British rule.
He is part of the slave ownership class, but he is an Indian-born Jamaican. He has no black ancestry in him. If you ask Judge Joe Brown met the father, and the father was not saying he was black.
Yeah, my phone is about to die. Give me 30 seconds. I'm about to get off. My phone's
30
on.
seconds, brother. 30 seconds.
My phone's on. My phone's on 7%. So
Okay,
you know I'm
ahead,
not gonna.
man.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
So this what Democrats do. See, these are the white liberals.
I wish y'all would tap because I can't tap right now. I make too much noise. If y'all
My
can
phone's
tap,
about to
we
die.
can keep
Excuse
this
me.
going, please.
Okay, could you please? Oh yeah, mainly the Democrat, the white liberals. They want to control black folks. And they use this race thing to control us. As soon as we break away from the mental slavery, that's when you're gonna see racism. And I don't like Republicans, nor do I like Democrats. I like Donald Trump, even though I disagree with him when it comes to the Palestine and Gaza thing. But yeah, he's our best candidate right now, for real, for real.
I can't stand him.
Because you need to wake up. That's
Why
what it
can't you
is.
stand him? I'm just curious. Why do you dislike him so much?
Huh?
Why do you dislike him so much?
Because he makes
Because he's a
it
narcissist.
Wait.
he makes it his business to be divisive, and he's a
Program. That's what it is. She'll get better though.
That's the reason.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna just say this. Do more research, because before Trump ran for office, black people were rocking with Trump.
Everybody liked him.
Everybody loved him. They
Everybody
didn't like
loved
him.
him.
They loved him.
As soon as
there is a hold on real quick. There is a if you ever seen the show The View.
Yeah,
There is a show on The View.
Here and there.
Hold on. There is the show on The View.
I don't like him either.
Where the members were praising Trump. You saw Whoopi Goldberg kiss Trump on the cheek and say how much she loved Trump, and the idea of him running was intriguing. There's a show right now. The View did, where they are praising Trump when he was talking about running for office. But the moment he ran, guess what The View did, and guess what Whoopi Goldberg did? Oh, I hate Trump. I can't stand it. You know why she said that? Because she couldn't keep her job if she said any other thing.
Exactly. And let me say something.
What's going down?
Hey, host, check this out.
Wrap it up, brother.
Joe Biden, all these pictures, old pictures, black and white pictures of Trump around black people taking selfies with black people. Can y'all find one old picture with Joe Biden with a black person? No, you cannot. No, you cannot.
And Obama, Clinton, Biden all went to Robert Byrd's funeral, a high-ranking Special K guy.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's his mentor.
Who could not stand black people.
Hold on, let me answer this. I was for Trump till he offered cops immunity. I understand a lot of people are not for that, and that's one thing the Democrats are going to use to make sure you don't. They're going to use these boogeyman arguments and these scare tactics. Let's get this straight. So if you don't know, the police have already been indemnified on the state level, and just so you know, that's really a talking point. And it's not something that he can get done on the federal level. So it's a boogeyman argument. The police are already indemnified on the state level. You got to know that. So if that's your reason for saying I like Trump, and that's your die on a hill, unalive on a hill mentality for that, then and I'm not trying to be a Trump apologist either. I'm just trying to just state the facts, really. Okay, that's not nothing to unalive yourself on. That's not nothing to stand on, because that's like I doubt if he can get that done on the federal level. It's already done on the state level, by the way, just so you know.
And there's
And listen, thanks for bringing me up, host. I'm about to get off because my shit's on 5 now. But I'm going to say one more thing, 10 seconds. Oh, damn, what the hell I was going to say? God damn it. I think the devil just brainwashed me to forget what I was going to say. But anyway,
brother, you got to get back to man. You're welcome on the panel anytime, brother. Come back up, but let's have positive, solution-oriented conversations. Let's not come in saying what we can do. Let's talk about what we can do. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, Zach is all about solutions. It's no excuses. Excuses don't get you nowhere in life because you're gonna keep doing the same thing every day, over and over and over.
Right. So what I'm gonna do right now is I got to bring back up Mac because we actually cut this brother off, and then we went off onto a whole nother tangent and start talking about the election, things like that. I know. Listen, I'm gonna start another live, and we're gonna devote it just to the election, and let's try not to do any misinformation because they will snatch the live down. But I want, especially as we're getting closer to election time, we need to get our people on code so they know how their vote should be. You got two options, and Democrat is not one of them. You either vote the couch, or you got the three other candidates. You pick one.
What three other candidates?
For the last 4 years, Democrats have complained about Donald Trump. He got him out of office, and they still complain about him.
Exactly. So we're not doing that. We're going with real information. We're going with real policies. Kamala has no policy.
He doesn't.
She's taking Trump policy pretty much. She's talking about no taxes on tips. That we already know who said that. So we're not believing the lie of Kamala. If you want to be off code and vote for it, and I'm gonna tell you that's off code because we as a lineage have decided, especially in the grassroots, we're not touching anything Democrat. And I hope you follow suit. I know it's a tough decision, but I hope you understand that your people are more important than any political party.
Yeah, we don't need 4 more years of Biden for real. That's all it is.
All right. Thank you, brother. Brother.
I'll talk to you later, boss.
Yep.
Peace out.
You're welcome up anytime. All right, let's get back on track, you guys. I want to bring back up Mac because he's the one that got me intrigued about this self-reparations thing, and I think it's genius, and I think we all need to do what we can do while we're standing on business. So, Mac, go ahead. I'm going to give you back the floor, brother. I'm sorry that we cut you off and we went on a tangent. Go ahead, brother.
Oh, no, sir. No, it's all right. And I recognize certain things in voice tone and vibration. Some things are by design and some's not. So it's okay. I know you guys are all right. He was more like just babbling on. And like I say, when you start taking things away and then start going into politics or religion, you're going to always get that. So that's why at this point, I'm going to do this right here. Let's divert a little bit. We're going to stay on it, but watch this.
Okay,
Ask everybody.
I like that family adoption thing, family to family adoption thing.
Yes.
I really did. This is what I really want you to do. I really want you to find or rewrite out that information, and if you can send that to me, and I want to do some research with that, and I want to represent that. Maybe we talk behind the scenes, and we work together, and we present it to our people here. But I want you to find whatever you wrote down, or you said you have it in your mind, rewrite it out again. And I would like, if you can, if possible, to send that to me, if you can.
Okay. And on another note, first of all, let's just start like this. Everybody that's here now on this panel discussion, just I had a question for you. The question is, in your minds, what would you think give me the difference between reparation and self-reparation? What would be the difference? How would y'all define that?
That's a good question. Go ahead. We'll start with Sweet. We'll start with Wolfie. That's a good question. Wolfie, there you
go. I would think that self-reparation would be accountability. It's more like getting your own individual house in order.
Absolutely. That's what the Most High require. Go ahead.
Making sure that your family okay. I mean, do you just want me to answer a question? I'm gonna just answer.
Everybody just giving direct answers so we can.
And for its reparation, it's more to reparation than just currency. It's more to reparation than just money. We have over 200 years of being enslaved, even if you was free but had to follow those rules. Then over 100 years of Jim Crow. And then whatever this bull itch that they call you know what's going on now, where they don't give our community resources, where they don't clean up our community, where we paying taxes and our tax dollars is going to other communities, but not the communities of the people that we care about the most. So reparation is more than just money. It's more than just money, and self-reparation is accountability, in my opinion.
Okay, go ahead, brother. You're playing some of that, you know. I'm not going to talk about you, brother. Just mute your mic up. You're coming in hot. Cousin, you're next, brother. Go ahead and answer the question. Try to be as direct as possible so we don't drag it on.
Self-reparations, in my opinion, would be getting yourself, as we said, getting yourself whole and getting your family whole. Unfortunately, we have a lot of damage through the attacks that have come on our community, and we haven't attempted to repair those damages. We've just kind of glossed over them and let them slide and die, or just disappear. But yes, reparations itself is true. It's more than money, but the idea of a formal apology doesn't really do anything for me. But so yes, money's first, and some of the damages that our community needs to overcome in their mental capacity, because post-traumatic slave syndrome is real, and it should be addressed. And I'll land it right there.
Okay, 𝗣𝗲𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀. I like your name, 𝗣𝗲𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀. You're next. Self-reparation.
So I would consider reparations is community based, giving back to our own, empowering our own, which includes our own families. Okay, empowering our community, buying in our community, saving in our community. Just what the brother was talking about, utilizing Black-owned banks and all that. To me, that's self-reparations, preparing their future. Combining or making it tight-knit like the other races do when they come here, like the Asians come into our communities and open all these businesses and make millions of dollars and send their kids to Yale. But our kids can't go to Yale, not that I need mine to, but that's what I consider self-rep. I want to shop my own, live my own, give to my own. I want to be able to step out the door and go to a grocery store that's Black-owned. I want to go to a bookstore that I got to go all the way to Boston to go to a Black-owned book. They're online now, but I like smelling books. So I got to go all the way to Boston, an hour and a half away, to buy from Black-owned bookstore. That's, to me, is what self-reparations is that we like he was saying, don't criticize what the quality is. They're starting where they can start. Be honest, say, hey, you should do this, but I'm gonna keep coming back. That's what I consider self-reparations, because when we help each other, we help ourselves. Thank you for listening.
Okay. Let's go to Erica and then Mike, and then we're going to jump up to Jaden, Dylan, and then we're going to do to Madison, and then I'm going to answer the question as well, and then I'm going to let Mac answer it because he asked the question, and I'm going to let you hear what he thinks self-reparations is versus reparations. So go ahead, Erica.
Good morning to everyone. The self-reparations, I think for me, we have to back up. We have to back all the way up, because before you can even think about self-reparations, we have to think about the relationship we have with money. And I think
just answer the question. Just make it direct. Just answer the question. What do you think
I think self-reparations is premature for us as Black people. Reparations, all of that, because we don't even have a healthy relationship with money individually. You all have a good day. Take care. Bye.
So she said that she don't have a good relationship because the question was about self.
We don't as a Black people. We don't. That's why we still in the same position.
SELF.
Hold on. I got. Listen, I don't want you guys to be. Mindset is everything, you guys. When you have a mindset that is, destructive, that's not serving you, you need to get rid of it. That doesn't serve the conversation by saying we don't. And listen, I don't know what community you grew up in, but there's a lot of Black people that know what, I know a lot of well-to-do Black people, y'all. Okay, y'all can say it's anecdotal, but we gonna have knuckleheads and we're gonna have people do the right thing.
Yeah.
That's just what it is. I mean, if you want to be an agent of provocateur and try to say, down negative Nancy and down everything that's we're trying to bring solutions to, then that's your issue, not ours. We cannot build with the mindset of a colonizer. You got to have the black consciousness. The black consciousness is what's going to liberate you. I'm going to keep saying that. The black consciousness is what's going to liberate you, not adopting a defeatist mentality or the colonizer's mindset. That is going to harm you. That is exactly why we're not able to work with a lot of our melanated brothers and sisters in the African diaspora, because a lot of them are coming in with a colonized mindset. But if you adopt the black consciousness, then we can actually work with them and do business. The Bible said it like this: how can two walk together unless they agree? If we can't agree, we can't walk together. Okay, so go ahead, Mike. Just keep it simple. What is the difference between self-reparations versus reparations?
I actually believe after the Civil War, the Mystic years, I think during the Mystic years when the carpetbaggers, the federal troops were down south and black people were running the South, was part of that was going on. The problem that happened was during the election of Lincoln, whoever had the second highest vote was the next president, and he was a Democrat. And because he was assassinated, the program did not get completed. But it would have if we had still had the Mystic years. You can look at Black Wall Street, places like
What
that.
self-reparations? What is self-reparations to you, and what is reparations to
Actually, self-reparations to me is having this Constitution. And I'm 68 years old, and I'm black in America. And I've been working since I was 8 years old, never taken a program or anything. And I've made it. And I have plenty of income in this country. And I'm in the rental business and I'm in the agriculture business. But I think part of it is a defeatist attitude that people have that ruin it. For me, it's having my constitutional rights and living under them and working hard. I didn't take one program, going to college or anything else.
So are you saying reparations is a defeatist mentality, or are you saying self-reparations? Because I want you to be clear. I just want you to answer the question.
I think I personally don't believe. I personally believe being an American citizen, I don't need your money from the government. And one reason I like Trump is he completely wants to get rid of the income tax.
Okay, we're not talking about Trump, sir. We're just asking about self-reparations versus reparations.
Yes, I don't want your reparations. I want my constitutional rights. That's all I need.
Reparation does nothing with the government. It has nothing to do with it.
What I'm telling you, I don't want anything from the government. I don't want anything.
No, we just want you to define what you think your meaning of self-reparations.
Hold on, brother. He didn't answer the question. I don't know why. We got to pay attention to people. That's why we check lineage. That's why we can't believe all black faces, because we don't know at this point. I don't know if this brother's FBA or not, because the way he's talking like an agent provocateur. I just want y'all to understand.
I'm not an agent provocateur. I'm telling you, I'm not asking anything from America.
Fair question. So listen, I asked you to be clear. I asked a fair question. I didn't ask what you believe in. I said, what do you think the meaning of self-reparations is, and what do you think the meaning of reparations is? If you could answer that question and be direct,
I'm telling you under reparations.
Okay, let me be clear. What is self-reparations to you? I'm gonna give you one more chance. Be direct.
Me having my constitutional rights.
What is self-reparations to you, sir?
Me having my constitutional rights to walk freely in this country and have my rights to live in this country. That's all I want from this country.
And what is reparations to you, sir?
Yeah, it's the government giving me money. I don't want the government giving me money.
The government giving you money.
And I don't want the government in my pocket.
You know what's funny? You don't have to, when reparation comes, you do not have to apply for it. You do not have
I'm not going to.
And we're not going to make you.
We're ever going to get reparations.
And we're not going to make you.
All right, we're going to move on.
But what we would appreciate, if you are a foundational Black American, is you not publicly speaking against our cause.
Okay.
Have your opinion, please.
I can speak.
Have no problem with that.
I'm a free American in this country.
I don't think he's black.
Oh, you go look at my pictures. Go
I did.
add my pictures and look at my parents
I
because I
did.
get tired of being called a high yellow N.
Look
I
My
like
get
mother
tired of
is
that
high
crap. I'm
yellow,
from
and I still
Oakland,
don't think you're black.
hold on. That looked like a picture of Mike Tyson, if I'm being honest.
My mother is high yellow, and I still don't think you're
It looked
black.
like Mike
Well, you
Tyson
can
with
say
a
whatever
beard.
you want. Go look at my
I
pictures.
did.
Suyo
I
Go
will.
look at some of the guys I boxed.
I
I
did.
boxed
The
all the
thing is
top guys in
private.
the
I
country.
tried to go
They all
look.
knew
It's
me at the Olympic
private.
We
training
know it
Okay,
camp.
is.
They all knew.
Okay, that's enough, brother. We got to move on. We
We know it
know where
is.
you stand. You are not for reparations, brother. We know where you
No,
stand.
I'm not
We're gonna
for
move
them.
on. Okay, we're gonna move on, brother. I'm gonna keep you up for just for a little while, but if it's just sounding weird. It's sounding weird already.
But you know
Jaden,
what's funny? Who turned down money?
I don't know.
If they concept is reparation is the government giving money, which they didn't have a problem when the government giving money to the white people who got reparation, who worked on the boats, who work in the oil field. Y'all don't say nothing. They got reparation. Y'all don't say nothing to the Japan, the natives, and the white slave owners who got reparation. You don't say nothing. They didn't protest and say we're not going to take money.
Be careful taking
Why do you believe you
handouts.
deserve reparations?
I don't believe I
Lord.
deserve reparations.
Aiden,
I don't
I'm
want them.
gonna drop you if you come off the mic. Mike, I need you to mute up. I'm gonna leave you guys up here because I want to talk to you guys because you guys are.
I don't think Aiden is black.
He's not black. None of you, but I'm gonna leave him up here because I want to have that conversation. But hold on.
It's the thing about it is they bring their tetherly. Is Aiden? He's not black at all.
He's not black at all.
It's the thing about it is
He's
they
not
bring
black at
their
all.
tetherly. Is Aiden?
Hold on. Do not if you unmute the mic again, I'm just gonna drop you. I'm trying to show grace and keep you up here
I'm
so
gonna
we
go on
can
mute.
hear everything you gotta say. Because I don't believe in. I want to hear what I want to. I'm sorry
I'm gonna
about y'all,
start
but I
cooking my
want to
Sunday
hear
dinner.
what
That's what I'm
these
gonna do. Stay
naysayers
busy.
are. I want to hear what these naysayers are saying, but I want to get back to the program. I'm not going to spend too much time entertaining you, but I'll spend a little bit of time entertaining you. How about that? But I'm not going to spend too much time because we have another where we're talking about something totally different. We're just asking a simple question: what is self-reparations and what is reparations? Jaden, come off your mic and ask the question. I hope you're a foundational Black American and there's nothing tetherish in you. But go ahead, Jaden.
I'm not. I'm from Africa, but if you let me to say something about it, I will say. If not, then I will just go back on mute.
Oh Lord, what is your What is your idea of
It's gonna be a panel
self-reparation?
full of tethers because I'm gonna drop.
It's gonna be for a little bit because I'm gonna give them a chance and then I'm gonna drop them. But
I'm gonna
Jaden,
let cousin handle the panel. I'm gonna drop to the comments.
okay, Jaden, what is your idea of self-reparations and what is your idea of reparations? Go.
My idea of self-reparation is to study, take advantage of this great country as much as you can, and then set up a business for yourself, teach your children how to do what you're doing, and then just be good. That's all. As far as reparation is concerned, for me, I've been talking about reparation since I came to this country about 17 years ago. And I do fully support it, but not on giving money, but instead giving like physical assets, like property, like land. Our people aren't really financially knowledgeable enough yet to be able to financially invest and pass on.
I don't want to hear that, brother. Okay, thank you. I think we know.
That's not exactly gonna work for us right now. The idea that the government took in hundreds of billions of dollars during this period in time. Every business that was formed is still around today, primarily. Those monies from back then are still working today. So the idea that those monies that were active back then and working today don't equate with us. That doesn't make sense to me.
Hold on, Yashua. I'm coming to you, brother. I gotta go to.
Okay.
I gotta go to Madison. Okay. Madison, unmute your mic, and then I'm gonna give my definition, and then I'm gonna let Matt give his definition. And I'm not even gonna touch Aiden. We're gonna get to you, Aiden. So just sit tight, brother. Just sit tight. Okay. You're
Good
gonna
morning.
wait for a minute. Sorry. Okay. Madison. Are you
Good morning. Thanks for having me. I cannot comment on.
okay? Are you
Oh,
a
I'm sorry.
foundational? Are you a foundational Black American woman?
I am not.
Okay. What is your definition of self-reparations, and what is your definition of reparations?
I absolutely cannot define self-reparations because I am not not a Black person. So I don't know whether you need them or you don't. But the only thing I'm hearing is you need to be having the reparations, which I do work on, going at the same time. Because from what I'm hearing from folks like start a business, do these things, and yes, it's possible. But is the playing level, is it fair? No. So then are you having to work twice as hard at something? If there is, I can't define that for you. If that is true, are you working twice as hard as someone else? So I work on that, and we're working and trying to go a state by state level on suing for Jim Crow. I'm 100% pro reparations that way. And
Jim Crow is another thing, and we're definitely gonna get that, and we do need allies in that area when we're coming into that section. But we're talking about just for chattel slavery, a debt that's already owed that was never paid, and we're trying to get.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I don't think you're ever going to get reparations from slavery because there's no amount of money you could put on that. What price is slavery? There isn't one. So I think
$20 trillion.
There's a strategy going state to state. At least Jim Crow was a policy set by the United States government, so you can sue directly.
So was slavery.
Okay, hold on, cousin.
Okay, my bad.
I'm gonna leave you up here just for the sake of
no, too much. Can I go, please?
Okay, hold on, Yahshua, hold on. I got it. It's my turn now. Okay, what self-reparations is to me, okay, what self-reparations is to me is just empowering our people to build the foundational building blocks that are gonna set us in position for futures to come. Self-reparations, hold on, ma'am. Yep. Self-reparations to me is setting up the foundational blocks that are going to propel our lineage in the future to come. It's the foundation. It's getting the foundation in order before we get the actual reparation, whether it's money, land, whatever. We want the money included with everything else. We're not trying to get off the money. We want the money. And they've already done a study on it. So it's not like they don't know the dollar amount. It's in the trillions of dollars. And we know that our government can afford it because they've been doing it and giving it out to all these other immigrants. So we're not going to, and we know they can print money. They just print it. You guys are printing it anyway. It's fiat money anyway. Just print it. Okay. So we want our money. It's owed to us. Okay. But self-reparations to me is the foundational blocks, right? It's the foundation that we build before we get reparations. Now I'm gonna let Mac answer what he thinks self-reparation, because I got this self-reparation. I didn't come up with self-reparation. This gentleman mentioned it in my panel, and I thought it was very interesting.
I just have one question about that though. When building that foundation, will white people come in and ruin that too before you're able to build a foundation? We've destroyed everything you've wanted to do.
Ma'am, hold on, ma'am. Okay, it's not your turn. I just relax. You got this, Matt. Go ahead, Matt.
So self-reparations. When you think in terms of reparations, and I heard everyone, it's a play on words because when reparation itself is a play on words when you're not looking at the definitive definition. The definition is repair. To repair what seemed to be irreparable. It was irreparable. It was beyond repair, what happened to us. So reparations would be that in reverse. That's asking the government to give us a certain amount of, let's say, resources, or however you want to put it, finances, to repair what seemed to be irreparable. Now, when you talk about self-reparations, we're talking about, okay, we're not letting you off the hook, but we're going to begin to repair ourselves using some of the same similar, building up some of the same similar resources, doing our own things within our communities. We have businesses, we have economics. I think we're some of the greatest consumers, if not the greatest consumers in this country. So it's a matter of getting think tanks, like you were saying, Brother Too Much, and getting together a board and panel to begin to raise, and this is gonna hurt, but getting to raise money and put that money in, like you say for instance, a Federal Reserve. Okay, now we're talking about an investment firm. So you have a national investment firm for whoever want to invest. right? And the interest can't be, well, I invested this kind of money, so I have this. No, it's just going to be a certain amount of people making decisions based on that self-reparation. That means to begin to repair ourselves first. And then since the government promotes the general welfare, match what we are doing. Okay?
Okay, so let me
Now,
say this real quick. Hold on real quick before you go. I'm going to let you go. I just want to say this real quick so I don't forget. Please don't forget your thought either. There is investment firms that if you don't have enough money, they won't take you on. And these investment firms, they actively manage your money. I want you guys to understand. Google active managed money. Okay? A lot of people don't have their money actively managed at all because you can't afford it. But guess what? If we can pull together, that's why I like this idea of national investment. If we can pull together money, a pool of money together, and we can raise at least 200. If we can get at least 250,000, we can get that money actively managed. Now, of course, we can raise more than that, and we should. We should be raising hundreds of millions of dollars and having it actively managed. What is the importance of active management? Active management is what the wealthy have their money. It's where the wealthy have their money. It's where the movers and the shakers put their money. They don't just put their money in a mutual fund and they lose a lot of money when the mutual fund goes down and they gain the money when the mutual. No. Actively managed money is when you put your money in the market and you take it out the market, and then you put it back in the market, and then you take it back out the market to offset the losses. So when the market is doing good, let's say there's a particular company that we see is on the rise, we want to put our money over there with that company. And then when we start seeing the signals that tell us, hey, things is going down, we go, boom, we take it out of that and put it in something else. Maybe we putting in something safe because the market is volatile right now. So now we put it into CDs, or we're getting like 4 or 5, 10% interest, and then we have it safeguarded right there. Then when the market goes back up and has another upswing, the money managers, these are money managers who are actively managing your money, offsetting the losses so you don't lose a lot. Sometimes you don't gain. Sometimes they do a good job and you gain like 24%, 25%, but you're not going to get that all the time. You should get a consistent return with a good money manager of around 10 to 12%, 8 to 12%, that range. If you have a good money manager working for you, you're going to get anywhere from 8% to 12% gains on your money on the average. But there are times you can get 30%, 40% returns. Just depend on what the market is doing. If your money's not being actively managed, you're just playing, because real people who have real money, they don't invest their money. They have money managers do it for them, and it's active. Keyword active, meaning it's a daily thing. It's an hourly thing. They are constantly watching the market and looking for signals and signs to move their money. Now that's something definitely we can do as foundational Black Americans. We can pool our money together and we can get it nationally invested. And that's something we definitely should look at as far as self-reparation goes, or anything goes. Those are things we can do even right now. But again, like I said, we have to be, we just have to call that shot. We have to find somebody that we know is good, that have no connection. Holler at your boy. I got connections with that. I work with a lot of money managers, and I dealt with actively managed money. Okay, so I'm no longer doing that anymore, but that was part of my my past from 25 to about 33, 34 years old. I'm 44 now. Okay, so Matt, go ahead and finish, brother. I cut you off.
So I guess 𝗣𝗲𝗿𝗵𝘁, that's how you pronounce it, 𝗣𝗲𝗿𝗵𝘁?
Yes.
So
Yes.
to your point, yes, it is in fact accountability on a grand scale, because you're talking about investment firm. Of course, so everybody involved would have to be accountable, and you do that by having that firm. So when you have that firm, that money is not allocated. That money is for greater causes, right? Over time.
Yeah, I believe in, yeah.
Does that make sense? Too much? It's not.
It does make sense. I like the idea of the self. I consider it community based to me, because that's self. I don't need to agree with you. We don't got to be the same religion. If you're FBA, I'm gonna shop there with you. I'm going to rock with you, just like the other ethnic groups. They stick by each other, even if they don't agree on everything. But as far as my community, I don't care what the political views are, what their religious views are. They FBA, I'm going there with my money. Just like the other ethnic communities stand by each other and grow and get way richer than we are. And that's also why I believe we deserve the reparations, because there are billionaire, generational billionaires based on a sweat of the back of my ancestors. So we deserve that. But I would like to start and continue to move in self-reparations to build, tighten, empower, enrich my folks.
Okay. Mac, hold on, Devion. Mac, I want you to finish because I wanna take some time out and deal with the non-FBA people in the room that seem to have to want to talk to us about reparations and ask.
Can I say something before you address them?
Forget me. Please don't.
Okay. Let me. I'm not gonna forget you, brother. I'm going to you next. Actually, I'm gonna go to you next. But I'm gonna let 𝗤𝗶𝗴 explain what she needs to explain real quick, and then I'm gonna go to you next, and then I'm gonna deal with Aiden, and I'm gonna talk back with Madison, our non-FBA people in here who have a issue or a problem or want to have a say so, and how Black people should be getting their reparations, which is.
So too much. Let me just sum it up right quick. I was about done.
Sum it up.
So what happened in Central is, like you said, you have a god here, which is the investment firm. The investment firm and our people as a whole are just saying, if you're not willing to give us assist and reparation, fine. We will self-repair and ask you to match it.
Okay.
Whatever we come up with over years, they just have to match it.
I'm not sure I like that, but I'm not against that either. I'll just say it like that.
Well, it would be an option. You know.
Right. I believe we can self-repair, we can build ourselves up, and we still can stand on business while we wait on them to do the right thing. It's a debt that's owed. It's just like the $1 trillion that the American government already owes to other people that they haven't paid out. We're on that book too. And we have a debt, and we're going to stand on business. But we're not going to wait around for white people to have the good heart to vote for our reparations. We're going to do what we need for our lineage and get ourselves on top. Again, self-reparations to me is the foundational blocks. That's what it means to me. It's the foundational blocks that we need to build before we get this other money that's coming. So go ahead, 𝗤𝗶𝗴. Go in.
I want to show two things. If y'all just give me 10 seconds. I want to show that America pay reparations not only to Japan, and they still pay reparations to other communities, just not Black American communities. And it is so disheartening for Americans to get on this stage, on this panel, and act like other communities, including the people who survived Holocaust, is paid reparations by United States of America. Y'all don't have any issue with speaking on people like this. Didn't even happen in America, but we're paying reparation. You understand? But y'all don't say anything, but y'all feel the need to get on this panel as soon as you hear Black Americans say something about our community, who was the only community enslaved in this country of America. Not only was we enslaved, our people went through Jim Crow. You feel the need, the people that did not go to Jim Crow or did not was enslaved, feel the need to speak on it. You have no right to speak on it. The only right you can feel is empathy and sympathy, and you don't even have that because you feel entitled to speak on it. We should never hear your voice on it because your people didn't go through it. Your grandmother didn't go through it. Your great grandmother didn't go through it. They was on the other side. And even if they didn't feel right about it, they didn't do anything about it. We literally had to put ourselves on the line to get this so-called civil rights that we so-called have in 2024, that others don't even realize 59 years ago they had Jim Crow. So no, and we're not mad that they're paying. Let me read this screen to you about who the United States of America is paying reparations to. Yes, the United States has paid reparations to the Jewish people in a number of ways, including in 2024, the U.S. and France agreed to pay $60 million in reparations to the Holocaust survivors. you can't say certain words, and their Harrods. That means their kids, the future, the people that did not go through it is getting paid. Okay? Okay? And who's paying it? Us tax dollars, because that's our money, since y'all want to say the tax dollars. It didn't even happen on the United States of America ground. But let me continue. And their Harris, who was deported from France to camps. The U.S. paid out $11 million in reparations as part of the agreement. How dare you get on this panel and feel like you can have any voice on something that never happened to your people?
All right. Let's
breathe, sweet. Breathe, baby.
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
Hey, too much.
Let's go to Joshua. Go ahead, Joshua. Go ahead.
Hey, y'all forgetting about the most important thing that the financial backing of slavery did that benefited this country. World War I and World War II was paid for on the back of the slaves. Everybody forgets that. So everybody on here that claims World War II was about the freedom, the world of the freedom, everybody's freedom, the Nazis and everybody was going to damage everybody's freedom. Well, we the slaves in this country built the financial ground for this country to fight both world wars. So all you non-black people always want to talk about the World War II was the greatest generation. Well, my people wrote the checks for every member in the armed services in the greatest generation in this country. Period.
Comma. How about you also add in those nations and countries over in Europe were devastated by that war. They were blown to the ground. There was nothing left of these nations. But American tax dollars paid to rebuild all of those countries and nations.
Yeah, we paid for it.
All right, let's talk to our non-FBA. Go ahead, Joshua. Land your plane. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
No. I'm tired of hearing. I'm tired of hearing all these non-foundational Black Americans, because I'm a Hebrew Israelite. I'm a super foundational Black American. I'm the sixth generation descendant of Josiah Henson. I'm a super descendant of a slave. So when y'all talk about we don't need reparations or y'all got an opinion, stop talking. Just pay me my money. Because if y'all give me my reparations, I'm leaving America. Y'all don't want me here anyway. I'm out. Me and my whole family out. We're going back home. I'll land my plane.
All right, that's your right to do what you want with your money, brother. Well, nobody's going to tell you what you can do and can't do with your money. Nobody can or should. Aiden, go ahead and unmute your mic, brother. This is your time now, okay? I'm going to spend a little bit of time, and then I got to go back to what we're talking about, and we got to get y'all, and I'm going to come back to Madison, okay? Again, we do need allies, but, we're not waiting on anybody. First of all, nobody helped us in the beginning anyway. We've helped ourselves. Everything we've done on our own. We stood on business and we got what we need to get. And we're going to continue to do that regardless of whether they give us the money or not.
Well, that's actually just not true.
Well, go ahead, brother. We're going to listen to you for a little bit. If you get too agreed, I'll just let you go. But go ahead.
We can start with, things like affirmative action that have directly helped Black people.
Has not helped Black people. Has not helped Black people. It helped white people and LGBTQ.
White women benefited from affirmative action the most.
Are you going to let me talk, or is this going to be one of those
situations? We're not going to let you lie.
Hold on, brother. I got to correct that. Affirmative action. They took away affirmative action, and you know who's crying right now? The Asians. Okay, the Asians.
White women benefit the most from affirmative action.
They can't get into college like they can't get the numbers up in college.
Listen to everything that everybody has to say. Let me talk.
I'm gonna listen to you. I'm gonna listen.
You can drop.
But I got it. Hold on, Wolfie. I got this.
Oh, sweet. Come on. Let's give him a chance.
Hold on. I'm gonna give him an opportunity, but I'm gonna just correct. We're gonna slow things down, and as you talk, I'm gonna discuss and get some correcting that needs to be correct. Affirmative action did not benefit Black Americans. It benefited white women, and it benefited the LGBTQ community. Okay?
Sir, that's factually not correct.
More than anything. And
sir, that's factually not correct.
Where's affirmative action now? I don't see.
Let's just go through this real quick because y'all have had all types of things to say.
You're not going to overtalk the host. I'm giving you an opportunity, And that's all I'm giving you. I'm not giving you the floor. I'm just giving you an opportunity to say what you need to say. But you will listen to what I have to say. You're not going to overtalk me, okay? I'm the host. So
Listen,
just relax. No, just
let's
relax.
just make this fair for a minute,
We are
okay?
going to make it fair, brother, but you're going to
Let
listen.
me say my
You're going to
piece.
listen, and you're not going to overtalk me, brother.
No such thing as fair.
Okay, you're going to listen, and you're not going to overtalk me. I'm going to let you speak, but when I speak, you do not speak. Okay, affirmative action did not benefit Black Americans. We don't have affirmative actions today, and we're still doing fine. The only people complaining right now because there's no affirmative action are Asian people who are complaining that their college numbers are decreasing. Our college numbers stayed the same, and we don't have affirmative action today. So go ahead.
Can I talk to you? Let's do me a favor, okay? Let me complete a complete thought without you talking over me, because you're not going to understand what I'm saying if you just pick up a key word and start talking over me. You have no
a lot of
idea
your
what I'm
talking
actually
points are
saying.
YT
I
supremacy.
say affirmative action, and you immediately jump on me.
Right,
So let
we've
me
heard
finish
it before.
exactly what I'm saying,
We've
and
heard
so
it
you can
before
actually
already.
have an understanding.
You're not
This is
bringing
the
anything
problem.
new or fresh
This
to
is
the
the problem with having a conversation with debate.
Go
You've
ahead,
made
brother.
up your mind.
Go
Big
ahead,
box
brother.
me.
Go ahead,
So,
brother. Go ahead,
like
brother.
I was saying,
Go ahead,
affirmative action absolutely did help Black people, okay? Plus you have
It did not, brother. It did not, brother. But go ahead.
The U.S. government has given hundreds of billions of dollars to Black communities. It's the largest number of any
Did you
community.
read that right there, brother? Did you read that right there? According to the United States Labor Department, the primary beneficiaries of affirmative action are white women.
Has affirmative action helped any Black people? Absolutely, it has. So,
Brother,
moving on.
It's not helped us in the way it was supposed to, because
so the U.S. government has given.
It's a lift-all thing that benefits other
I'm trying to move forward too
more
much.
than Black Americans. Go ahead, brother.
So the U.S. government has given Black communities hundreds of billions of dollars over the year. It is the most money that the U.S. government has given any communities. So, you got to take that. Plus, you have opportunity zones that have been put in place.
Hold on. Before you finish, let me explain something to you. This is what they do to the Black community that you're not understanding. They do lift all policies. So whatever benefits Black benefits everybody else. So guess what? If I'm Black, if there's 40 million Black people, and then there's 200 million other people that are benefiting off of what I'm supposed to get, how do I get it if they get to it first? If I'm 40 million and you got all these other people applying for the same thing that's supposed to benefit us, it doesn't benefit us because we're sharing our resources, which is supposed to benefit us. So that's a lie too. But go ahead.
Like I was saying, you obviously don't want to actually have a conversation. You want to just fucking try to tear apart everything that I'm saying as soon as I say a key word that gets you triggered.
My God,
and that's the problem.
No, hold on. Go ahead.
Moving forward off of that, you cannot dispute that the U.S. government has given hundreds of billions of dollars to Black communities. You cannot dispute that.
Where it's at. We can't dispute it. Because we don't know where it's at.
Show me a prosperous Black city.
Hold on, guys. What community did it really go to? It didn't go to our community. Where are those
He's lying. That is not the United States has given Black communities zero. We constantly have pulled ourselves from a bootstrap. After slavery, they didn't give us money. The Yankees came down and destroyed everything. Please stop lying on the community that you're not a part of. You're using Black Americans eventually to live a civilized life. Be appreciative, you tether. Be appreciative, you uneducated tether. You unattractive, uneducated tether. Please be appreciative.
In America.
Hold
on. You
on.
understand that? 89 years of slavery was prevalent in America, okay? And the Yankees, from the time that, we got away from the British,
He's lying. He just said 89 years of slavery.
Did you say 89 years?
You're gonna constantly let him lie because I'm gonna constantly cut him out because this is the type of foolishness. He getting up here trying to troll. He's insecure.
That's absolutely true. 89 years?
I don't believe.
Have you read a book?
I don't believe he's
Have
trying
you
to
read a
tell-
book?
Hold on,
When
but
were
we
the
don't have
slaves
to lie,
slaves
sir.
free?
That's a lie. We're going to debunk that all day. 89 years, you're insane. But go ahead,
When
please.
were
You
the
guys realize he don't even believe what he's saying. He's
We
aging.
want to
He
hear
really
this.
don't. He can't possibly. I've tried to give you a chance, brother.
I don't want
When
y'all
you
to get
spitting a
triggered.
number like 89 years
Hold on.
in
That's a
slavery,
fact.
Yeah, that's not a
89
fact.
years in America.
whose fact is that, sir?
That's a
When
I'm white
was
and I say
America
so.
made?
That's a I'm white and I say so law right there. That's what that
I'm
is.
not white. Get that straight.
What-
89 years.
You're not white.
When was America?
You're not white.
When was America made? What year? When was slavery abolished? Okay, you take those two numbers, you subtract it from each other, it comes up to 89 years.
You're a damn. You know what? Why is this fool in here?
Now,
What the hell is he
now,
talking about?
furthermore, if you want to
Don't
talk
get
about the
triggered.
Japanese,
You're a fool.
Don't get triggered, people. Unmute his mic. Don't mute his mic. I didn't mute his mic. Let him finish. If he gets too egregious, I will drop him. But I want y'all
In
to.
1776,
I want y'all to hear. I want y'all to hear the mindset of these people. I just want y'all to hear. That's it. Don't get. Try not to get triggered. If he's gonna
If
say
you
a lot
take
of things.
Oh, they absolutely hate mongers now.
if you take the Japanese people and what happened when they were put in internment camps in WW2, you know, they got out. The family, as a family, was giving $20,000. Okay, they are the richest race in America now. They're the fastest growing race in America now because they stuck together. They had their cultural values, their family values were strong, and they have done great things for their communities, their people. They did that for themselves. And if you're talking about self-reparations, then you need to look at these people and what they've done for each other. And, you know, that's very important to understand, you know, what's going on. You're trying to,
You need us to understand something.
Hold on. Aiden, where are you from? Where are you from?
Texas.
Hold on, Duyan. Where are you from, Aiden?
Texas.
Texas. Okay.
Hayden just
Now,
negated the 13 colonies.
Are you a YT man? What's your lineage?
He's white tea.
Hold
I
on.
am Mexican.
You're Mexican, 100%,
Cherokee.
and Cherokee.
Yes.
Okay. And you have papers for your Cherokee? Are you recognized?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So didn't you?
Cherokee part of the 5 civilized tribes, correct?
Yes, they are.
Cherokee Nation in Oklahoma. Idabel. We lived there for hundreds and hundreds
They
and
owned
hundreds.
us as slaves too, bro. You
Yeah,
own
that's what I'm getting at.
too, bro.
They fought against keeping
Knock
black
that
people
shit
enslaved.
off,
So
Well, I don't see how people say deserve reparations who were never
bro. Hey,
enslaved.
bro. It sounds like you're
deserve
rich.
nothing.
So, give everybody on this panel $1,500.
Listen, let's do.
You can come work for me, and I'll give you money.
No, how about you just? We already
making a
worked
good
for you
point,
for
guys.
free, bro.
They scared
Pay
that
us.
if they give us $20,000, that we're gonna flip it. You know,
Exactly.
and we're gonna be the next because we already got billionaires. We're gonna have more billionaires. We're gonna do better. They just jealous.
Hold on. I don't want y'all to listen. This is not for y'all to
let them finish, people.
It's not for y'all to
If
get
y'all
triggered.
believe that nobody else has the right to have an opinion on reparations, but yet you want to take their money from them, that's completely wrong.
No,
we do have.
Well,
we
he
do
actually
have
wants
No, we're taking money from the government.
Taking money from
He
the
wants
government.
the Federal Reserve
from you.
to put
You
more
have no
money on
money
the
to take.
economy.
Hold on. We're taking money that's owed to us from the government that they're already using.
It's not owed.
They're already using that money over.
slave.
Hold on. They're already using that money over in Ukraine. They're sending it over to Israel. They're already.
They loan the money out.
All these immigrants out here. They're giving it to all these immigrants. Now we're saying, you know what? It's time for y'all to pay us now.
Run us some money. Run us some money.
Hold on, Dubion, hold on. The lie has been that we just don't have the money. We just don't have it in our
deserve
budget.
reparations. You were not a slave.
We just don't have the money. We just don't have.
Nobody you know was a slave.
Aiden.
You do not deserve reparations.
We know our family, Aiden. You just disrespectful.
Aiden,
You
people got
is an immigrant to the United States of America. Your people came over here looking for something.
Hold on, Wolfie.
Needy hands.
It's very weird that you who are recipient of reparations are going to tell other people they don't deserve reparations. When you weren't around, when your people were getting whatever was happening to them, but you're getting money.
Well, that's because the Cherokees fought back, okay? And the American government got tired of fighting them down in
And why they the
Florida.
poorest here?
Brother,
Why is Native Americans the poorest in
you
America?
are an agent provocateur, Mike, and I'm just I'm
It's
only
because you don't want to hear the truth.
there's no
Have
truth.
you heard of the Seminole Wars, Mike?
There's no truth. There's no truth in what you're saying, Mike. You're just
I've
spitting out
totally
words
heard about them, and they
why
don't
keep
know
talking
about
to
them,
you.
so they go off saying it's not
And
possible.
I don't really believe
They want to
that.
say it's not possible.
He's YT.
I don't really believe that you're black. You have that picture looks like
Period.
Mike Tyson to me. You look like-
Period.
that picture looks. If you
Another
look at
form of
pictures,
racism.
that looks
I
like
was
Mike
one of the
Tyson.
top fighters in the.
That looks
Why
like
do you
Mike Tyson.
why do you believe you deserve reparations? Were you ever a
It's
slave?
old. It's old. I don't need to be a slave. My
For what?
ancestors were. My ancestors
Yeah.
were, and they never got what was owed to them.
How do you know that?
So guess what? What's owed to them is owed to me, sir.
Period.
It's owed. It's a
Well,
debt.
what's his name's going to vote
Hey,
for
go ask the
Kamala?
other
He thinks
nationalities why
Kamala's
they
going to get
deserve it.
reparations.
Ask the other nationalities why they deserve it.
Yeah. Why
Do you even know that the Civil War was not started over slavery? It was actually started over the Morel tax tariffs. Because,
brother, we know. We don't need
So
to we know.
so why not
Don't
ask
know.
for reparations from Africa?
We're
Because
coming.
Africa didn't enslave us for 400 years. I'm sorry, for 250 years.
Hold on.
Bro, Africa did
Let me
enslave
answer.
you.
Hold on. Let me answer that. Listen.
They sold you. They captured you,
hold
enslaved
on,
black
you,
people
and
sold us
sold you.
too.
Listen, Africa owes us, but here's the problem. Those tribes 400 years ago don't exist anymore. So
What
where the
about
hell
black
are you
slave
getting
Oh
owners?
my
money
goodness.
from a tribe that
What
doesn't even
what
exist?
what about black
Don't
slave
even
owners?
exist.
What
So
about
they
black
bought their
slave
kid, they
Our
bought their
tribe
What
family out
about
of
them?
slavery.
don't
What
even
about
You're
them?
exist.
saying
owners? Do black slave
Watiti
owners
tribes
owe
don't
you?
exist, Swahilis don't exist. You're saying none of these
No,
people
that we're not
exist.
saying they don't
We're
exist.
saying those
Does Kamala
specific
Harris's
tribes
family owe
that
you?
those because
He just said they don't exist.
all right, y'all better. Anybody come off the mic when I mute them, I'm gonna drop you. I'm trying to show extreme patience here, but you're not gonna overtalk me when I'm talking. Okay, mods, mute them up. If they get off mic, mute them up. If they mute, you guys got permission to drop them if they start getting. Don't do that. Now listen up. Those tribes that you have today in Nigeria and Ghana, they've been mixed in. Those tribes that were 400 years ago are no longer around. Those people in Africa, they don't even know who they are. They can't even trace their lineage back farther than we can. They're a mixture. The
You
tribes,
can't trace your lineage.
those are brand new tribes. Those are
You
brand new
cannot trace your
tribes.
lineage.
Those are
You have no idea where you're from.
No, I know where I'm from, brother. I'm from America. That's where I'm from. My family is indigenous and African ancestry. I know exactly where my family's from. And I know that their
You owe
family,
nothing.
their tribes no longer exist. They're not around. Well, there you go. You got up out of here. They had to get you up out of here. I told you to keep your mic on mute and don't overtalk the host. Okay? So I just want to
It's
deal
too
with
bad
that.
the black people are so
This is the
ignorant and they will continue
educational.
to fight against each other. You will not get reparations ever. The federal government.
All right. I entertained it for a little while, y'all. I just wanted to do that as educational purposes. I want to give an opportunity. Now we're going to go back to Madison, who says something about she's on some type of board. Here's the thing, Madison. We don't want anybody that's not FBA on any board talking about reparations and are not willing to stand on business like us, like what we're doing. We are old reparations. We're going to stand on business for reparations. Not only are we coming for the money for the slavery, for the free labor this country got from our ancestors, we're coming for the money also for Jim Crow. That's why our think tank is most important. Once we get our think tank cracking, they're going to solve all the problems to tell us which priority we need to go first. So, Madison, you got the floor. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. First of all, I'm sorry that happened. And does anyone need a break?
No.
Okay. I am an attorney who represents folks fighting for reparations. So I work for this firm called Justice Watch. We worked really hard on a reparations case in Evanston. And I'm not here to say what you should do or your strategy. All I'm here to do is tell you what the YT folks are going to do back. That's the strategy, right? And you're going to need to know. And it's not because you don't already know, but you're going to need that so that we can fight back It's not that you can't do it yourselves. It's just easier to have co-conspirators. It just is in any battle. So here, it was over housing discrimination. The federal government has no interest in they're not trying to integrate or do equality. They have no interest in it. Nobody does. So we have to make them interested. And one of the problems is, and it's not fair, is that I have to think and strategize about how will we get the least amount of kickback while we get these laws in place and we fight for reparations to keep them settled down and quiet and do things behind the scenes so that when we're ready to go, I can control the YT people. That's it. And you tell me what to do. But that's what I was trying to get at is while you're building those foundations, are they going to come in and sabotage those ideas? And do we need rules in place so that when you are doing these things and building your own wealth, that you're absolutely capable, you're capable of everything? Are you capable of doing it if it isn't fair and if people are coming in and sabotaging things and basically terrorizing everything you do? And that's the only thing I was trying to say is I'm 100% on board. But I do think that we do need those allies, and I don't think of myself as an ally. I'm trying to be better. I'm trying to go beyond co-conspirator and friend. Is tell me what you want me to do because you're gonna need some blocks, and I know what they say when you're not around, unfortunately. And I'll end there.
Okay, I'll say this.
Let me say it.
Go ahead, cousin. Go ahead.
Let me say this, Madison, and obviously we appreciate what you're doing, and thank you very much. But the idea of their next move or coming in and attacking us, when did that stop?
Haven't.
So nothing would change.
So only thing we can do is do our best to gatekeep our community, keep our culture intact, get on code as a lineage, and when it's time to stand on business, stand on business. Okay.
Yeah. And I'm still learning and trying to unlearn a lot. So
I hear you. I'm not saying we don't need allies. I'm gonna ask you to follow my channel, hit me up on the DMs. I'm interested in a little bit about what you're talking about. I want to see how useful it is to us, and I'll try to plug you in with the people that can really talk with you on that level and take this thing to the next level. You're welcome to come back and listen in on this channel and things like that. I'm not going to say that we do need allies, but we are delineating from other Black immigrant groups. We are foundational Black Americans. We're taking back our power. We don't want to share it with individuals anymore who are in our community as sleeper cells, agent provocateurs, and shields who come in to undermine us. We're not doing that anymore. We're not allowing that anymore. We want to rock with our melanated brothers and sisters, but we're telling our melanated brothers and sisters, if you don't have the Black consciousness, we probably can't work with each other. If you have a colonist mind or a defeatist mindset, we can't work with you. You're actually you hear what's happening. You have this guy who has Mike Tyson on his profile saying he's Black. I don't know if he's Black, but the brother looks a lot like Mike Tyson. Okay, I don't know if that's him or not. If he's a fighter, I don't know. But when you have people talking funny like that, they're not good. They can't be foundational Black Americans. Because if you grew up around foundational Black American people, you're not talking about that gentleman that like he's talking down, like he was at the bottom. You're not talking like him. And you're definitely not talking about this Mexican, Cherokee, Indian. We're definitely not talking about bullshit. Okay? He wants to be white.
That guy's just a racist.
He wants to be white so bad. I bet he puts Caucasian on all his applications. You understand what I'm saying?
Proximity to power ain't power, but
exactly. This is what we're dealing with. But we do need allies. I like the way you're talking. I just want to investigate you a little bit more because we don't know.
Oh yeah, you bet.
We don't know who you are. Okay, so just hit me up in DMs. And,
and just I was gonna say, take a look at what's so Evanston. We won, and it was for housing, and everybody got $25,000. And the conservative groups now, and they're coming back at it and suing us and suing the city of Evanston. So that's what I mean. Just take a look at like what they're counter backing at it, because I just think we can do this. We can make this happen. We just it's just weird.
Let me ask you a question, and I'm gonna allow other people to ask you. This is an educational moment, so I want to keep this time. I want y'all on the panel to ask her questions. Okay, I'm gonna give y'all the opportunity to ask her some questions. But my question is, what put it upon your heart to want to fight for Black Americans for reparations?
Because I don't want to hurt people.
That's it?
Period.
Okay. If you guys have any questions for her panel, I'll allow you guys to talk to her. And I'm going to start bringing some other people up. If not, I'll let her go down to the comments and we'll continue our talk about self-reparations. But let me bring up some people. I think DJ was trying to get up in here really, really bad. So let me bring her up. She said, bring me up. I'm going to give her preferential treatment right now. So y'all sit back.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead, DJ.
Okay, you're coming in kind of low, but thank you. Good morning. I'm from Vegas, and I'm in my late 60s. And the reason why I was urging you to bring me up is I agree with you in terms of no infiltration. But one thing that Madison said that is extremely key that we Black people do not do and do not understand. The most important part is strategy. And she says she knows how white tea is, how they're going to come at you and everything. I am on top of that. They have the same MO they've been using for 400 years. That is key. They're going to come with everything like, let's say, for instance, things of reparation rules and things are set in place. They're going to come with, well, we got 5% Black in us, so we need to get some of that money or whatever it is we're going to get for reparation. It is key. They have the same MO, and you have to be prepared. She was spot on. And I noticed when I listened to a lot of African American individuals talking about going forward with this, you have to be ready and you have to have a plan to counter back. And apparently this lady knows it. We just need somebody of our own to know it as well. And I understand their tactics, even what they're using now, even what they're doing to us now, even when they're infiltrating others, the immigrants that are coming in. There's a plan and all of that. And part of that plan of infiltrating and letting all these migrants in is to come at us, okay? To use us to knock us out of the game, okay? So my grandmother, my great-great-grandmother, I know who she is because I was on Facebook and a YT found us. His ancestors owned my mother for 3 generations. He did the search on us. We're Riesenovers, which is a German translation into English. It's Reisenauer in German. But when it hits this land, it's Riesenover or Reisenhoover. And he's a Reisenhoover. We have land, we have a river and everything in Riesenover's name. Okay, and he's on Facebook. He did it for 40 years, all this ancestry work. And he found us. We all started out of Tennessee. Okay, she was in there with the Riesenovers for 3 generations. She was never able to get out, but the kids got out. Okay, her children got out, but she didn't. So this lady Madison, what she's saying is the main important ingredient we need to have to move forward to make sure that when they come, we giving them the plays right back. We knocking them out the park.
All right.
That's all I want to say, and I thank you so much for bringing me up.
Okay, thank you so much. So anybody have any questions for what kind of groundwork have you been doing now? How long have you been working on this? What have you been working on? Who are you working with? Are you working by yourself? Do you have a team? Who are you working with?
Oh, sure. So, I come from quite a bit of privilege. So I do mostly volunteer work. I work with Southern Poverty Law Center. I'm actually working on a locks case there of people not being able to go to school because of their hair locks, which I think is just fucking ridiculous. I work on that, and then I do some immigration pro bono, and then I own my own environmental firm. So, all my clients are animals, so they're all innocent. So that's the maybe easier part of what I do. But I just believe in justice. But
are you familiar with the term foundational Black American?
I am. I have heard it. I know that there's a lot. I try to stay out of that part of it because it's none of my business. That's none of my business. My business is to convince YT people this is the right decision, and to get the bad ones out of your way. And whatever you want to do, you do. And I don't really think it's my business. And I am from Chicago too.
Okay.
The only thing I had a problem with is when you asked her that key question, why do you want to do that for us? And that answer you gave, Madison, was very weak.
That I don't want to hurt people?
Yeah, that you don't want to hurt people. You're missing a whole bunch of components and some meat there about African Americans. Even though you're doing the work, you should have come better with an answer. You got the strategy of your people because you know how your people are. And I mean that as no disrespect.
No, I get it. Well, maybe I can expand on it. I am 45 years old and I'm still being shocked.
Oh, okay. That explains part of it.
Trying to unlearn. So, and this app's been very helpful where I'm like, what? I'm like, oh my gosh, is that happening? So when I hear someone say, I mistrust YT women more than YT men. And I'm like, what? Oh, so then I go, oh my gosh, well, I don't want to be hurting anyone. What am I doing? And I go research it on my own, bring it back. And I'm trying to unlearn so much that has been taught to me. I mean, even all the way through law school has been taught to me. So every time I learn something, I'm like, oh my God, I don't like hurting people. I want things. It's not even fair to me if things are not equal. I want to go, I don't think it's hard to want equality, but more I want justice. I'm very justice oriented. That's why I went to law school. I always have fought for the little underdog, but also because I have the privilege to do so.
Okay.
That sounds very commendable. I mean, well, say it like this. I believe I hear the sincerity in your words.
Yeah,
and
that part. But the answer still is weak. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was light. I ain't gonna say it was weak. It was light, and I will grant that. But with further definition, I see where you're coming from. And as long as your heart is pure, you're good.
Yeah, and definitely research me. I'm happy to send the thing.
Yeah,
and
she needs to.
I'm afraid of I still have that racism in me where I'm afraid of I don't want to offend. I still have that in me rather than just being figuring how to express that. That is still something I'm trying to learn to do because I haven't historically over my whole life had very many interactions with Black folks. I just haven't. Okay, so I'm trying to relearn all of these things and mostly unlearn a lot of things too.
Hold on, man. This is what I suggest. If you're gonna help Black people, you need to be around Black people.
And that's why I came to the live.
you need to be around Black people, and you need to be working with Black people, other Black lawyers even. This should not be a white woman quest. Even though we know white women get things done. There was a young lady that was on this app, and she was denigrating Black men. Y'all remember that therapist? Y'all remember that TikTok therapist that was telling Black men, y'all need to do this, y'all need to get y'all shit together, and she's a therapist. And she was telling about her clients and all the Black men she dealt with, and nobody can get her off TikTok. She was denigrating Black men to the highest power. It took a YT woman, a lawyer, to get her off TikTok.
Well, and they recruit, they kind of
everything. Okay.
I was asked to come.
YT lawyer to do that. You were asked to come?
Yep, I was asked to come on because I'm from the north side of Chicago. I was asked to come on. Look at Judicial Watch. My real name is Melissa Smith.
Okay, hold on. Who asked you to come on?
Justice Watch. So I work a lot with Centro Hispano in Chicago. Somehow through the network, everybody said, "Hey, we're working against this conservative suit." We worked on reparations in Evanston. I was like, oh, I thought that was successful. And now everything's taken back. So
I'm
really
following you.
Fighting back. Yeah, absolutely. And definitely go to Judicial Watch.
Hold on. I understand a lot of people are going to be skeptical. I'm skeptical.
I would be.
Absolutely.
It's very difficult for me to trust even Black faces at this point.
Because you need to dig a little more deeper, honey.
Super skeptical, but I go off. I got intuition as well as I go off intuition and discernment.
Okay? Yes.
I trust my intuition and I trust in my discernment to let me know if my spidey senses tell me something. I'm gonna follow the spidey senses. So I'm gonna, I think we should all investigate this woman, especially if she's talking about helping the Black community. Okay.
Well, and it's Judicial Watch that I fight so much on environmental cases, and that's why I was recruited, because I fight these guys, and when you don't know the rules, when they cheat constantly, and they don't play by the rules, and they break the laws, and they just cheat the whole way. How do you possibly anticipate something when you don't think that way? And so I've really embedded myself in these people. Like, how do I anticipate what they're going to do next when we couldn't possibly know? And trying to get at that strategy for environmental things
Well, let
for
me
the
ask you
Endangered
this
Species
question.
Act.
Let me ask you this question. Not that I'm even going to get the proper answer, but I just want to hear how you're going to respond to this. How do we know you're not an agent provocateur, a shield?
I don't know how you would. I mean,
how do we know you're not trying to get this game information and intel? How do we know?
Because the answer was weak.
Hold on, DJ.
Well, here, I can send you case law right now. Okay. I am suing the state of Wisconsin over the Endangered Species Act on wolves on democracy, transparency, and they broke all the rules on what they were doing with a plan. And I am suing them to make sure that they believe that all wildlife belong to everyone, because what they're doing is discounting other people's comments. Anybody who disagrees with that conservative stance. And that's something that Judicial Watch is working on. Just Google Melissa Smith, Wolf, Endangered Species Act. You're going to get a whole bunch of information there. Or Great Lakes Wildlife Alliance, which is my firm. You'll see my picture. I don't know how else to do that.
Okay, I'm gonna let you down. We're gonna continue with our live.
Thank you guys so much for the opportunity, and I'm happy to
I'm following you, and I'm going to contact you because I would like to speak more.
Okay,
if you don't mind.
Yeah. You guys
Here's what I look on a Saturday.
just hit me in the DMs. We'll conversate and we'll talk. But just hit me in the DMs.
Yeah, because you need to get more in depth, honey.
But I think
about our plight.
if you're going to be for a black cause, you need to surround yourself around black people. You need to understand our community, know what we actually want and what we're actually fighting for. Because it's glad that you have this empathetic heart towards us, but we need to make sure that you know what we want, right?
And I'm gonna help you come up with a better answer than what you gave, but based off of the knowledge.
Right.
And I don't want a better answer. I want to maybe be able to express myself more sincerely.
Right,
yes.
No, we appreciate you coming up. Thank you for coming up.
Thank you.
You're welcome anytime. Okay. All right. Mac, come on back, Mac. Jesus. Mac, you there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I was just listening in, man. I'm right now. I'm just listening in. That's all.
Listen, man. I don't know if y'all know, but this live is actually gaining a lot of traction. We're attracting all types of people.
Yeah, man. I was catching that.
It's only It's only a matter of time before we get on mainstream media with this. They're going to be talking. The things that we're doing in this live right here is monumental. It's not being done anywhere right now. Okay, who's tapping?
Someone's phone.
Who's tapping? Who's doing that?
DJ, stop tapping.
DJ, relax. Okay.
Or at least mute your mic.
Mute up.
It wasn't
At least just mute your mic, baby.
If you're gonna tap, mute up. I appreciate y'all tapping. Okay, please tap the screen, get the live going. But the things that we're doing over here, I'm promising you, nobody's doing it. Nobody's being this thorough and this real, man. I try to give y'all all I got, man. Okay, I try to be. I don't hide my hand. I let y'all know who I am. I'm not. This is different. I'm moving by the spirit of the ancestors and the Most High. That's what I believe in. That's how I move. I'm a righteous brother. Nobody can ever denigrate me. I have no skeletons in my closet. I keep my skeletons.
Say that again.
And I tell people, if you're running for office, make sure you are thorough also. You don't have any, because we don't want people controlling you. We don't want people,
That's right.
Just listen, if you got skeletons in your closet, just come clean now.
That's right. That's another tactic.
Just come clean now. We'll cry about it. We'll judge you, but we'll forgive you. We'll forgive you. But we got to get the work done. The work is the most important thing. Doing the work is the most important thing. Talking about it okay, but we need people to do the work.
Yes.
And all I'm trying to do with this platform is bring solutions. Okay, y'all said y'all wanted solutions. I'm trying to do everything in my power to come up with solutions. I like the idea of a black constitution. Somebody said a black constitution. That's the next thing I think we're gonna look at talking about. We need something. We need a more black. We need another constitution on top of the constitution that we have. We need a black constitution. I am 100%.
Actually, I would classify it as a black continental Congress needs to be called.
Okay.
You can put your citizen who you would like to represent what you have, or 2 or 5, come in and put your plans together from your communities. But again, that's just one solution or one thought.
Okay. So yeah, we definitely need to do something like that. I want to bring up some of the new people. We're going to get back to talking about we need self-reparation, people. I believe self-reparations is the foundational block of how we're going to move and operate. It goes hand in hand with the treaty. It goes hand in hand with the the FBA Code of Honor. I also think we need a creed, some type of motto that we can all lock to. Like, hold on, district. I'm coming to you. Hold on, district. Hold on, district. Okay, something like I'm black and I'm proud. We need a motto of something like that that goes along with the creed, the FBA honor code of honor and the treaty. We also need a creed, some type of motto that we can all latch onto. That's popping. That's that's FBA innovative. We need a motto of something like that. So I want everybody. I'm giving homework this time.
We've been going by B1, brother.
Okay, B1. I'm giving homework out. Okay, I can't do all these things on my own. Okay, so we need people who are skilled, who have the heart, and want to do this, want to put together things for our people. One of the things we're looking at is, like I said, a motto. If it's B1, I don't care. That could be the motto. That could be, we need to put that on everything. Black first, black first. Whatever this creed is that we need. It needs to go hand in hand. So self-reparations is something. I wrote up something I want to get with Mac, and I like some of the things he's talking about, and I want to see if Mac and myself and other people are welcome. If we can put together something more formal on self-reparations, get that out. Maybe we don't call it self-reparation. Maybe we call it foundational building. I don't know. Whatever, but we'll come up with something, and we're going to present it to the people, and we want to make it accessible to the people for free. Anything we do for our lineage, we want to make sure it's done with open heart, clean heart, good conscience.
I think it should have something like ancestors in it.
Okay, whatever. All I'm like is
I'm about to drop, bro.
Let's not argue. Okay, let's not argue too long on the wording of it, but let's get with. Let's be more on what it's going to entail and what it's going to have in it. Okay, so I'm with all that. So we want to bring up as many solutions as we can to help our people. So I need help. Okay, those who want to put in the work and help. We need a business directory. We need somebody to get all the black-owned businesses that are online and offline and make them accessible to the people. So if anybody
I can help you with that.
Okay, right.
I can help with a number of things. And that's why I wanted to come up and talk. When that one guy was in here who said he was Hispanic and Cherokee, I was just like, my blood was boiling. I'm like, this guy is just too much to handle. My background is my educational background. I double majored in biology and chemistry, and I minored in computers. And so it's at my core to do research. And so everything I do, I always find facts before I make any statements. So if you need people to help you just kind of do background legwork when it comes to researching details to help, I can definitely do that. And when the lady Melissa was up here, I was trying to see if she could see my comment below about Black business owners, because right now I'm in the process of doing an ed tech company to change the way we learn science and math in the United States. Because the problem with what the government did to us, they redlined our neighborhoods. So I don't know if anyone has ever seen, what's it called? The racial wealth gap on Netflix. If you watch that, it talks to you about what the government did to us after slavery. And so they redlined our neighborhoods. And the problem with that is that all the money that goes into the school systems comes from the property values in those neighborhoods. So if you force Black people into a neighborhood that has lower home values, that means there's less money going into the schools, so it's less education. They also made it where Black families were separated. How many Black men were arrested for the most trivial things? And also with women who needed to get government assistance financially, if the Black man came home, then she would be cut off. If you even make a little bit of extra earning, you would be cut off. So it kind of caged you. So when people were saying, oh, well, what did the government do? There's a lot that they did to to keep you under their thumb.
Yes.
So I'm happy to do a lot of research. If you need, I would be happy to be a part of that team.
Okay, well, we're putting, like I said, this is more like, I mean, we're kind of operating as a think tank even right now.
Yeah.
So we're putting things into place. This may not be the think tank that we're going to have in 2025, but this is definitely going to be one of the platforms that is the catalyst for that. That's going to catapult it and influence it and direct it to what it needs to be, and make sure it becomes what it's supposed to become. Because we're not going to have a think tank full of tethers. We're going to have a think tank full of brilliant, foundational Black American men and women, and they're going to solve our problems. So this is kind of what we're kind of doing now. You know, this is kind of part of that self-reparation thing. We're not waiting. We're not praying and waiting on God or a savior or anything outside or the white man to have sympathy or empathy for us. We're going to do for ourselves, and we're going to stand on business and get everything that we're supposed to have.
Can I say something?
What's going on in the comments? She needs to drop herself.
Yes, I'm not sure why they're saying that. It's very strange. So that's the other thing that I've noticed is they have done such a good job at separating Black people that even when Black people do come together, you always have those in the background just saying hateful, evil things.
Yeah,
like that doesn't even make any sense at all.
You gotta understand, we got agent provocateurs, we got sleeper cell, we got shields, we got all these things in our community that we haven't checked before. So because we haven't checked this before, we have an onslaught of this. So we need to know how to identify this. So that's why I'm going to circle back to what we talked about yesterday and the day before, because we got to really understand what we're up against. We have enemies and people in our midst. We have people who are just going to say whatever. We have people that are just going to flat out lie to us and try to argue.
That's right.
The truth. We got people that are just going to, who knows why liars lie?
I don't know. It's just really weird.
The mental health is really bad. I mean, it is crazy in America.
Well, the thing is, if you divide, you can conquer, right? The best thing you can do.
That's right.
All you have to do is keep people separated, and then they don't know which end is up. So they're fighting each other instead of coming together. That doesn't even make sense to me.
And I say this, listen, that's why we got to get out of political parties, y'all, because y'all feel crazy over political parties. Oh, she's with Trump, we can't trust her. Oh, she's with Kamala, we can't trust her.
Do you know why I'm voting for Trump? There's another Black lady.
You voting for Trump?
Yeah. Well, you should watch this one.
Wait.
Is she FBA? You done messed up now.
You done messed up, yo.
Because
you done messed up, girlfriend.
There are a lot of.
Can I say something real quick on that note? I'm so sorry. I don't
She's entitled to vote for who she wants to. I'm not against that.
Hold on, the host
but
is
for
trying to
this
talk.
cause, no ma'am.
The host is talking.
Wow.
I'm the host. We're not. Okay, we're not going to denigrate people over their political choices, but I
agree.
This. We are delineating from the Democratic Party. If you're still down with
That's why.
That's on you.
Exactly.
There's no other party. And
listen,
that's the only reason. It has nothing to do with him.
That's right. At least do that. At least be independent.
Listen. I'm not here to go. Listen, we're gonna get off this topic, okay? Trust me, we're gonna have a talk on politics, okay? We're gonna get it all out. See, they just put the whole damn thing on my live again. That's what I'm not trying to do. Okay. So listen, we're not going to denigrate. You're allowed vote for whoever the hell you want to vote for.
That's right.
Vote for if that's on you. I'm not going to be there when you vote. I'm not your conscience when
Well,
you
and
vote.
there's a reason why. There's this one lady, her name is Dr. 𝗤𝗄𝗄𝘁. She's a black lady, and she exposed all of the stuff. That lady
Ma'am,
had
we
people.
don't care. He just said
Okay.
vote for who you want to vote for. We don't care. Let's move on.
I have a
Okay,
question.
that's
Are you
fine.
FBA left?
No, but there's
Listen.
one key thing. Too much you said that we have to know and figure out who's for us and who's not.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
If
we
the
do.
lady, if you had said left the blue party, if you had said you were independent and you're voting that way, I kind of will give you a little headway, but I'm sorry. That's a problem. That is a problem.
Because
Can
to
I
say that a triple K member
No,
is
she's
for
not
us
the only
is
ones voting
bananas.
for Trump on this
Trump is
panel.
not for us, and Kamala is not for us either. That's bananas.
Okay.
You're not about to
okay.
sit up here and convince nobody that Trump is a
These,
better option.
yes. Both of them is not for
We're
us.
talking
Okay,
about,
we're gonna have a special live for that, y'all. I
okay,
promise you.
because I would like
Okay,
to talk
please
about
do,
that
but that
question.
a different live.
Election, and we got.
now I see what some of the panel was. I mean, the comments are.
Can
They
I
were
ask a
picking up
question?
something.
Because the comments were wondering if left is FBA. And
Are you a foundational Black American?
I am. Yeah, absolutely.
So I think that's why they were saying those things in the comments, because they weren't sure.
No, they were talking
Hold
about a
on.
lady in the
Hold on.
comments.
I
Her
think
name
it's
is
just-
𝗤𝗄𝗄𝘁, and that's what I came up for.
Okay,
And to
okay.
warn you guys about her, I would block her, to be honest. She was
Okay.
in a live, an African live yesterday, encouraging them that foundational Black Americans do not deserve to be respected. She was encouraging them to disrespect us. She was saying that we don't have any culture, but she disguises herself as a African American. And I think that she's from the Caribbean. She has a Caribbean accent, but she goes around TikTok trying to convince people that she's a Black American, but she always ends up on an African live saying the most egregious things about Black Americans, and she's in the comments right now. I tried to cuss her ass out yesterday, and she dropped down. She's disgusting. So I can't. Her
Okay.
name is 𝗤𝗄𝗄𝗁,
Okay,
and she's in the comments right now.
Thank you for
Yeah,
letting me
and
know.
if you guys want me to drop out, I will. I'm not
Hold
going
on,
to fight
hold on. No,
my
no,
own
no,
people.
No. You don't have to drop. I think they're just, your picture, you look a little bit ambiguous, and we know.
That's really funny.
Hold on.
I get it too.
I don't know what my father
Look at
was.
my picture. I get it too.
Vote for Trump is a problem.
Hold on. We have, all I'm saying is everybody's hiding right now. We don't know who's who. Blackface. We can't truck everybody with a blackface. So that's
I get it, and that's why I said I could drop, because I'm not going to sit here. I got to get ready for church.
if
I'm
you're
not.
a
I
part
came in
of
to
the
help.
Vote for Kamala is a problem too.
hold on.
So stop saying it's either or. We don't have nobody in the office
That's
that
what
we
I'm
can vote
saying.
for.
There's no other choice. They wouldn't even let me
Kamala
say
Harris
one.
has never answered any questions. If y'all want to vote for Kamala, why y'all ain't vote for her when she ran the first time? Only 5% of the United States of America voted for her. She don't. She
It
just
doesn't
never
matter.
answered
It's
a
the now.
question.
It's what's
And when she
now
talked about
that matters.
reparations,
Can I
she
say
said that
something?
she's not going to do anything for the Black American community. And then she
She's
waited and said,
arrested so
That
many
shouldn't
black
stop
men.
our movement, but you don't vote for Trump, though.
You don't vote for Trump.
Let me get order.
Trump
Hold
said the
on.
same thing.
Hold
Can I say
on,
something?
brother. Hold
He's
on.
worse.
Can
Hold
y'all
on.
respect the host and have
Hold
some
on.
decorum? This man has been saying hold on for a good solid 2 minutes.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Listen, we're not going to denigrate somebody because they're mixed, you guys. Nipsey
That's
Hussle,
important.
Louis Farrakhan, Malcolm X. We're not going to do that, okay? We're not going to do that, okay? We're at least going to have respect. We're at least going to have decorum. We're not going to drop her because she looks ambiguous, okay? It's just a profile pic. Maybe, I don't know if it's a
It
filter.
is. That's my. No, I didn't put a filter. That's me.
Okay, so that's who she is. Okay? Now, the verdict is still out. Just because you say you're FBA, we don't have to believe it. But I'm not going to drop you. I'm not going to, I don't know your genealogy. I don't know your DNA.
I don't look. I know what my mom looked like, and I have no idea what my dad was. My dad had a really unique look, and we used to always go, "Dad, what are you?" And he would say, "I'm Black," because he grew up in Alabama, and he had a lot of run-ins with the Klan. And he said they forced him to call himself black because if you have one drop of black blood, you're considered black.
So what was your mother?
My mom is definitely black. If you saw her, there's no.
Is she FBA? Do you have any?
Yeah. Yes, of course. Yeah.
Do you have any
But
Caribbean?
again, guys, I'm not here to prove. I don't have to be here. I can leave, and I'll just leave because you guys don't want me here because
No,
of how I
don't
look.
leave.
And
Don't leave. We do want you here, but the thing is, we have to, pick out the tethers, and we have to really see who is
but you
FBA.
can't do that by attacking.
No one is attacking you. This is the thing.
That's
When you
right.
talk-
Nobody's
hold
attacking
on.
you.
Let me say this. When you talk politics, it always gets misconstrued and turns somewhere where it doesn't need to go, which is we don't need to talk about politics because at the end of the day, that is not how we choose who is FBA or not. At the end of the day, FBA is based on your genealogy here in America, your roots, your lineage. So if you
Okay,
that
there's
just
a
sound
problem
like
right there. There's a loophole right there.
what's the
If you're
loophole?
willing, if you guys are willing to turn a blind eye to someone who would vote for Trump, and no disrespect for you, Left, you can vote for him. But you don't know what this man stands for. I was just looking last night at all the things this man has said and done.
Okay, I gotta mute you up there. Listen, this is not y'all. Y'all still don't understand. Okay, y'all still don't understand. And one day, I hope y'all. Nat, hold on, brother. I'm gonna come to you. I just hope y'all will just start putting your intellectual hat on and really start doing your research and really start paying attention because y'all watching. I can tell some of y'all watch way too much television. That television is propaganda, and if you have it on 24 hours in your home, whether you're watching it, whether you're listening to it, it's getting into your spirit, it's getting into your soul, and it's affecting some of you guys' decision making. It's how they the reason why they're able to put on a psyop is because you watch television. If you didn't watch so much television, you'll be able to see what a psyop is. You'll be able to know what's fake and what's real. But the problem is you watch so much television, everything looks real, everything, you guys are in this matrix. You got to come out. Come out of the freaking matrix, okay? Please. We got more serious things. Listen, we got lineage business to do. We need to create our own Hollywood. We can't watch their stuff. We need to have our own stories. We can't pay attention to what they're doing. They're lying to us. They're psyoping us with the very movie that you guys are enjoying. That entertainment is destroying your mind. The whole zombie apocalypse is really it's really talking about the mentality. They're trying the dumbing down of America. Do y'all know that that's exactly what's happening? The dumbing down of America is happening right before our very eyes, and you're just oblivious to it.
And that's true. And that's why I'm creating that program because I'm a teacher. I'm a teacher and I'm watching what they're doing in the schools. It's really sad. We have 11-year-olds who can't do basic multiplication. And these kids are not in the inner city. It has gotten so bad. It used to be the red line areas. Now it is everywhere. It's an attack on our kids. It's really, really bad.
And they changed the grading system too.
Can I say something real quick and then I'm gonna drop down?
Is 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀 in here? I see somebody named 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀.
Yeah, she's a whatever you want to call her, a spy or whatever. I just want to say something real quick. Our ancestors never had to disrespect other groups in order to be successful. And I feel like we would be more successful as a group if we if we followed in their footsteps. And I'm not saying that I've heard, that's anything that we're doing here, but I do feel like the focus needs to be on the goal. And Malcolm X and all the people before us in all of our successful neighborhoods like Greenwood, Tulsa, and Rosewood were all successful, and we did that without tearing other groups down. And I think that we need to be aware of how we present ourselves as well. Otherwise, we're not going to be taken seriously. I think there are a lot of talented, educated, gifted people within our groups that have so many skills and talents that we can use, but we have to be honest about what our real issues are as far as lacking
Who you
education.
gaslighting us, sweetheart?
What?
It's not. She's
What?
telling the truth.
What are you talking about? Let me finish what I'm saying.
Hold on. Yeah, let her finish. Let her finish.
That was rude. Like
She
like
was
that,
wrong.
right? Like people who like people
Interesting.
within our group who
It's
don't have impulse
gaslighting to
control.
me.
Right?
I'm
Like
listening to what she's saying.
people within our group who do not have impulse control. I am a dual
Sweetie, because I asked
licensed
you a question, don't have
clinician.
nothing to do with my
Excuse
impulse.
me,
You the one that sound
excuse me,
insecure trying to control
excuse
another
me,
person. Do not
excuse
try to
me.
come over here and read
Can
and
I
you will
help you,
be
Mod?
read.
Can I help you,
This is
Mod?
exactly what I'm talking
And you
about.
will be read. Don't do
I
that.
need my
I
That's
asked you a
exactly who
civilized
I'm talking
question.
about
Why
right
you
there.
gaslighting?
I need mods to exercise decorum.
I can
also.
help you, Mod. I won't let it happen.
Okay.
That's
hold on.
exactly what I'm talking about right there. We
Hold
have
on.
to be honest about what is in our group, right? Like people
Yes.
who cannot exercise self-control and the issues that we face as a group. I'm a dual licensed clinician and I do skill building, I provide therapy and mental health services throughout the state. And I think that the best way to go about a common goal is being honest about the issues that we face, including mental health, the things that we struggle with. We are a traumatized people. As successful as we've done it as outliers, right? We should have never accomplished the things that we've accomplished because we are a traumatized people. So we have to address those issues along with our systemic issues and historical issues lacking education and all of that. So I just wanted to bring some awareness to that. And just my last point really quick before I land, by the year of 1805, the YT man had essayed our people so much that there were 500,000 biracial FBAs. By the year 1805, there were 500,000 biracial FBAs. So it's very common for people to look like Miss Left Blue. And I'll land there.
That's why that's what her whole speech is about, because she felt like Miss Left Blue was being disrespected. She came over here and tried to put you in your place, in your lane as black people. That's why I picked up on, and I'm asking you, why did you feel like you had the gaslight? You didn't care about offending everybody. You were trying to defend someone who's grown enough, who joined the panel and can defend themselves.
What are you talking about?
Can I say something?
Did you hear anything I just said?
I don't want us
I heard
to fight
everything
like
you
this.
said.
I want us to
What you just said made no sense.
and reparations and how we come up with a plan.
Listen,
So gaslighting is a clinical term. I can break that down for you so you can use it in the proper context if you
Sweetie,
need
you
to.
can't break nothing down to me. What makes you think you're
Miss
superior?
Wilson asked
Because
to speak.
you
Come
work
on,
in a
ladies.
clinic. You're a therapist, right? You're a
I'm sorry I
therapist,
can't
right?
get here. I don't understand.
I mean, let's just go forward. You're a therapist, right?
No, let's not get distracted that
Right?
way. Miss
So now
Wilson
you
wanted
think
to
that you're
talk.
superior than every black
Yeah, I
person
don't
without
engage
even
in
knowing
that.
what
Like
they
I
do for a
said,
living
I'm not
on
going
the
to engage
panel,
in that
but you're a
foolishness.
therapist,
That's
right?
not
I
important
don't
here
engage
what
in
you guys
foolishness
do
on
for a
here.
Yes,
living.
but you've been
If
foolish. You just
anything, it's
mad
who
because
you
I
guys
picked it
gonna
up, and
vote for.
I
Why do
constantly
we
pick
have
up
to
on
not
stuff
fight
on
each
this
Let
all the
other
Miss
time,
Wilson
down?
speak,
and I
please.
understand what they said about that salon group.
Why do we
I
try to
constantly
tear
pick
each
up on
other
it all
down
the
and not
time
have a
because Sambo is.
conversation? Why
Okay.
must we
Okay.
tear each other down and not have a
Yeah.
conversation?
Let's not.
I pick up on it.
Okay.
Okay,
Hold
you can
on.
pick up on it without trying to tear someone down.
Hold on. Okay. Let's get some.
First of all, I posed her a question. She
Let's
came
get
back
some
and
rules.
tried to say something about me, and I
Hold
picked up
on.
on that. And I can go further into
Entitlement,
what I think.
but your
Out of
entitlement
respect, I didn't go
interrupted
further,
her.
but I picked up on what her side note and her shade. People, let me tell you, you throw shade at me, and you think it's my choice to address it how I want to address it. I don't care how you address that shade, baby. I went to a HBCU and I'm about it. So don't play with me.
Oh my
That's
God.
excellent. Do you know what triggered you?
Oh my God.
Well, thank
You
you.
gaslighting and then you do that shade. That's what
Let's
triggered
not
me. And
sidetrack
you were
here.
talking about emotions and all that. That's what triggered me. You know, you don't throw shade and then think somebody gonna just stand there. Girl, if you was in front of me, it would be differently. I would show you what
Listen.
emotion that you think that you trying to
Hold
control with your
on. We're
words.
not here for that. Let's
No,
stop.
I don't like that.
I get it.
So
We're
now,
Okay,
not here for
okay,
that.
you
You'll
We
be
said
got
what you
to
okay.
had to say.
exercise some
okay, now,
decorum here. We got
Can
much
Miss Wilson talk
bigger
too
things to,
much?
yes, we got much bigger things to talk about. I gotta go. We're gonna go to Wilson. You got 30 seconds. We're gonna go to Nataj, and then we're gonna go to District, and then Ally. Okay, I
Yeah,
know.
I don't pay people attention that
Stop,
that talk
stop,
tough online.
Golani.
It's a
Listen,
waste of our
Come on
time.
now.
oh my
listen,
God.
y'all. We got listen, y'all got to pick your battles, man. We got bigger
Go ahead,
things to
Miss Wilson.
do.
Get your,
We
go
got
ahead, get
bigger
your.
things to do. Hold on, DJ. I got
No,
this.
no, no, no.
Guys, I'm
Don't,
gonna
no,
drop down. It was nice chatting with you.
no. I
Solini,
want, no,
I
don't drop
followed
down
you.
just
I
yet.
would like
Hold
to get
on.
in
I don't
touch
want you
with
to
you.
drop just yet. Because
It's
I
okay.
want to,
This
Thank
is
you,
not
love.
a
Thank you
panel
for
for
coming
me.
up.
This
I want
isn't
you to see,
everyone fighting. I don't do that well. I wanted to come in and help.
Just
I
relax.
want, I want you to see the video that I posted on my page
I'll
of Trump
follow
being
you
put on the panel. And on the
I'll
panel,
follow you and look at it.
Listen,
they
this is
asked Trump. They said, what would you do if,
Nataj,
huh?
listen, brother. We're gonna have a day for that. I really don't want
Yeah.
to talk about politics too much. Okay, I really want to get back on the self-reparations portion of this. I understand
Thank
everybody
you.
got feelings, everybody's hiding on things, but we gotta, we have a topic here, and every time I do a topic, it always goes in many, many different directions. That's part of
Well, can I
agents.
say what I want to say? It's important.
I hear you, brother. It's
It's
important to
important.
you.
It has to be
Hold on,
said.
brother. I believe you
We
when you
keep
say it's
deviating
important.
from the
It's
topic.
important to
Yeah,
you.
but I haven't
But
been
I
able
have
to
a
say
topic.
anything. Y'all been
I
cutting me
get,
off left and right.
brother. That's
Okay,
because it
just
was
pause
never
for a
your
moment, young
turn.
man,
It was never
and
your
then
turn.
he'll get back to you.
I
Please.
will. I told you the order that we're going in. Okay.
Okay,
Wilson,
yes.
Duvion, you got 30 seconds to say what you got to say, and then we got to go according to the order of the panel. Okay. We're gonna go to Nataj. We're gonna go to
Hang in there,
District.
baby.
We're gonna go to Alley, and then we're gonna go right back up to the top to Sweet, Sulani, and DJ. Okay. I want everybody to listen, man. We got to get on code, y'all. We got to stop the infighting.
Yes.
Infighting never helps us. Okay. It doesn't. I understand we're not a monolith, but that don't mean we can't get on code. Okay. We can't get on code. Okay. Let's get on code. Let's have them to coin. We got other people in here watching us. We can't stop that. This is not a closed door meeting. I can't stop
So
people.
quick to hurl insults at other black
Okay, stop.
people.
Miss Wilson,
It's ridiculous.
Too Much said you had the floor now, baby.
Listen, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Just everybody be calm, everybody be respectful, everybody be humble. We don't gotta always go raise the temperature up to 1,000 because we're triggered. We don't always gotta do that. Okay, let's try to let's use intellect. Our emotions is what's getting things out of order. When you get emotional, you get on tilt. I play Texas Hold'em. When you get your player on tilt, you're gonna win. So don't get on tilt. Do your best to have discipline and keep your composure. Stay in yourself. Don't come outside of yourself. Stay in yourself and just listen. That's all you got to do. You learn a lot just from listening.
Yeah.
A lot of things don't even need to be said. Just listen and pay attention.
Got that right.
Let me table that. Okay, I heard that. And just hold it. Keep it to your vest. Keep it close to your vest. Don't let it out.
Yes.
Just listen to it. And if you pick up on it, okay, I know what time it is. You treat people accordingly. You listen to them first, and you be like, okay, now I know where they stand, without even having to rebuttal. I know where they stand. Now I know how to treat them and what box to put them in. Okay, just listen more than talk. Go ahead, Wilson. You got 30 seconds.
No. Once I hear that a person say,
Oh Lord, hold on.
Wait a minute. I thought it was Wilson.
Hold on. That's our mod. I give my mod, but I just don't want you to be triggered. I want to stay on.
no, I'm not triggered, but it's the fact that she said that you could come over and try to school and put people in their place. Her words exactly was, I'm not saying this, y'all, but you can't mistreat people. No one mistreated no one so that we can get that lecture from her. It was a lecture. It wasn't about your topic. It wasn't moving the conversation forward. And she has never been over here from her words because we do not attack other races. You give them the floor to speak. They speak extra longer than what we expect them to speak. and then we say whatever we need to say. It's a back and forth. But for someone to come over and just say, I don't know, and then start accusing, yes, that is rude. That is a triggering. And I don't care what she say.
Okay. All
I
right.
can mute you.
Okay. All right. Let's move on. 𝗣𝗲𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀𝗶cie, you got 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Okay. What I think should be a part of self-reparation is that we support one another, regardless, like the other communities do, of our spiritual or political backgrounds. We need to stand by one another. We don't need to let others see us acting foolish and turning against each other. We need to lock arms and support one another, whether that be supporting each other's businesses, promoting our communities, cleaning up our communities. And the last thing we want anyone else to see us do is divide. We need to come together. We got that self-reparation right there, standing by one another through thick and thin and not arguing about each other's views. We all agree that we have to do better and become self-sufficient and independent within our own communities and create what we need for our children and our families and our future. And we don't need to let others see us dividing one another and arguing about stuff that just don't matter. Because let's face it, lots of us as FBA got all kind of views, but guess what we should all have in common? That we lock arms and support each other and don't let anything or anyone divide us. I stand down. Thank you.
I'm going to say something real quick before 𝗏𝗏𝗏 go. Listen, man, I have family members I don't even get along with. There are some people that, we just want to be far away from, and they're inside the Black community. They're our family, they're our loved ones. We have a lot of infighting, and we have a lot of, we're stubborn, man. We're stubborn when it comes to our feelings. When someone tramples our feelings, we feel like we got to destroy them in every way. And we got to understand that feelings aren't facts. Feelings are not facts, y'all. It's best that you pay attention to your feelings, but you don't let your feelings control you. You got to have, a lot of women use this term, emotional intelligence. Well, what do you know? Why don't you use some emotional intelligence that you want other people to have? Okay, let's all use it. Emotional intelligence is just compartmentalizing your emotion. That's all it is. It's logic. Just a word salad for saying logic. It's an oxymoron even. Let's just use logic and intellect. Let's let that lead. Let's not let our emotions lead. Now, I'm not saying discount our emotions, but let's let logic lead because it's supposed to. Okay, let me go to 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. How do you say your name, brother?
That's right, 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏.
𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, okay. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother. You got the floor.
I'm Head Rock. Wu-Tang Clan affiliate directly under Freedom of Allah, Papa Wu, God rest his soul, and leader of my own branch of Wu-Tang Clan, which is called #WuFu Movement TV. We're fighting for the babies and the homeless globally, giving them the mental food first, physical food second, live, usually on my Wu-Fu buses. And I would like to say that with my battles that I've been, especially with me trying to hold on to this organization, you are up against a way bigger monster.
Uh-oh. You there, brother?
And I got hands-on experience with these certain people that is the ones that's the main people that's opposing us. And the main people that's opposing us is the secret societies. The secret societies, the Freemasons, the Illuminati, you know what I mean? All that stuff is real. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they're the
Go ahead, 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. Go ahead.
what we're supposed to be owed. And I gotta ask people this. You already know it's an agenda when you
might want to
see.
block this 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀𝗏𝗏 face.
Okay, mods, go ahead and do. I don't know this woman, so If y'all feel like she's bad, my mods, you have permission to block her. Okay.
She's outrageous. She's definitely something.
I've never heard it, but we're not gonna cut. We're not gonna cut this brother off from speaking. I mean, he's trying to speak. Chat, should we block her? Chat, let me know in the chat. I don't know who she is. I've never spoken to her. She's an agent for real. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, she's harmful to the community.
All right, get her up out of here. 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 I'm sorry, Nataj. Go ahead, brother.
So, yeah. So like I was saying, it's time for us to realize who the real enemy is, and literally call it out, because these people are able to move around in our communities, and they're not being, nobody's saying anything to them. And these are the people that are your judges, they're your senators, they're your presidents, and all of that. And nobody's, I don't know why nobody's saying nothing to these organizations. That is an organized gang, and they really exist. And I know that they exist because they propositioned me to join in public. You know what I mean? And they wanted me to use my organization to mislead the poor communities in the projects of Richmond, Virginia. And I'm right here and where it all went down at. You know, I live right up the street from the James River where they did the translated slave trade at. I'm here. I live here where all this is, where it all happened at. George Washington, Willie Lynch, Thomas Jefferson, all of them coming right down the street, buying our women for $600 a slave, and having their way with them and making all these mixture children and stuff like that you were just talking about. So this is my home. So I got hands-on experience with all of this stuff and fighting these people in court, and I got W's under my belt where I've actually won cases against these people, and they just don't want to pay. And you're like, how do you send somebody to prison for 3.5 years for a crime that he didn't commit, and you put him in a pipeline to be executed inside of the prison system, and I make it out of that and still fight you in the Court of Appeals? It takes 7 years to win my case, when the judge actually called me the N-word in the courtroom, and the whole thing was completely set up because you're covering up for your officers that got caught attacking me on Highway 85. You cover all of this up, make your own evidence, which our people need to be aware of this. These Commonwealth attorneys and these what do you call them? District attorneys, DAs, stuff like that. They will go make their own evidence. And this is what I discovered. They will go.
Uh-oh. I don't see your
and force our people into to the prison system, and we don't think that they will do that, and they will really do this. They did it to me. So it's time for us to wake up and see how dirty these people are really playing. And they're part of an organization. They're part of this organization, which is called the Brotherhood, the Freemason Brotherhood, the Eastern Stars, and when you go above them, that's the Illuminati Brotherhood. It's on the back of your dollar bill. It's been on there since 1933, where you see the all-seeing eye with the pyramid. And
they don't want this brother to get it out. They sabotaging his phone. They don't want him to get it out.
I push the they don't want me to get it out because they know I got wins on them. I pushed the biggest lawsuit in Virginia history against this county called Chesterfield County, and it's $1 billion lawsuit that I pushed against them, and you should have seen it. They lost it. I put a federal tort claim lawsuit against them. This is what we got to do. I put a lien against the judge's property. I put a time lawsuit against the judge and the Commonwealth attorney and the officers that tried to force me into jail, and I ended up leaving out of there with no jail time. I left out of there with no jail time. They said that my law work was so impeccable, it rocked the whole entire Virginia. They said they never seen anything like this before, ever. You know what I mean? But you don't see nobody talking about me on the news. I'm not being, none of these fake ass organizations like the NAACP or none of them that's run by the white T people or ACLU. All those organizations are psyops. They're not here to help us. When you got people that are fighting real battles, that are out here in the streets fighting, like pushing real documentation, and fighting them and sticking it where it hurt. They don't want them to know. They don't want the public to know about that. You know what I mean? It's going to take people like me coming on platforms like this and telling y'all what's really going on. You know what I mean? These people sent the 3-letter people at me. You know what the 3-letter people are, right?
Of course. Come on. Keep going.
They sent the 3-letter people at me, and they cyber attacked all my social media accounts. Because all these accounts you see me on right now, this is all new stuff. These people have the power to go inside of your phones and take full control of your phones and take information out of your phone if they feel it's too damaging. They even put up the lock screen. You know how you got the screen on your phone where you have to type the code in to get into your phone? They went in there and put that screen up and stopped me from getting inside of my own phone. And then after I couldn't get in my own phone, they fried the phones and made them explode. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. You people you're not messing with a lightweight here. I have a 3-letter profile.
Hold on. Okay, do y'all remember what happened to what's that guy's name? He sings that song. He's from the Goody Mob. Remember what happened to Goody Mob when he was in the studio with his cell phone and his cell phone blew up while he was in the chair? Do y'all remember seeing that video?
Oh no, I missed that one.
What's the dude from the Goody Mob name? What song does he sing?
You talking about is it Cujo?
The bald-headed, dark-skinned, short brother. What's his name? The one that
𝗖𝗌.
What's his name?
𝗖𝗌.
Yeah, remember when his phone blew up? When he was in the studio chilling, and he had the phone to his ear, and then the phone just blew up.
I'm telling you, man. I lost 4 phones. They blew 4 phones of mine.
Jesus Christ.
And then when I went to try to talk to the 3-letter people about, like, I went to some computer specialists, and they said they never seen a hack like this before in their life. They said the only people that can do a hack like this is got to be the 3-letter people. You know what I mean? So I approached them. I drove all the way from Richmond to DC headquarters and approached them, face to face. And they came out there and said, "Oh, there he is!" And they came and they took me into custody and locked me up without a charge. Locked me up without a charge and took me all the way to DC headquarters. Put me inside of in the headquarters lockup without no charge. You know what I mean? And then when I was sitting in there, I started raising hell so bad about the different senators that I know, the different and what I did to the county of Virginia. And they went in the computer system and they seen, because it was in the newspaper. I can show you the newspaper clipping if I can get it right now and turn my camera on and show you the newspaper clipping. And when they went into the computer system, took it out of Google. So now if you try to go on Google and look it up on Google, you can't find it in Google. You can't find it at the newspaper themselves. But I got the physical copy in my hand. You know what I mean? And they went in there and seen what I did to them. They said, "Get him out of here." They said, please don't put one of those lawsuits on me. They walked me to the they slid the doors open. They walked me to the salad port and threw me out of there. Literally threw me out of the headquarters and took my belongings. And I turned around and tossed them in my arms. They said, "Don't ever come back to DC ever again, and please don't put one of those lawsuits you did to Chesterfield on us." I said, "Wow," know what I mean? Real talk. You know what I'm saying? So I know how to do this stuff. I know how to handle these people to the point where it shakes them all up. And when I went to go see different lawyers in different like I went to New Jersey to help my friend with his lawsuit up there. I mean, with him being wrongfully convicted, and I went up there. And when I sat down at the lawyer's office that his girlfriend hired for him, as soon as they said my name, he was like, "Oh my God, he's in my office." Like he already knew who I was before I even got there. You know what I'm saying? So that let me know that all of them have been talking and I'm an advocate for federal right to travel.
Article. They're asking you to show the article in the chat.
They want to see it?
Yeah, they want to see it.
Okay, let me go get my law work. Hold on.
Okay. While you're doing that, we're gonna move down. I'm gonna come back. You have an interesting story, brother. It might be something I wanna just dedicate a portion of the live to, but not today. Follow the channel, and you're welcome on the panel anytime. We'll bring you back up. You have an interesting story that I think we need to use as a case study. We need to actually really study this and see, all the truths that you're trying to explain to us here. I think that's something interesting that we need for the family. Well, let me go to a district, Ali, and then I see we got Scoot on here. We'll do it like that, and then we'll go back up to the top. I'm probably gonna go another 30 minutes. I got things to do, you guys. I do want to get back to this topic, self-reparations. I believe it's the foundation block that we need to stand on business and get our reparations. But we also need to do stuff to self-repair ourselves. We can't expect other people to help our community. We can't expect other people to love our community. We have to be the ones to do it. So we have to be. So everybody's homework here is, if you find that if you can help out in any way, it's time to help. Stop sitting on the sidelines. Get involved. Take action. We need solutions. Bring your solutions to this channel, and let's make it available for everybody, okay? That's your homework. We need a business directory of Black-owned businesses, online and offline. If you're able to help us with that, we want help with that. We want to get this information in our hands. We can start supporting businesses even before we get the treaty out. But I'm saying this, let's do it. Everybody on here, download the link in the bio, the treaty, the PDF file, the code of honor, the FBA code of honor, and download the treaty. Those are the two things. Those are free. Forgive me. You got to type in 0. All you got to do under dollar amount, just type in $0 and say, I want this. Click on the I want this, and you get everything for free. Now, I know some of people would donate $1, $2. Some people donated $10. I appreciate that, but it's absolutely free. It's not meant for you to pay for it whatsoever. I apologize. I wasn't clear on that. And I realize a lot of people still haven't downloaded, and that may be the issue. Y'all might think, oh, this brother's trying to sell. I'm not trying to do that. Just type in 0. You just got to type in a dollar amount. That's how the Gumroad works. So just type in 0 and say, I want this, and you'll get those 2 PDF files absolutely for free. Okay, what's this? Let me put you on the big screen real quick, Natalia. I don't know what this is. What is that?
That's the can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, that's me with my corporation, my company, hashtag Wolfing with TV LLC, going against the county of Chesterfield in Virginia, which is one of the most corrupted counties in Virginia. And I was exercising for federal right to travel, where that people don't even know that we have.
Are you sovereign? Are you a sovereign guy?
Yes, I'm on that 100%. I'm on it 100%.
Okay.
And
all right. We got to talk about this sovereign stuff, man. There's a lot of people, man, that are just, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not really, motivated by that, but I understand this is things that our people believe, and they're getting some information. So I want our people to know about it. But I think, I just want our people to know about it. Okay.
What is sovereign?
We'll talk
what
about
is
it.
sovereign? What that mean?
We'll talk about it, just not right now. We'll talk about it. We'll get into that. We'll bring in all the 𝗤𝗄𝗃 brothers, and we'll have the power. We'll have the conversation, because if a lot of this going on, a lot of things we don't know. And, if there's anything we can use, I want us to use it. But if it's not really something that we can use, I'm just gonna say let's not. We'll just make a live for that. Like, everybody has an interesting story. I'm looking at the article here. I wanna understand more what's going on. That's all. I want to listen, and I want to learn. And if it's something our people can use, I want us to use it. That's it. So thank you for showing us that, brother.
Right.
Article. We're gonna follow the channel. Come back up. Eventually, we're gonna have the conversation. I want to hear your story in depth. and I think it's interesting. It's something we need to take a look at. Okay, so let me go to District, then Ali, and then we're gonna go to Scooter, and then we're gonna get back on topic. I'm only gonna go probably about another 20, 30 minutes though, you guys. I'm only gonna go about another 20, 30 minutes. Okay, we've seen it, brother. We've seen it. Thank you. All right, go ahead, District.
Yeah, man, thanks for inviting me on the panel. I had a question though because I had typed something in the chat, and I was saying that I'm not black, and somebody said who cares? But my thing is, calling out people black. That's the name that they gave us, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so why would we still go by a name that they gave us, which was the incorrect name?
Let me just, because we're gonna keep getting, listen, man. I'm gonna tell you what it is. Okay, you can say, people say black is death, black means pale, all this stuff. Well, let me tell you something. What color do people turn when they're unalive? They turn pale, brother. They turn white. Okay, so I'm here to tell you that white is evil and black is good. Black is outer space. It's the expanse. All colors come from black. Okay? So we're gonna sit there and be like, black is this, black means that. You need to know the real meaning. Black is amazing, black is awesome, black is intellectual. Listen, light is not white. Look at the sun. The sun is not white. Okay, so that's not light. Light is a burning fire. We know what color fire is. Fire can be blue, fire can be red, fire can be hot, but it's not cold. Okay, black is amazing, and you just got to deal with it, brother. I don't care what Black's Law Dictionary says or whatever you want to talk about. Black is amazing, and we are foundational Black Americans, and that's what we're standing on. It's not about color. It's about consciousness. We have the black consciousness. We're not saying we're the color black. We're not black. I'm a copper color skin. Okay, I'm a beautiful copper color skin, but I have a black consciousness, and black is amazing. Okay, we all came from the darkness. We all came from out of darkness. Black is darkness. We all came from the dark into the light, and all it is the light is reflecting off of us. So we absorb the energy of light. That's it. Black is amazing. Let's get off this whole thing of black thing. I just have a problem with it. Man, have a problem with it, brother. But we're black. We are Black Americans. That's the flag we're running under, and that's it, and that's all. There's nothing else to it.
They use that to erase us legally. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's what I think he's talking about.
I get it, brother, but guess what? Just like we flip the N-word, just like we flip everything else they give us, just like they changed the swastika to mean something evil, let me tell you something, brother. We're not going to listen. These colonizers don't listen. They don't do nothing. Listen, I don't put much stock in what they think. I know what I think. I know what I believe. I know what my people are. We're uniting the tribes. We have many tribes. Okay, many tribes in the Black American community, and we are uniting all of them. We're saying our indigenous brothers, come rock with us. We're saying our African ancestor brothers, come rock with us. We're all one. We're fighting for the same cause. Okay, we're all gonna get on cold together, because no matter what, they changed your classification. Whether you was American Creole, whether you was American Negro, whether you was American African, okay, they all reclassified us as black. And guess what? Thank you. Now we're gonna ride for that. We know black is awesome, black is amazing, black is proud, black is good. We know there's nothing evil about black. Okay, black is amazing, and we are uniting our tribe under foundational Black Americans, and that's how we roll. Okay, that's it.
Everybody needs to learn this maritime slave law, so you know how to handle yourself in court.
I get it, brother. We're also, listen, we're Black Americans, we're freedmen. If you don't like Black Americans, just use freedmen, and nobody's gonna have a problem with that, brother. Nobody's gonna have a problem with that. Those terms are interchangeable as far as I'm concerned. Black American, freedmen, foundational Black American, they're all interchangeable. You pick one, brother. But we're riding under the foundational Black American flag, brother. That's what we're all coming under. You want to get paid, it's going to be under FBA. That's how it goes.
But that the case in California, it was the Black Caucus who denied the reparations in California, right?
Oh yeah, but those are immigrant blacks. Okay, those are people who are cosplaying as black, having issue, trying to tell black people what they need and what they can't do. They blocked it because they are following orders from their master. Okay, we know that those people. We don't. That's why we're delineating from their party. We don't want nothing to do with the Black Caucus. We don't want nothing to do with it. We have no love for them. No love for the Democratic Party whatsoever. We have delineated just as well as we're delineating against Africans and Caribbeans. No
You
disrespect
can't have love
to
for
Africans. No
you
disrespect.
can't have love for either party. Either you can't just say Democratic.
Okay,
Either party.
I hear what you're saying. Either party. But for right now, we are punishing the Democratic Party. They got to get their butt whooped. They need their ass whooped, and we're going to give it to them. So I agree with you. Either party, we are mercenaries at this point. To the highest bidder who's willing to give us tangibles. That's how we're moving. You give us some tangibles.
Old boy said he's not. Old boy said he's not going to give us no reparation, none of that, and he already said that if people was to start teaching the real black history in the schools, how this country was stolen from black people and was built on the backs of black people. That look at the video, I posted it on my page. If he said he will not fund none of the schools. So therefore, you can't support Trump.
He said he's not funding the schools.
That's right.
You're not funding those schools that's teaching black history.
Critical race theory. If they're teaching anything about critical race theory, he's not.
How's that critical? That's what really happened. This country was stolen from us. We built this country on our backs, and we need our reparations. He said he's not funding that.
Newsflash,
It wasn't stolen from us.
They've never taught that in school, so I don't understand why you think they're going to start teaching it now.
They never taught the real truth anyway. So
we had to do the research to know this.
I'm okay with that because they never were teaching the truth anyway.
Being that he knows this,
hold on, brother. We got to have our own school. Listen, you got to understand. If you keep thinking the oppressor is going to educate you the way you should be educated, you're mistaken. We got to have our own schools until we start talking about homeschooling and having our own school. We got to deal with what we deal with. If you, like I said, anybody.
Isn't it wrong? Isn't it wrong to tell our people to vote for somebody who's thinking like this, saying he's not going to fund no schools?
He's trying to get rid of the black history that has been taught.
Hold on.
No, he is not.
Listen, man. I don't know why we keep wanting to go back down this path, y'all. We are talking about this. We're talking about self-reparations right now. We keep wanting to take it back to politics. I promise you, I am going to let us talk about politics. Just not today. I only got about maybe 15 more minutes with you guys, okay? Let's get some solutions. Let's talk about self-reparations, what that is, what that means for our people, and how we can self-repair ourselves and prepare for what's coming as well. You know, there's a lot of things happening, you guys. I really wish I had time to really just explain to you. Listen, I know a lot of things, man. I'm connected to a lot of different people, man. And the streets are talking, the walls are talking, the universe is talking. Everything is, all these signs are showing there's something coming. There's something coming. And if we're not prepared, if we don't have our people mobilized, if we're not on code, we may not survive this one, y'all. We may not survive this one. My mentality is always going to be this: the enemy of my enemy is my friend for right now.
Well, what is the criteria?
If we have somebody trying to get certain groups up out of here, and that's beneficial to Black Americans, I'm for that. If you're talking about bringing in more people who can cosplay, who can be sleeper cells, who can be agent provocateurs, I don't want that. I'm not for that. But I'm still saying, listen, vote for who you want to vote for, but we are not voting Democrat. We're letting them fall. So if that means it got to be Trump this time, and you like Trump, great. If you like Cornel West, great. If you like Jill Stein, great. Okay? I'm not bigging up any party, okay? Any party, okay? I'm just saying, listen, we're not doing Democrat. They have nothing.
No, you can't.
I'm sorry. If you go red, I just don't understand. I mean, not even red. If it was somebody else heading the red party,
DJ, it doesn't matter, DJ, is what I'm trying to tell you. If you're listening to what I'm telling you, I don't care. Listen, again, His policies has not affected us. He has not made a policy that affected us. So I don't care. We're saying our
He doesn't have any
animosity
policies.
and our energy is toward the blue party because they have wronged us for 60 years. They've never done anything we asked them to do.
Neither party has. Neither party's done anything for black people.
Exactly. Neither party. So let's just keep it like that. Neither party, y'all. Neither party. Are you happy? Neither party. But I'm not gonna. If people want to vote Trump, I'm not gonna stop them. How about that? I'm not gonna denigrate them for voting Trump. As long as they're not voting Special K, I don't have an issue. I'm saying vote the couch. If you feel that perplexed, vote the damn couch. But do not vote Democrat. You're not gonna explain away on why we should be voting for them. Let's get off that. Let's get back on this. District, what do you got to say about self-reparations, regardless of what your other feelings are? Let's talk about what's going to empower the FBA community while we stand on business and get our reparations. Let's talk about self-reparations, at least for the last 15 minutes, y'all.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I think some reparations in school is a good thing. But if we dig a little bit deep into the bag, we through the emergency, the Emergency Banking Act of 1933, the Constitution considered anything as money as gold and silver. So right now we're living in a credit-based system. So one of the contracts that the government has, we get on full faith and credit. So you got to look at it though. If we educate the youth and ourselves about the phrase full faith and credit, we already have our reparations. The money it's not what it's damn near monopoly money. It's not we give the work to the money, to the paper money. So we gotta think about it. I'm with reparations.
I'm all for that. Here's the thing. We got brothers talking that we need to get paid in cryptocurrency. We got brothers saying we need to get paid in land and we need to get paid in gold and silver. Listen, I know about gold and silver. I know
what
about
did the Jews?
What did the Jews get paid?
Hold on, man. Hold on, brother. It's not your turn, brother. Relax. Let District talk, and then we got other people. We got 15 minutes.
Let me say something because when it comes down to the most valuable thing is land right now, land and resources, and the resources in underneath the land. So if everybody do their genealogy and figure out, through their last name and link those last names up through the genealogy, we can get the land back. Because right now they fighting over land. That's the biggest important thing right now is land.
Okay, brother, we're gonna get land and we're gonna get money, and I'm definitely down. I don't care, man. I'll take gold. Give me some gold. Give me some silver. I know how much that's worth on the market. I don't mind gold. I don't mind them giving us a gold reserve or something like that. But are they gonna do it? I don't know. But I don't mind. I don't mind standing on business and moving that. If that's something our think tank and our thought leaders seem to do as something important, that's how we're gonna move. That's how we're gonna move. We're gonna put a lot of this in the hands of our think tank, y'all. That's their job. That's their mission. Is to stand on Black American business and solve our problems. And we're gonna throw money at that, and we're gonna expect them to fix it. So I'm okay. I'm okay with gold and silver. I like that idea. Let's get the gold. Let's get the silver, and let's also get the land. I'm not against that. Go ahead, Allie. Let's talk about this.
So I have a question about that. So before I answer, so I'm just really curious, what is self-reparations? Because I know the 5 pillars that I stand by for reparations, but when you say self-reparations,
self-reparations is just not waiting on the money per se or reparations to come through. It's saying we're going to start doing the work ourselves. We're going to start providing for ourselves. We're going to build the foundation that's going to take care of us in the future. And when that money comes, whenever that money comes, it could come next year. It can come to, however soon it comes, we're going to be more ready to catch it because we're on code. Everybody keeps wanting to know what we're doing with the money. It's none of your damn business what we do with our money. Okay? But if we get on code, we can do some phenomenal things with that money that we get. Okay? With that land that we get, with that gold that we get, whatever. We can do some phenomenal things. But self-reparations is healing yourself. It's repairing yourself. It's putting in the work. It's allowing your community to minister to you. It's the foundational blocks before reparations. At least that's how I see it.
Okay, because so I thought it was about like mindset and everything and like individualism, right? But here's my question: like when it comes to reparations, because I'm such a big advocate of the 5 pillars, like are we fighting for those other 4 pillars, or is the center view of the reparation is just compensation? Because I disagree with that. I don't think that that should be the main focus. You know, every time people hear reparations, they think handout, money, 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 money. But there's so much more to reparations than just compensation. Rehabilitation is the biggest
Who
one.
cares what they think? They owe us money. Who cares what they think? They owe us money.
Right. Don't care
I don't
what
care
they
what they think.
But they also owe us other.
They do, and we're gonna get that, but don't let them shame you because it's coming.
No, I'm not letting them. I'm not letting them shame me. What I'm saying is, when they say, "Oh, y'all just want a handout," the pushback should be, "No, we also want this, 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 this," because these are the 5 pillars of reparation as a whole. It's not just compensation.
Yeah, but I want that money too that they owe me.
I want the rehabilitation.
I want that money.
I want the rehabilitation. That's what I want.
We can rehabilitate. That's self-reparation is rehabilitate our own communities, but we need some cash money.
Okay, that was part of my comment that we have everything.
Legal, medical, psychological, and other care and services.
We have
which would be
everything
very
within the community,
fundamental towards the Black community. I mean, the FBA community.
Right. That was part of my comment, and that's what I was trying. That was my focus. Is that's what I was trying to highlight. Is that we have everything within our community to support ourselves. We have. I am a dual licensed clinician. That's not uncommon. There are therapists, there are psychiatrists, there's mental health services within our group, right? Like I provide low cost therapy based on people's income, and I charge insurances as well. But that's not uncommon within our group. So that's what I was trying to say.
Therapy thing? Because I bet you a whole lot of stress, depression, anxiety. Get rid of. Give me my money.
What's good?
Give me my money.
Right. So she just said her focus was rehabilitation.
Can I talk because it was on me?
Right?
Can I talk real quick because it was on me? Real quick. So what's good? What good is it to the Black community and only focusing on compensation when you still have people who individually have not done the rehabilitation work, the psychological work? What point is it in giving them money
exactly
if they don't have the mental capacity to know what to do with it because they don't have the resources? Exactly. They owe it to us. But they owe us rehabilitation as well, is what I'm trying to get you to understand.
Allie, and we hear what you're saying.
You can't tell somebody to do what they want with it. Do what you want them to do with their money. You can't do that.
Because we're not all sick. Some of us are.
Of course.
But guess what? That's not the majority of us, and that's not our business. They listen. If lottery winners win the lottery, we don't go policing the lottery people and say, "Oh man, now that you got all this money, we got to police you and make sure you spend it right." No, he won the freaking lottery. Give him his money. If he wants to smoke it all up like the dummy,
and that's fine.
If he wants to smoke it and crack,
that's fine.
let him
I think
smoke it
you
and
guys
crack.
are missing. Hold on. I think you guys are missing my point. I'm not saying don't give them the money. I don't give a damn what you do with the money. But I'm saying along with the money, it should be here's your rehabilitation services as well. Here's your restitution and reparation services. Here's your C-section. Here's your satisfaction. Those are the 5 pillars of reparation, including compensation. Those should be handed out as well with compensation. Everything else should follow.
We need to hand that out to ourselves in our own communities, policing and building our own communities. But what we need first is the money that's owed to us so that we can enable and provide and support and
I'm not negating that. I am agreeing with that. I am agreeing with that 100%.
I don't need them to set up a plan for me about me and generations of my folks' mental health. We could take care of that ourselves. Mind your business and run me my money. That's it.
And I get that, and I'm 100% agreeing with the whole compensation. I want the compensation. The compensation is owed to us. The land is owed to us, but so are other things. And I think we need to highlight what those things are.
I have a question. Does self-reparations mean that we're asking them for it, or are you saying we're giving it to ourselves?
Self-reparation is self. Self-reparation is a self thing. It's us doing for us. It's us getting. It's us following. That's why I believe self-reparation goes in suit with the treaty, with the FBA Code of Honor, with the creed that we're about to come out with, whether it's B1 or whatever we say it's going to be. It goes all on point with the treaty, Code of Honor, creed, self-reparation, think tank. Boom, let's get what we're supposed to get.
So does that mean that we would provide rehabilitative services to ourselves?
For our
And
own. That's right.
that's what I was about to touch on.
this
Like,
is
if we do get that compensation, then we could focus on those other pillars and within ourselves and doing it for us.
Exactly. So if they run us our money, I don't want them to attach pork bellies to it. Just run us our money and we'll take it from there.
Hold on. This is what self-reparation is. Self-reparation is us doing business with each other, supporting black business. That's a form of self-reparation. That's a form of restoring something that's done to our community. That's
right.
We're not at this point. We're not supporting black-owned businesses right now. We're supporting everybody else's business but our own. So one of the ways we can do to repair that, to fix that, is to just start focusing on and doing business with black-owned businesses, doing business with ourselves. That's one way. Financial literacy. We don't have to wait for the money to come in before we start preaching financial literacy. That's something we should already be teaching our people.
Right.
That's something we should already be holding workshops and other things like that. We need youth programs. We don't have to wait on any government to give us money for youth programs. We just need to start volunteering and those people who are able to do it. We need to get with our youth and make sure they have the black consciousness, make sure they have the tools necessary to succeed in the future. Because we know the school system is not going to prepare them to succeed in the future. We have to make sure our kids are prepared to succeed in the future. We have to put the tools necessary, all the things up in their hands so they can succeed. Hence, prepare for the future, not prepare them just for the present. We need to prepare our kids for the future so they have the mindset to prepare their kids also for the future. We don't want them going into a job that's no longer going to exist 10, 20, 30 years down the line. We want our kids being prepared for the future so they can sustain themselves and take care of the black community and not be waiting on someone that can give them something or hand them something. We don't want
would it be harmful?
on anything.
Hey, host, can I chime in on the topic?
Too much. Would it be harmful to have something in place to require that they at least take some classes?
No.
To understand about no. Get their money, Wilson. I'm in agreement with you. Get your money, but require them to understand what they can do.
They
It's
can
not
do whatever
telling
they
them
want
what
to do
to
with their
do,
money.
They didn't
but
do it
what's
to the
available
Japanese.
for them to
They
do.
didn't do it to the Jews.
They can do whatever they want to do with their
If they
money.
want to
It's
blow
not
it,
up
let
to
them
them
blow
to
it. That's their
decide.
problem.
It's not up
Okay.
to them to
Okay,
decide.
let's
Give
get
us our
order.
money.
Let's get order. I know Scooter wants to chime in, but I'll say this. Don't put no conditions on my money, on my rent. You didn't do it for the lottery winner. You didn't do it for the other people. Don't put no restrictions. We're going through our self-reparation phase right now. We're going to go through a self-reparation phase right now, and we're going to provide all the financial literacy they want. It's going to be whoever wants to come can come.
Did you see
by us, through us, by us?
Yeah.
Did you see that Chicago was getting reparations?
I heard about it.
But they did exactly what you said. They put stipulations on it, and they put certain terms inside of it saying that you're only eligible. The key word was eligible.
Correct.
If you what they say, eligible if you're a homeowner. Like what type? Come on, that's come on. How many of
no
our people are
stipulations.
homeowners?
They took our money and our land and everything, so they're not giving us no stipulations. We are not standing for that. Give us what's owed. Give us everything. I mean everything that you took from us.
That was agreeing to that mess.
Let me hear from Scooter. Go ahead, Scooter.
Okay, chiming in on the topic on self-reparations. In order for us to have self-reparations, you touched on it, host. All we need is each other and the land. And through those two things, we will create riches that will feed and house everyone. The ancient civilizations here in America, they was ran in that type of fashion. And the reason why we can't come together today is because it's an absolute must that we don't. We understand all the agencies, the tactics, and the policies put in place to keep us separated. Because
Correct. Systemic.
if we do come together, we're going to be so influential that we will infect this entire planet.
Correct.
And people everywhere is going to look at us and say, I want to be just like them. I want to do what they're doing, because what we're going to do is going to liberate everyone.
Exactly.
All we need is each other and the land. And there's no more real estate. There's no more utilities, because we're going to create a system where it's going to be free and abundant for everyone. And that's the way we move. And that's the reason why we're at the bottom of society, because we're the way it's built, society that dominates this land, is not conducive to our way of living. That's the reason why
it's systemic. It was built that way from the beginning.
Yes,
but the whole
yes.
point to FBA and reparations is for us to put our money where our mouth is, in us.
No, ma'am. I'll say this. No, ma'am. I'll say this. If everybody lived by our way of living, it would take down every single government entity on this planet. There's no need for any of that. There's no need for conflict. There's no need for WAR, because our way of living is going to be beneficial for everybody. That's land and everything. If I was to run this nation right now, I would make real estate, utilities, educational system, all of that would be nonprofit. It's free to the benefit of everyone. So now, what good is money when you don't need money to live?
But I need my money.
Listen, but your land is free. No, ma'am, your land is free. You don't have to pay for your land. Your utilities are free. You know what I'm saying? Your education is free.
We need that money to build our community.
Ma'am, I just told you, ma'am.
Hold on, let the host speak.
Hold on, let me piggyback on that, okay? See, here's what's going to happen if foundational Black Americans become in charge. We're so phenomenal that we've had brothers that know how to create energy without, how to create electricity. First of all, did you know if we drill down to the core of the earth, there's enough energy from the core of the earth, and we have tools and instruments that can do that. That electricity should never be a problem. We should never have to pay for it. We will create structures where money, you'll still have the use of money, but it won't be the motivation. And that's how the YT people are controlling you, because they know what you're motivated by. If you're motivated by money, guess what? They can get you to go to a freak off if you're motivated by money.
No diddy.
By fame and fortune and all this other stuff, they can control you. Money should not control you. You should control the money. Money should never control you. So if you're so thirsty for a little bit of change, you're going to do something strange. Yes, you will. And you will undermine your people to do it, because that's what money does. Money corrupts. The love of money is what's corrupting the world. And they control it. You understand? They control it.
I got to ask this question again. How important is money when your land is free, the water and the food is free? All you got to do is just get up and maintain your land.
But that's hypothetical. So right now what's important is community, FBA, commerce with one another. Get together and buy up these USDA lands that are still available, because it ain't that much left, right?
Ma'am, I'm speaking about the ultimate point. If we control society, we would control a society where money is not so essential, because we have everything we need. That's
later.
Water.
Right now, we need to get what's owed to us.
But we will already have that money.
No.
You're speaking of later, Scoop.
Well, I'm just saying there's two ways that we get to that. Number one, we have our own land and we unify. That's all we need to achieve what you're talking about. And I mean, now, is that going to be allowed? Are we going to be allowed to truly come together and have our own land to do it on? Now, that's not going to be given. That's something that must take place. And nobody's going to give us that.
Brother, let me tell you like this. You give us the money, we can buy all the land we want.
And learn.
But they're not going to give us the land first. They're going to give us the money.
We're going to take the money and we definitely want. Listen, we got a couple. Listen, slavery is not where we're stopping at, people. We still got to get back for Jim Crow.
Yep.
but we're starting with what our ancestors need. Our ancestors need to be what's the word I'm looking for? They need retribution.
Correct.
Bro, I gotta chime in. Do you realize that our great great
And
great
Jim Crow,
grandparents
we need
did
to
this?
sue for the purposeful systemic racism that was used to hold us back generationally.
You know,
Hey,
listen. I love our sisters. Y'all got strong voices, but y'all need to hold on sometimes. Y'all are strong.
hey, look, we gotta look into American history in the past 150 years. Our great 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 grandparents knew they had no place in this YT society, and they went off and built cities. And they knew this generations ago. And we're talking Wilmington, North Carolina, Chicago, Illinois, Rosewood, Florida, Tulsa, Oklahoma. I can name a bunch of other cities that where our great great grandparents went off and built their own cities and started their own societies. And guess what happened to them? People followed, and we don't have these cities and these establishments anymore. Even though we're the ones that were the original architects.
Land with no money is still not motion.
So, sir, we had everything. We had the farmers, we had the land.
You know what currency is? It's called a current for a reason. It's currency, brother. We need something to flow. So just having something and having no motion is nothing. Give me the currency, and we're gonna get the land, and we're gonna get everything else. Now we want both. We're not just asking just for money. We're talking about both. We're gonna stand on business for both, but we're definitely gonna get that money that comes with it. Especially before it's not worth anything.
Well,
Before it's not worth anything. So I'm okay with gold and silver. If they want to pay the currency in gold and silver, and we can turn that into dollars whenever we see fit, I'm for that too. But we're not just going with just the land. We're not just going with just tax breaks. We're not just going with that. We're going for the money, the currency. We need flow. We need motion. We need generational wealth.
This is my point. Is that the land is the ultimate currency.
Let Scoop speak. Hold on. Go ahead.
The ultimate point is that the land is the currency. All of these things you spoke of, gold, silver, food, water, you can't possess that unless you have the land. That is the currency. That's why I said all we need is the land and ourselves. All of these natural resources are going to be available to us. I mean, because we have the land. That is the ultimate source of currency. Now, the way we view things and the way that we go about life, the dollar and all of that, yeah, it's a tool, but
how
that's
do you
not the ultimate
cultivate
thing.
land without money?
Land produces money, man.
Go ask the farmers.
How are you going to cultivate it without money?
Go ask the farmers right now who got the land.
That's us, man. We work the land.
No, listen, brother. Go ask the farmers right now. I want you to go ask somebody who has land, a lot of land. This is your homework, Scoop. Go to the farmers that have a lot of land and ask them what do they need. And I guarantee they're going to say money.
Before the dollar
they got the land already, brother. They got the agriculture. They got it. But what are they asking for right now? Money.
Okay, but what is that money going to pay for? Is
okay, brother, they give your money to everybody on here. When they pass out the money, you make sure when they give you the land and the money, you give us the money. I'm on the panel. Everybody here on the panel, we want that money. Okay.
Okay.
So when you get it,
I'm gonna be very practical.
Give it to Ali. Give it to District. Give it to Nataj. Give it to 𝗖𝗍. Give it to Sweet. Give it to DJ. Give it to Duvion. And don't forget the humble host.
Okay, let me throw this in. Now, what's the point in money if everybody on this platform, let's just say I own 100 acres, and everybody on this platform,
keep talking about money, I'm just going to tell you, give me your money. The money you have in your pocket right now, give it up.
Let me finish. Let me finish. If I own 100 acres, and everybody on this platform says, I'm going to come help you cultivate this land, mine this land, and I don't need any money because we're going to take everything that we take off of this land and we're going to use it to feed and house ourselves. And I'm not going to
live like that no more. And I don't think people want to live like that anymore, brother. We're already in a system and we're used to this system. And in this system, you need money. So we're gonna go with our fellow Wu-Tang Clan member, and we're gonna say, "Cash rule everything around me."
That's my opinion. I think that's our ultimate problem. We don't need cash. All we need is each other, and we need the land. It's that simple. I mean, like, it doesn't have to be, to me, it's not complicated. We need
I
ourselves.
appreciate your idealism, but the cash is king currently, and we need that cash to reparations for our communities, because this is how we function in society currently.
Y'all tune in
I
tomorrow.
hear what you're saying.
Hold
But do
on.
you, I
Y'all
do
tune
know
in
that the dollar
tomorrow.
about to drop
Hold on. We gotta close things out. Y'all tune in tomorrow. I want to go deeper down this rabbit hole of this Black Constitution. I want to really unpack that and see how that could be beneficial to the family. Something like a Black Constitution. I think that's something that we need to discuss and talk about. Y'all tune in tomorrow. Make sure you click the link in my bio. Listen. Honestly, y'all, we went off topic a lot, but I actually wanted to get into the game. I actually wanted to give y'all some money game. I really wanted to do that, but I don't have time. I wanted to show y'all how to get that chicken up and get that dough. I really want to talk really more about that, but I'm gonna have to table that for another time. Those who stick around, who subscribe and join the I got game for y'all that I want to give y'all. I want to put in your hands. I want to go into a more deeper topic on link in the bio. If y'all don't know how powerful of having a link in your bio, y'all need to check out Gumroad, GUMROAD.com, Gumroad.com, and y'all need to start understanding what digital products can do and how we moved away from analog and we're switching over to digital. Digital right now is the currency. It's how you're really going to make your money. It's really how you're going to build your wealth in the future. That's why I say it's important that you prepare your kids for the future. Not for something that's going to be outdated. The future is digital. So if you guys are not running any type of digital product and selling that, you're not doing anything. But for right now, click the link in my bio. The first 2 PDF files, FBA Code of Honor and Treaty, absolutely free. When it says dollar amount, all you got to do is type in 0. Those who subscribe to the channel, I got a lot of stuff for you that I want to give you. I have a lot of forms and things that's going to be useful. Out of these forms, out of these discussions that we have here, I'm putting together a FBA manual for us that we can pass down from generations to generations. Well, solution oriented is what this channel is. Everybody's homework is to figure out what we need and do it. One of the things we need is a Black directory. We need Black businesses that are online and offline in every city, in every state. We need this information. We need somebody who's going to sit there and put it together. We need to know where our banks are. We need to know where. I'm talking about FBA, not immigrant. I'm not talking about African businesses or Jamaican businesses. We love them. We're still going to spend some dough with them, but I'm talking about spending money black.
Exactly.
We also need a code of conduct so that when people hear information that they don't like, they don't threaten people on the panel.
Okay, listen, go to the FBA Code of Honor. It's in there. You just got to download it.
Within the code of conduct, if you don't say, you can control what I do.
Okay. All right. We got all type of
and then ask yourself, why did we pay the Jews?
We're not monolithic, okay? We got all types of people. We got some strong women, okay? And guess what, brothers? We can't do nothing about it. We got it. Our women are out the box.
But you know what? I love them.
Yeah. Well,
I do want us to support each other, even
you know
when
what, host, to be honest, be wary of those type of people who lack self-control. Where is that going to get? If this is going to be serious, where is that going to?
Yeah, we do, especially in front of other folks.
I didn't mute you, but I just want you to know. Listen, we do got to exercise self-control. Okay, we do. We gotta have this in front of other folks.
When I came up on this panel, you said it was a think tank. A think tank is where everyone provides.
Come on, I know you. Don't mute that woman. Please stop. Please.
Lady, she gonna be too damn mean. I don't have time for her little childish game. You better go take that to her elementary school.
Lord, oh Lord, we
Sweet
gotta have.
Wolfie, you
Oh
too
Lord,
much.
Miss Sweet.
Oh Lord,
Be nice, Miss Sweet. I want to give you a hug. I want to
please
cook you
be nice.
dinner, but I know
Please
you
be
up there
nice,
cooking.
Wolfie. Please,
He
please.
needs a hug.
I'm gonna
Okay,
be nice. I'm gonna let her throw her little shade. She
please,
got to today. Come
please.
back
No
tomorrow,
shade to
and I'm gonna
you.
She
talk to
need.
Ma'am,
her.
that
She
belongs
need.
to you. Nobody else on the panel took my information that way. That belongs to
Look,
you.
we're not,
That
we're not, we're
belongs
not,
to you.
we're not taking her information. I mean, the sister was dropping
And
some.
I rebuke you too,
We brought
sweetheart.
her
We can
in.
use different words.
Oh
You know, I
Lord.
got a different dialect. I rebuke you.
Oh Lord.
Girl,
Okay, listen. Everybody needs to have grace for
Thank you
one
for
another.
having me.
Everybody have grace. Okay, listen.
Thank you, Miss
Y'all tune in
DJ.
tomorrow.
It
We're
was a
gonna talk about.
pleasure.
Yes, y'all tune in tomorrow. We're gonna
Thank you,
talk
Sweet
about
So quick
Wolfie.
to
this.
war against other black women.
We're going to explore this Black Constitution a little bit more. Okay, but I want y'all to understand, man. Listen, I got nothing but love for the family. Okay,
Yeah, it's for everybody.
I am changing my. Listen, I don't listen, men. I don't walk on eggshells, y'all. I stand on truth. I stand on business. You know, men and women, we got to talk to each other the right way, and we got to get along with each other. And all we're asking is our strong, powerful black women. Don't use your strong, powerful black women against your black man. You don't. You cannot be strong if you don't have strong men, because those
Exactly.
strong men are the ones protecting your ideology. If it wasn't for a man, another man will come, another lineage will come in and take over. So you need your men strong
Like we've
and
always
powerful,
done.
able
Yeah.
to defend and protect. But if you keep denigrating and tearing down your men, it will never, you won't get the protection that you need. So let's all use our strength for the enemy and not against each other. Let's use our strength to build the community and not point at each other.
I agree.
Let's not women on women. Let's not men on men. Let's not men on women. We got more important things to worry about than all this childish infighting. Okay, let's leave the child things alone. We're grown
Especially not
adults,
in front of
holding doors,
company.
and we have, yes, especially not for the company. We have to use our intellects. Intellectual minds will always win, not the emotional mind. And with that being said, this is Too Much Moxie podcast. I'm your humble host, Too Much, and we are out. Peace to the family.
Thank you, sir.
Bye. See y'all.
It
See
was
y'all
a
tomorrow.
pleasure.
All right, take care.